Chat, how you guys doing? What up? What up? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. It's Friday, baby. That's fucking poggers. Let me boot up. Yo, Demona Ghost, thanks for the resub for a year. Welcome back in, man. And also thank you for the gift sub to Polkonic. Polkonic, welcome in for 40 months. That's a 40-month resubber for Polkonic. Yo, welcome back in. Yo, Kitty, 47, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. They said, remember to use your Prime for no ads and emotes. It's completely free. It almost, okay, the way you worded that almost made it sound like you're saying no ads and also no emotes either. I know that's not what you meant, but it almost kind of sounded that way. But no, you are correct. You can use your Amazon Prime. You can link it to your Twitch Prime, and then. Whoa, wait, I already fucked it up because you link it to your Twitch to get Twitch Prime. You know what? Just fucking forget it. Just use your goddamn Twitch Prime, and then you won't get ads. There you go. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, Flopper. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. And Scooty, what up, dude? Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. And said gruh. What is gruh? Is that like bruh?
Oh, it's
but
my
like
first time. Ooh woo.
Some different form of bruh? Yo, Legendary Roo, thank you for the primer. Welcome in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for depositing those Bezo bucks directly into my account. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Resubby.
Hey, what's up, Colin? How's it going? Yo, is that the hero of whatchamacallit? You know, that one place? You know, like whatever that one place is. You know that hero of good old whatchamacallit. Yo, Sir Chef, thanks for the resub. 14 months. Welcome back. Thank you, man. New Age Doom, what's up, dude? Today I learned about the fall of Babylon. Yeah? Which fall of Babylon? Like the overall fall of Babylon? Because fucking Babylon's been through some shit. Crackwater Basin, that's it. Thank you. Crackwater Basin. Yeah. Like I knew it was some swampy sounding place. I just couldn't remember. Yeah. No, of course I'm familiar. I mean, everyone knows the hero of Crackwater Basin. Of course. Hi, Tino. What up? How's it going? Hello. What up? Look into Jeff Bezos' pocket and pick yourself a hot tofu sub. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna have to give you guys a prediction. We're already getting started. So this prediction, this first prediction, only the very. Oh, you guys already have it. Oh shit! Wait, did you guys already set it up? Oh damn! Did people even get a chance to gamba? I think we should maybe redo this. I feel like did people even get a good enough chance at gambling? Okay, whoever set this up, I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna delete it and then redo it. Yeah. I feel like barely any people were even here yet. So I'm just gonna redo it. I appreciate you setting it up, but also I'm just gonna redo it real quick, okay? This is specifically Wesker, right? I think that's what I saw. Or actually, if you know what, whoever actually set it up, if you just want to do it, because I think it'll all be saved for you, you can just redo it if you want. Because I gotta get caught up on what's actually happening. I think it's Wesker, right? Oh god, the schedule. Oh god, the schedule. Where are we at? Oh wait, I can just use the overlay. That's right. I'm a dingus. What am I doing? We got this here fancy overlay. Bam. Yeah, it is Wesker. Okay, Overcome versus OhTofu's waifus, and it's Weska. It's motherfucking Weska. Tofu's already scamming people. I know. There we go. All right. Thank you, whoever set that up. Thank you. So you guys, again, let me remind you because people got very confused last time. Let me remind you guys. You guys are gambling solely on the 2 Wesker games and nothing else. So both sides are going to take turns playing as Wesker, right? It looks like Roger from Team Overcome is going to be playing Wesker against OhTofu's waifus, and then Z Slasher from OhTofu's waifus is going to be playing Wesker versus Overcome. So each team is going to be playing Survivor against Wesker, and they're going to have their Wesker playing against the other team's Survivors. So you're betting on the result of both matches combined, the overall Wesker winner. Do you understand? You understand? I hope you understand. That's currently how it works. Wesker is being played on Gas Heaven, I think, right? That's where he's being played, right? I believe it's Gas Heaven. Yeah, Gas Heaven. And there's also no specific bans or anything for him. So like basically, well, actually, it says no specific bans, but I'm pretty sure we actually do have the iridescent. Well, no, actually, never mind. That's actually not a specific ban because that's like a global ban because it causes exposed. Never mind. The other thing that's banned is his Eerie add-on. But actually, we don't really have to say that because we basically pre-banned any add-on that causes exposed on a killer that normally doesn't have exposed. So yeah, you're right. So yeah, the only add-on that's banned is his ultra rare. That's it. Just like the iridescent Uoburos vial or whatever. Everything else is allowed. So you're allowed to run any add-on on Wesker pretty much except for that one, which is the strongest one, but still. And I don't think the survivors have any special rules either. So yeah, just same old, just typical game on Gas Heaven. And Gas Heaven should probably be a kind of tough map for him, I would assume. Like, Wesker's a strong killer, but Gas Heaven should be relatively tough. So, we'll see. But then again, I mean, both sides have to play, so it's just a matter of which side can do better than the other, you know? So we'll see. Bro, Eternal was scrimming a random Skull Merchant main that shit talked him on Twitter, and this match has been at 1 gen for 30 plus minutes. The 1 hour timer will probably run out. Oh, are they doing that scrim? I saw that person that like shit talked him on Twitter. I'm actually surprised it's taken them that long to beat it. I figured they'd probably be able to beat it in faster than that in like 30 minutes. Are they like fucking up or something? Because I thought they'd probably be able to beat it faster than that. Gang gang, gang gang. Slobby so good. Slobby so good. Gang gang, gang gang. All right, we have Z Slasher. Freddy Booty Smacker is that who Roger is? I see. We got Angry Shio, Happy Shio, Outcast Andrew, Z Slasher on the waifus. The homie Freddy Booty Smacker are gonna be playing Wesker. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Roger is Freddy Booty Smacker. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Resubby Wubby Uwu.
Even the Garden of Rot OP add-on is banned. Yo, like I said, I think I might make an exception for that add-on if we put artists into a thing. I will go out of my way to allow Garden of Rot, just because I want to see somebody use it in a way that's good. Like, I will go out of my way to make an exception for that add-on because I want to see what the fuck you're talking about. It's some old bullshit. I'm pretty sure you're lying to me. Thunder Woman, thank you for 37 months. Welcome back. Oh, also, I'm going to turn off alerts because I don't want them to be popping up mid-game. So that was the last alert that you guys are going to hear for the night. I'm going to be thanking subs in between games and everything. So, yeah. Yo, thank you for 37. Appreciate you, Thunder Woman. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, shit talking is bad form, but if he's lasting that long against Eternal, he should get some credit. I'm actually curious to know, like, I'm kind of curious to see the game. Like, how is he lasting that long? Like, how is that? Like, I'm assuming that Eternal had to, like, did they, like, fuck around and troll or something? Because I feel like they should be able to beat a Skull Merchant in about 30 minutes. Like, I feel like 30 minutes should be about the amount of time it takes. If they, like, really hard commit to a 3-gen, that should be about how long it takes, I feel like. I don't know. Either way, I think that dude that was shit-talking Eternal or whatever, I'm pretty sure they were doing that just solely to, like, get people to come to their Kick stream. Because they were like, yeah, dude, I'm totally going to stream it over here at kick.com/random Skull Merchant main. So, like, I'm pretty sure they were just, like, they probably know they're going to lose. They're probably just doing it just to fucking get some viewers, you know? Which, hey, I mean, I guess get it, man, you know? If you say so, I'll make sure to unban it next time we put her in. Hell yeah, dude, hell yeah. I specifically need to see Obnoxious Brownie playing Artist with Garden of Rot. Because, again, the motherfucker claims that apparently Garden of Rot is, like, this amazing add-on or something. I don't believe him. But he's been claiming. Guys, get your predictions in because the prediction's going to close soon. Make sure. My power just went out and I'm doing invites. Oh no. If I need to, I can just invite people myself. If I really need to. Like if there's like an issue and we don't have anyone doing invites, I could just wing it. If I must. I respect the hustle. Yeah, kind of same. Yeah, Eternal's playing well, OhTofu, which is really hard to pressure the 3-gen. What map are they playing? Maybe that's something I don't know either. Like if they're on like Suffo Pit or something, then maybe yeah, it'd be kind of rough. What's your favorite thing about peanuts? I don't really eat peanuts. I don't know. All right. Here we go. Freddy Booty Smacker up against OhTofu's waifus. Gonna cycle through the survivor builds real quick. Oh wait, actually we were on him. So Unbreakable Deliverance is currently on Nia, who also has Wake Up. Reassurance on Outcast Andrew, not running Kinship though. Prove Thyself, Deja Vu, Resilience on Angry Shio, gonna be wanting to be on gens for sure. Happy Shio is actually the one that has Kinship and has the entire build that's kind of based around being chased. Interesting that the Dead Hard balance landing combo together, double exhaustion perks, but also has DS and Kinship. So definitely Happy Shio is the one that's gonna want to be chased. They're currently, if you're wondering why they're doing this is to stop crows from appearing. But actually, Happy Shio is kind of fucking up because they're doing it right near a crow spawn. Like they actually just pissed off that crow, which could reveal their position. So they actually should be doing that at a place where there's not a crow. Because if they keep doing that there, that crow is going to land and then it's going to fly again. Like if Freddy Booty Smacker was paying attention, that crow right there just landed. So they would know that someone at least was out there. So you got to be careful around crows. Like if you're stealthing, you got to be really careful around like these crow spawns because they'll reveal your position 100%. To be honest with you, it's kind of weird that Happy Shio is doing this when other people, like why is Like, why is Angry Shadow the one on gens? Like, this is wrong to me. This is very, very wrong to me. Like, this should be the survivor on gens. This is the survivor that has the build that's basically like, that basically wants to be chased. This is the survivor that doesn't want to be chased. This is like probably the one survivor that you absolutely do not want to be the person being tunneled, because they have all of the best perks for doing gens, right? Like, if someone else is getting tunneled, this survivor can hop on gens with your teammates and like do gens really, really fast. So you want them to not be chased. So it's really, really weird that she's the only one doing gens right now, because she's probably going to get found and then she'll get chased. So this is a pretty big strategic mistake from these guys, I think. The stealth? Wait, where'd she go? The stealth. Oh, did she get seen? Did she? I guess not. Okay, now she did. Yeah, this is a pretty big strategic mistake from these guys, I think. I think this is actually pretty bad. They absolutely should have sent Yui out to do gens first, and then let Feng kind of sit back. Also, we didn't talk about the add-ons, but he has... Actually, we didn't talk about his build at all. He has Bamboozle, which is interesting. I don't really know if Bamboozle is really needed on this killer, but Bamboozle, Deadlock, Corrupted Intervention, Noed. So really no regression. He has no actual, like, gen regression. He has good stalling with Corrupt and Deadlock, but that's really it. Then Noed for late game. And then the add-ons are Video Conference Call, which makes the passive build-up of Infection go up faster, and also Lab Photo. So that means he breaks pallets instead of vaulting them. Like, if he dashes at a pallet, it'll break it rather than vaulting it. So, like, right here, it'll just insta-break it. Which is a little bit better. As you can see, it's a bit better than, like, kicking it with Brutal. Like, the Angry Shadow did not get very much distance there. We'll see how this goes, though. Angry Shadow's got nothing. That's going to be a pretty fast down, and that's also a down... Actually, wait. Actually, there was a pallet there. They just kind of misplayed it. That's a pretty fast down, and that's also a down dead center of the map. So, not ideal for the survivors. Again, it's the Prove Thyself Deja Vu survivor. And they're also down dead center of the map. That's honestly not very ideal for the survivor team. Z-Slasher does have Deliverance Unbreakable. He's going to be the one getting the save. It seems like they have a bunch of progress on a bunch of different gens. Like, I think they were split on 3 different gens. I think there's like 3 different gens that have a bunch of progress. Nia is going to be going and getting the unhook pretty much uncontested, so she'll have her Deliverance up. Skinny Bert coming through. And I think Freddy Booty Smacker will probably just focus the Feng here, which would be the smart play. Yeah, just following the blood. Following the blood. Following the blood. One gen pops that reveals Deadlock to the survivors. They now know about that. Oh, Freddy Booty Smacker is kind of losing track of things, but maybe not. Days on her. Feng running to this corner. There is a gen with a lot of progress here. You definitely don't want to go down here. As a matter of fact, maybe even running to this gen is really a bad idea. Like, I think ideally you want to run to a place where there's not a gen that's being worked. Ooh, in danger, but she's doing a good job of running away so far. Should have a pallet here. Good job. Kind of gets zoned back into the map a little bit, though. What else does she have? She's got to be careful here to not eat this. Oh, okay. Has another pallet. So Angry Shadow doing an okay job here. Gonna throw that pallet. And Freddy Boosmacker will break it. Oh, right as she passes by. She's kind of in trouble now. But honestly, that wasn't too bad. I mean, she did buy a decent bit of time. She's gonna go edge map to die. There she goes. Actually, was there a pallet right beside her? That might have been one of those edge map pallets right behind her, but I'm not sure. I know that you get these like weird edge map pallet spawns. There might have been one right there, but I'm not 100%. Freddy Boosmacker just gonna throw one hook right here. And then go check on this gen that had a bunch of progress. Probably just going to kick it, right? Yeah, I think this is the one that Z-Slasher was doing. I think he just left it all together. Yeah, they don't seem to be working on it at all. Z-Slasher's back on the one by main. And Happy Shayo is kind of hanging out near Shack. I think they might be leaving Shack at 99 to eat deadlocks. That might be what's going on. Because I think they're leaving Shack gen at 99 so they just can eat all the deadlocks is what they're currently doing. So there's another gen popping that eats deadlock. Freddy Booty Smacker's just kind of sitting on the hill and watching for the unhook. Sees some scratch marks there. The knows where at least one survivor is. It's the Nia. Again, Nia being the Deliverance Unbreakable survivor means that if she dies for the unhook, it's really not that big of a deal. They'll probably need to send 2 survivors, though. Okay, they actually did. Never mind. Alcasandra gets the reassurance off. Never mind. They actually popped Shack Gen, so they're not actually holding Shack Gen for this. They just went ahead and popped it. Reassurance is in play. That gives them a little bit of time. Alcasandra might use a little bit of time here just to progress this gen a little. But they might have to go get the save pretty quickly. Like, Reassurance doesn't last that long. Oh, wait. Z-Slasher can just 1 for 1. Sorry, I kind of stepped away for a second. I didn't think that he would get a hit. I figured he would just kind of sit there. Okay, smacks Fang off hook with the ability. Down Z Slasher. This is good for the survivors though, because even Z Slasher getting hooked here. Freddy's gonna try to carry him towards the Fang so that he can still keep track of the Fang even while hooking. So this is kind of like net neutral, I'd say. Like Freddy Booty Smacker is just gonna get the hook on Z Slasher. He probably realizes that reassurance or that deliverance is in play, but he's just like, whatever. I can hook him, let him deliverance, and then still chase the Fang. So yeah, he's doing a pretty good job here. I mean, I guess that was also pretty solid from Z Slasher to buy her a little bit more time. But I would say that was kind of a decent play from both sides. Does a pallet here. Good stun. Good stun. Oh, that video conference call though. She's already max infection, dude. This green add-on is so disgusting for this. Because she's now hindered by like fucking 8% or whatever. Like, dude, like fucking look how slow she's going here. Look at this. That's so brutal, dude. She's going so slow. God, that infection is so fucking gross. So she's going to go down. That's going to be the killing blow onto her. And gen number 4 gets done. So it's going to be a 3v1 with 1 gen left. And no Ed still in play for the late game. It's going to be where we're at now. Z Slasher can't be healed yet. He is still broken. And it looks like the gen split is pretty fucking good. Like this gen here and then that gen way down there are pretty far away from each other. Also, this gen has a bunch of progress. Also, that gen in the corner has a bunch of progress. So, you know, they're actually almost done with the gens, regardless. Like this one in the corner that's deadlocked, that I'm pretty sure that one was at like 60 or 70 last we checked. So that gen should have a good bit of progress already. Actually, I guess it was at 99 because they popped it instantly. There you go. Final gen's done. No Ed's now active. But right now, only 4 hook stages. And Nia is worth the least amount of all. So there we go. They now know about Noed. They're now aware of Noed. The wake up survivor is on the ground, so that's not ideal. Although he did slug the... This is a little bit risky for Freddy Boosmacker. He did slug the survivor that has Unbreakable. But to be fair to him, I feel like it might be better to do this because I think it's better to get one of these survivors because they're worth more hook stages. Like downing, like again, getting this down onto Claudette and then just, like he can literally just hook her. Oh, they broke his Noed. They're right there. They're right there. I was going to say if he can hook her right beside Noed and then just camp her to death, it'd be better than killing Z-Slasher. But actually, them breaking Noed means that they might even be able to save him. It would just be kind of risky. They might just want to leave him. Like, how far is that gate? It's, like, pretty far. Oh, it's not that far. It's a little risky. I feel like going for the save is going to be super risky. Like, if they wanted to, they could heal up Nia and then think about going for the save. But it would be incredibly risky, and I don't know if it's a good idea to do. Because you might end up losing more, right? Like hypothetically, if in the process, if Happy Shio dies, it looks like they're going to be pretty content with just leaving and letting him have 7 hook stages. So yeah, it's going to be a 2 kills, 7 hook stages for Freddy, which is really not bad. Nothing too shabby. Nothing too shabby at all, honestly. Again, this is not exactly the best map for Wesker, so this really isn't a bad result at all. Like 2K7, not horrible. Not horrible at all. Pretty like middle of the road result. Definitely like a beatable result for the Waifu's killer. But I wouldn't say like a guaranteed win on either side. I think that kind of sets up the next match to be a pretty like fair win condition for both sides. So good job from Freddy Booty Smacker. Played that pretty well. I think the survivors did a pretty good job given the situation they're in. Again, I think the biggest thing I want to say about the survivors is that they just shouldn't. Again, just like strategically, I think having Angry Shio being the one being tunneled out with her build is just so not ideal. Like it's so weird to me that like. You have these builds, right? Like this build is clearly like wanting to do gens, right? You have Deja Vu, Prove Thyself, Resilience. Like this is clearly like a I want to do gens build, right? And then you have a survivor like this that clearly has an I want to get chased build. But for some reason, this survivor stealthed the entire early game, and then this survivor got on gens before anybody else. So like it's just so strange. Like they basically set themselves up to get this survivor tunneled. Like if they would have put Yui on gens, and if Yui was the one getting tunneled, then the Wesker would have had to deal with Decisive Strike. They would have had to deal with Dead Hard. They would have had to deal with Kinship. You would have this entire build getting so much value, but instead they did the gen survivor. On top of all these perks getting value, you would also be getting value out of these perks, right? Like Prove Thyself is one of the strongest perks in the game, you know? Plus like Deja Vu, like you'd be doing gens like so much faster if this survivor was on gens while this guy was getting tunneled. That being said, they still did get a good result. Like they still did get an overall good result, so I can't give them too much slack. I think they handled the situation they were in really, really well regardless. So like I don't want to give them too much shit. I just think from like a strategic point of view, I think that definitely could have been done better. So either way, good play for both sides. 2K7 is again a solid medium result. And I think both sides could be pretty content with it, I would say. And yeah, now we're gonna be moving on to the Survivor side. Or sorry, we're gonna be moving on to the other team side. It's gonna be Z Slasher playing Wesker versus Overcome. Yeah. Also, do I need to, if I need to, I'll like fucking last minute add people. I don't know, like if there's no one on the Scrim account that can do it or whatever. Actually, it looks like someone's on it. Never mind. Looks like someone's on it. But I was gonna say if I need to, like if we're like short staffed or something, I could just add people and do shit myself. But it looks like we're good. I think we're good. We're still good. We're still good. Can I join if you make a team? Yeah. Exclamation point form. Make a team. Or exclamation point solo queue. Sign up to join a team. But you need a team to join. You can't just join like solo. You need to have a team. I'm assuming Gen Doer was trying to not get found, waiting for Runner to get chased. Runner was doing gens to try and get chased, and it didn't work. Well, no, that's the thing. Runner wasn't doing gens. I mean, that's what they should have been doing. Like, they should have had Runner doing gens, and then once Runner gets found, that's when everyone else gets on gens. Instead, they had Gen Doer on gens, and then everybody else stealth, which is like the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Again, they did handle it well, so I'm not trying to like give them too much shit, right? I'm not trying to dookie all over their parade, but just from like a strategic point of view, that definitely could have been improved and been more efficient for sure. You know? Scrimming so good. Scrimming so good. Gang gang, gang gang. I agree. Gang gang, gang gang. Balloon, pop, 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 pop. I'm so sad that I finally have 1K hours, but no friends. TOT. Hey man, you can always use the solo queue form. We need more people to use the solo queue form because we can't make teams until people sign up. So use the solo queue form, man. Hop in there. Hop in there. Get in there, dude. My guess would be a miscommunication about waiting out Corrupt. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's some kind of miscommunication for sure, but I don't know. Or maybe just like strategically bad. Okay, I forgot to mention that Overcome is like an entirely not NA squad. As far as I'm aware, these three are from Europe, and Burzard's coming the whole way from India. So this is gonna be like over 100 ping, over 100 ping, over 100 ping, probably over 200 ping. So yeah, this is gonna be pretty rough ping wise. It's gonna be pretty rough, man. That being said, I don't know, their killer might be from Europe too, so maybe that last Survivor team was also dealing with ping. I'm not 100%. But either way, these guys are going to be pretty high ping, so if there's any hits that come in that look kind of funky, that's probably why. But this is their squad. I'm excited to see how this goes. Again, Z Slasher just needs to beat a 2K7 in terms of points to secure the win, which is a pretty reasonable result to go after. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Burzard's the god of 200 ping deadhards though. True, fucking true, dude. Also, I like Disaster's name, dude. I respect it. I respect it, dude. If you're gonna have a heart something in terms of like the fucking heart e-girl thing, I'm down to heart Ukraine. I'm down. I fully support. Vaulting through time and space. That's right. That's right. I missed game one. Yeah, it was a 2K7. It was a pretty even game overall. I'd say both sides played pretty well. Like both sides played played pretty decently. I don't think there was any like major throws on either side. It ended up in a 2K7. Again, it was a pretty it felt like a pretty just standard like even result. I don't think like either side played like exceptionally better than the other. It was just very solid play from Killer and very solid play from the Survivors, and just a very solid result. So the win condition is just better than a 2K7 basically is the current win condition. Putin in chat is fuming right now. True, dude. True. Fucking true. In chat from his bunker, you mean? Absolutely. This is yeah. This is currently the Wesker set. And after this Wesker set, we have what? Blight. The whole day today is filled with like really sick killers. Our whole like pool today, or our whole pool of killers for this whole weekend are basically just like pretty much the most popular killers we can think of. Like we basically just threw a bunch of really popular killers in. Well, okay, we threw in popular killers that we haven't had recently. Like we could have put Oni in too, but we had him kind of recently. So it's just a bunch of really popular killers: Wesker, Blight, Pyramid Head, Huntress, and who else? Nurse. So it's like a bunch of really popular sick killers to watch. So I don't know. I'm excited to see all these games. Anyway, here we go. This is Z Slasher's game. Yeah, needs to beat a 2K7. Let's cycle through the survivor builds real quick. Pretty altruistic build there. Oh, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. That's a penalty of some kind, right? That's definitely not allowed. Laser Raptor has the reassurance kinship. Looks like Disaster is going to be the unbreakable deliverance survivor, and Brozard will be the resident kind of like sort of gen doer, but also has DS, which is interesting. It seems like they're kind of splitting the difference there. Z Slasher's got he's got Unicorn Medallion, which is nice. I like this add-on a lot. It's probably one of my favorite Wesker add-ons since Scooty showed it to me semi-recently. This one makes it so your first dash is longer, but your second dash is shorter. So instead of like by default, normally your first dash is like, I don't know, I'll just make up numbers. Your first dash is something like 6 to 8 meters, and then your second dash is like 14 to 16 meters, right? Like your first dash is kind of short, and then your second dash is really long. That's like how it normally is. This one makes it so that both the dashes are pretty much the same. It kind of brings them to like the middle, right? Like they both become, I don't know, 10 meters. Maybe that might be right, that might be wrong, I don't know. But either way, they both become like the same distance, and like the first one becomes longer, the second one becomes shorter. It's really, it's honestly a really nice add-on. I love it a lot. And he also has gloves, which means that his things refill faster, so his charges will come back a little bit quicker. The build seems pretty solid. No end game perks, so not really trying to rely on Noed or anything. He's just got Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel. I'm really curious to see if this team will do what DC on Down did to me in scrims yesterday. Because, dude, they were doing a really good job of like Deadlock, and Pain Res, like kind of using them against each other. I'm curious to see if they'll do that or not. Finds TJ. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit. He should get a hit though. Like he's not gonna get away without being hit. I'm actually kind of surprised Z-Slasher doesn't go for the dash there. I feel like you probably want to infect him, right? Like you might as well just get a dash hit and like get the infection down on him just to guarantee. Like that seemed like a pretty safe guaranteed hit. So like you might as well get the infection, right? Gonna dash after him here. TJ doing a good job. Just gonna be running away. The Corrupt Intervention's gone. Has a pallet here. Just gonna throw it. So safe play thus far. TJ doing a solid job here. He's actually going to zone him back into the map before he kicks it, and he's actually just going to bail. Oh, hello. Finds 2 different survivors. Okay. Seems a little indecisive on what to do here. Jake and Claudette were both here. This gen's almost done. He kicks it, and now he's just kind of patrolling it. But yeah, another gen pops. It's now deadlocked. He's got to commit to something. He's gonna have to commit to something eventually. He can't just kind of like sit here and watch his gen. Like he's gonna have to get something done eventually. So now he commits to Claudette. Like I'm surprised he dropped chase from Nia, to be honest. Like I get that there was 2 people on that gen, but like I don't know, man. Because now you're chasing Claudette, full health at Shack. He gets stuck a little bit there, kind of stubs his toe. Gonna break this pallet. The survivors are doing the firecrackers too. The survivors are doing a really good job now of just playing safe. Like. Just throwing pallets, playing safe, not taking any risks. This gen has a bunch of progress too, and they're gonna split up and get the fuck out of there. Whoa! Almost eats that is the Nia, but not quite. She should make this pallet. Nope. Ping says otherwise. Ping says no. You actually won't make that pallet. Actually, no. Actually, no. Another gen pops though, and that's not even the hill gen. So 2 gens down, maybe a 3rd gen done too. This is a really good start for Overcome. This is a really good start for Overcome. Z-Slasher yoinking her. I bet on her screen she was like, even on our screen it looked pretty bad, but I bet on her screen she was probably like way on the other side of that window. That probably looked so insane from her point of view, honestly. Oh no, that was the hill gen that got done. Okay, so they popped hill gen. There's a pain res on probably Shack. They're currently tripled up on it with Prove Thyself. I actually don't think I like that. Because like if Wesker if he was to show up at that gen, this is kind of risky. I don't know whether I like it or I hate it. Because if Wesker was to show up here, he then gets information on where all 3 survivors are, and he also can pressure them all at once. That being said, Claudette did kind of leave a little bit. She does have the unbreakable deliverance, and also Wesker isn't leaving at all. I actually don't like this from Wesker. I think from Wesker here, you can like leave and try to find a gen to kick with Plop real quick, and then just come back afterwards. Like if they unhook while you're kicking it with Plop, you'll most likely be able to make it back in time to like find the person that got unhooked. And if they get unhooked within the first like 10 or 15 seconds of being hooked, that's not really that big of a deal, right? That just means that you can tunnel them faster. So I don't really know if I like the way the Z-Slasher played this hook. Also, just kind of walking away from it whenever he's close to getting. Oh, what the fuck just happened? He's actually not. Oh, this is really bad from Z-Slasher. You don't want to chase. You don't want to chase her here. No, this is really, really bad. Yeah, don't chase the guy that unhooked. That's guaranteed to get Deliverance Unbreakable. Oh, I think Z/Slasher misplayed this a bit. Okay, he does find TJ, though. So he does end up finding him in the end. So it ends up being a little bit okay. It ends up being a little bit okay. And also, I think this is a dead zone. So TJ will likely die here. Oh, no, whiffs it. Oh, no. Tried to rush it and whipped it a little bit. Got a little bit too into it. Maybe need to be a little bit more patient. No pallet there. There was a pallet to the left. She's actually not going to make this pallet. So there she goes. Down for a second time. No DS or anything, so she will be hooked again. And 3 gens currently being worked. No, actually, wait, pain res didn't come in. I said pain res last time, but there was no pain res. So this one might actually be pain res, which might hit that gen that was at like 80%. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna hit the gen that does at like 80, and he has Pop Goes the Weasel up again. And again, I think he should like leave the hook and find a gen to kick with Pop. Like even just this one would be fine. Yeah, like use your Pop. Maybe like pressure the map a little bit. I don't think you should be spending the entire first like 10-15 seconds of the hook standing right beside the hook, right? I think as long as you're close enough that if the unhook comes, you can make it back and still like have a blood trail, then I think that's fine, right? Like as long as you're still able to like stay on the guy. Like this is good. I like this. He can down Claudette, he can slug her and go back. I think hooking her is going to be a little brave. This is a little brave. I think slugging her is probably the play. I mean, she has Deliverance Unbreakable, so I think either way you're probably fucked. But you're giving a lot of room right now for this Nia to potentially get away. Fortunately for Z/Slasher, they kind of weren't in position. They weren't really in position to get the save right away. This actually kind of works out semi-okay. Like by the time he gets the hook, they just now get the unhook. So now Z/Slasher's going to be looking for TJ. There's Jake. There's the Deliverance. There's TJ. So yeah, he still manages to find him. So that actually ends up working out okay. That was a little bit risky though, because I think had they got that unhook a little bit faster, like if they were in a little bit of a better position, he could have lost track of Nia altogether. And if you lost track of Nia altogether, that would have been pretty rough going into late game. To be honest, he's in a pretty rough spot no matter what. He really needs to get this kill. Okay, that was really good. Jake tried to body block, but didn't quite get there in time. He's honestly really got to get this kill like now. Stubs his toe. Yeah, he's just gonna grab this kill real quick, and he's got to try to hurry up and get this before the final gen pops. But I think Burzard's got it. Yeah, Burzard's got it. He's got the final gen. So yeah, he's in trouble now. There's the adrenaline. Gate's already being worked. Yeah, okay. If he downs Laser Raptor and puts him on hook, this will actually be a tie. If they don't save him, like if they were to just leave, it would be a tie. So this is actually an interesting spot to be in. This is pretty much the exact same spot that Freddy Booty Smacker was in. But if they can come body block, Burzard wasn't going for the body block, and he gets it down. This is interesting. For Gamba, how do you treat ties? There actually should have been a tie thing that you can gamble on, but maybe there wasn't. Which is a pretty it's okay. Whoever made the Gamba, it's pretty understandable if there's not. There actually should be a tie option to vote for. If there isn't a tie option to vote for, then we just refund, basically. All right, it's up to the survivors, because they could try to save here. He's pretty far away from the exit gates. Here's the thing. If they try to save, and then it ends up in, like, Burzard getting downed, then they might end up losing. So it's kind of risky. They could go for the save and try to go for the win, or they could just take the tie if they feel confident in the next 2 sets. Burzard's going to work this gate over here. Okay, so they're trying to get the closer gate. I think they're going to be trying to get the save. Disaster is close by. He used his Deliverance. He didn't use his Unbreakable yet. But is that... Okay, so again, the main thing that the survivors don't want to happen is they don't want Burzard to be the one that goes down. That goes down. Like, if they go for the save and if something goes wrong, it needs to not be Burzard. Although, actually, if Laser Raptor goes struggle, then it's not going to matter. Because if he goes struggle, then it can't be anybody. But they're both kind of here now. If they can get him off before struggle state, then again, as long as Burzard's not the one that goes down, they need to make a play like now. No. Oh my God, the ping. Oh, the ping. Oh, that's not good. Yep. See, that's what they didn't want to happen. Yep. That's exactly what they didn't want to happen. Holy 200 ping Christ. I kind of forgot about ping. They probably shouldn't have went for this. They probably should have just not bothered going for this. To be honest, Z/Slasher should just hook Burzard, I think. I think this is okay too, what he's doing now, but I think just hooking Burzard would have been fine. As a matter of fact, he's kind of actually giving them a chance to tie here. I actually really hate the way Z/Slasher played this. He literally he had Burzard there, and he just left him to get this kill on the Laser Raptor. Because, yeah, now they can go for the tie, potentially. Wait, he died? Wait, he went to struggle? Oh, I didn't realize he went struggle. Well, actually, it's going to be close now. Well, never mind, actually. I think Z-Slasher's actually going to take this. Yep, he's actually going to take it. This hook right here confirms the win for him. Wait, actually, the penalty. Oh, wait, that's right, the penalty. Oh, you're right. The penalty, they did have to save. Oh, you're right. Oh, I forgot about the penalty. You're right. So actually, they had already won. And okay, yeah, so they actually did need to save. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. I forgot about the penalty. That's right. The survivors had a penalty because the survivor bought in a purple flashlight. So yeah, actually, they did have to go for that save. They actually were. If they would have just left that guy on hook, they actually would have lost. But never mind. You guys are right. My bad. That was bad casting on my part. My bad. So OhTofu's waifus takes the win then. They take the win. It's so sad to see though, because I feel like that was, I mean, I'm not going to say it was like all ping because I don't know, right? Like maybe there was like a bit of misplay too, but I feel like ping definitely played a massive role there. Like it feels like they kind of did the right thing at the hook, but Burzard with his like 3 gazillion fucking ping, like it looked like he kept like going for the unhook and then it was like canceling and then going again. Like it just seemed like ping was such a huge factor there, which is a really unfortunate way to see the loss go. But also, hey, I mean, I gotta give them credit. Like both sides played well. Both Weskers, I think, played solidly. I think Overcome had an amazing start, but Z-Slasher still managed to bring it back and get like a good bit of pressure and still managed to like basically squeak out the win condition exactly the way you needed. So, well played. Well played by Z-Slasher. Well played by honestly, well played by Overcome too. I mean, they played this really well. Again, like that should have been a 2K7. Like that should have been the exact same result if it wasn't for the fact that they had to go for the save, right? Like if it wasn't for the fact that they needed to go for the save, it would have been the exact same result on both sides. So again, I mean, well played on both sides. I think they both played both played really solidly. Unfortunately, the penalty had a big part of had like a big role in this, and also the fact that, you know, ping is a thing as well. So yeah, the penalty was because of this purple flashlight with you're supposed to be running yellow and under, and also unique. Like basically the rules for items is that every survivor has to have a unique item. Other than firecrackers, you can bring multiple. Like you can hypothetically just have 4 firecrackers if you want. Like you can ditch any of these items for firecrackers, but you have to have 4 unique items, and they have to be yellow rarity or under. Those plus the add-ons. So like an item like this is yeah, not allowed. Not allowed. Anyway, GG's. Good job from waifus. They're gonna be up 1-0, and then we're gonna be moving into the what? The Blight set. Z-Slasher on Blight. Z-Slasher, I believe, is a Blight main, right? So this should be, we should be in his territory now, I believe, right? Yeah. So Eternal eventually did win, but it took them 50 minutes. If the best team in the world struggled that hard against a player with 800 hours, then Skull Merchant gotta get reworked, man. I'm curious to see the match. Like, what map were they on? And also, like, did they make mistakes? I'm really curious to watch the match. I feel like until I make like a statement about it, or agree with any statements about it, I want to see the match first. Because I feel like that shouldn't be that long, right? Like, were they allowed to run anything they wanted? Like, I don't know. Oh, guys, we need to set up another Gamba really fast. Here, I'll set it up real quick. Let me choose this outcome. Waifus won. Bam. We need to set up another prediction because this lobby is the same lobby that we're using. So, Blight set. Gambling. Or sorry, voting only on Blight games. Okay. Overcome, OhTofu's waifus, and tie. Okay, guys, hurry up and Gamba. Gamba quick. Gamba real quick like. Gamba real quick like. Did someone tell the survivors about the penalty, or did they figure it out? I'm actually not sure. Did someone tell them about the penalty? I think typically we usually do have someone telling them about the penalty, but maybe they just figured it out too. I'm not sure. Typically though, I think we try to tell them. Yo, Huffpuff, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Papo Cruz, thanks for the 9 months. Zaxxus, thanks for the 4 months. Dude, these guys rated up so fast that I can barely even tell you guys what the fuck is going on. But this killer is played on Blood Lodge, like new Blood Lodge. You also can't run Anything above green add-ons, you can't run anything above yellow add-ons except for green speed. So it's almost surely going to be double speed add-ons in terms of add-ons. You also can't run pain res, deadlock, or nowhere to hide on Blight as well, on top of the global bans. So a lot of additional restrictions on Blight. We restrict him a lot because he's a really, really strong killer. And he's also played on Blood Lodge, so he's going to be a little, like, again, a little restricted. And also Blood Lodge is like a pretty neutral map, I'd say, in terms of like strength. And there's no specific bans for the survivors, so just typical same old stuff. Guys, hurry up and get your gammas in because we got to close it really soon. We got to close it really, really soon. So hurry up, quickly. Vominos, very, very fast. Mods, if you guys want to close it like soon, feel free, because I mean, Blight games start quick. Like, things are going to start happening real soon. TJ's got build. Disaster's got the Deliverance Unbreakable build. I said build. Burzard's got like a Gen doing build, and then Laser Raptor's got the old Reassurance Kinship. Looks like Z-Slasher's got double speed, brutal strength, Pop Goes the Weasel, barbecue and chili is interesting, and corrupt intervention. This is an interesting build. I don't quite know how I feel about it. There's a survivor outside. Z-Slasher can't quite find the bumps he needs. It looks like they vault in or vault out. I don't even know. I actually don't even know what the fuck's happening. Okay, finds TJ. Okay, throws the pallet. There you go. I don't think any survivor really had like a full dedicated like chase me build, so I don't think it really matters who gets chased first, as long as it's not Disaster or Burzard, because they kind of had builds that don't want to be chased. So TJ's gonna get found first. He's gonna be playing really safe and just trying to throw pallets and doing a good job. This is where Brutal Strength comes in really handy. Like, Brutal Strength might seem like a weird perk, but like that position right there, like, people will like pre-throw pallets a lot, and he basically broke that pallet with Brutal Strength while letting his charges reset. So he basically got the pallet break and charges back all at once, which saves a lot of time. I think that's why you see Brutal Strength on Blight a lot. Gets an immediate hit on the Disaster afterwards. He's just trying to apply a lot of pressure quick. They pop one gen already. Probably not where he wanted to bump ideally, but actually does get that flick. A Disaster goes down, and actually this is really not who they want to be hooked first. So this is actually going to be the Unbreakable Deliverance survivor hooked first. So Deliverance is going to be completely out of play this game, which is pretty huge. That's a very, very big, important perk for survivors. Z-Slasher are going to hook him right here. He's going to get Pop Goes the Weasel as well. Then he might put down on this gen. Barbecue and Chili actually getting good value here. He sees two survivors healing. Do you know, the kind of sandbag probably accidentally from Burzard holding Zarina in place. That was Zarina, right? I think that's who it was. No, this is Zarina. That was Nia. Whatever. Either way, kind of sandbagged on accident from Burzard. He's going to get hit here as well. And Z-Slasher has all of his rushes. He might just stay on him. He's just going to stay on him. He's just going to keep applying pressure now. Good. That's a really important juke from Burzard. He needs to survive a long time here. If he goes down quickly, this is going to snowball out of control very fast. And he is going to go down here, I believe. Unless... Oh, Z-Slasher kind of choking here. This is really important. This down comes in fast. This is okay. This is actually kind of a major choke from Z-Slasher. A humongous choke from Z-Slasher. And Burzard actually fucking juicing right now, dude. What is it with Burzard and Blights? I'm telling you, this motherfucker is like God's gift to fucking like Blight juking. I swear, it's nuts. Down he goes. That was a huge chase from Burzard. That bought them time to pick up TJ and kind of recover. Everyone's back to full health. That's so massive. That's so massive. I cannot express how big that is. If he would have downed Burzard immediately, he would have had TJ down at Shack and Burzard down. He could have went back, hooked TJ, and then still made it back in time to like pressure Burzard as well. And there would have been so much pressure on the survivors. They would have had like half their team on hook, and they would have been struggling to kind of get back and like to just recover. But instead, that chase bought them so much time to recover, and now they're all back to full health. I mean, they're still not in an amazing spot, but they're in a much better spot than they were. Pop Goes the Weasel comes in on that gen. Disaster makes it to that window. The unhook also comes in as well. And Z-Slasher doesn't really have a tunnel target at the moment. He might choose Burzard for it here. Maybe. There was a survivor still up on the hill. It looks like he's gonna. Yeah, it looks like his tunnel target is gonna be Burzard, who does have Decisive Strike. That's gonna help him at least a little. He does have a pallet right beside him. So normally, like, I know DS is typically, you know, kind of bad, but the fact that he has a pallet right here makes it a little bit better. Oh, okay, there we go. Z-Slasher being a little bit more patient this time, and he is gonna go down. Oh, no way. No way, dude. Oh, that was gross. Who was that? TJ getting a very good flashlight save from the hill. That was disgusting. That was so good. Z-Slasher still looking around, finds TJ. Oh no, whiffs that swing too. Oh no, Z Slasher is whipping a lot of rush hits, man. This is definitely not ideal. These, if all these rush hits that he was going for were landing, this could be a whole different game. Gonna get a hit on Nia here. Gonna smack her. She's a fresh hook though. There also is some other survivors nearby. The whole game seems super laggy to me. Good little hug tech there. Gonna get the down on the Burzard. Down he goes. That's gonna be a second hook coming in finally. Laser Raptor hovering nearby. I think maybe he just wants to hit the reassurance. I'm not sure. He's very, very close. Z Slasher is leaving. Maybe he's just gonna grab the unhook right away. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's gonna grab the unhook right away. So like, this is interesting because like these fast unhooks against Blight are like, it's weird because it seems like you're just making him tunnel faster, but at the same time you're also keeping him off your gens, right? Like if you unhook really quickly like that, that means that he can't go kick your gens with pop. Like he didn't even use his pop right there. Unfortunately, Burzard dodged pretty quick. Like that fast unhook would have been really, really good if Burzard would have stayed alive for longer, because it would have bought them more time to get these gens done. But unfortunately, Burzard dies really quick. So good play from Z Slasher there, but unfortunate for Overcome. Again, that could have been huge. That did buy them time to get Shaq gen done at least. But now it's a 3v1, 2 gens left. With a pop goes the Weasel Blight. And again, at this point, it's like, I think as long as Z Slasher can find survivors and down them quickly, it's going to be really tough for these survivors to get anything done. Like, at this point, they might be playing for just one more gen, you know? Like, they might just be trying to get 4K 1 gen, depending on how these chases go. I mean, assuming he gets his hits, it should be probably like 4K with 1 gen left remaining, most likely. If they can manage to do a good job of like not dying in chase, could be a better result. But so far, not doing so good. TJ goes down. Disaster's currently getting chased. Does get a good blind though. Although he's not out of the woods yet. Oh, goes for the goes for the old moon dash hug tech, but doesn't quite get it. Laser Raptor forced to travel the whole way across the map to pick up TJ. So again, very unfortunate. But also no pop goes the weasel or anything. Disaster doing a good job of not going down right now. Again, if Disaster can have a good chase here, they could have a decent chance of making something happen. He's gonna... No! Fuck! He was sitting in the corner to try to avoid the flick, but then left the corner right as the flick came in, which is really unfortunate. And again, like if you would have just not... Like again, these chases are so important. Like if you would have stayed alive for one more set of rushes, that gen would have got done, right? Like that gen could have got done if there was just one more set of rushes used. So that's why these chases and how fast these hits come in are so important. But down goes TJ again too. He's gonna get pop goes the weasel down on this gen, and yeah, this might end up being a 4K at 2 gens. This is gonna be really tough for them to get this final gen done. He might slug again. I think he is going to. Gonna go after Laser Raptor, and yeah, the survivors are in such a tough spot now. He knows where both survivors are. They're both down on the side of the map, the opposite side of the slug, so he can kind of keep an eye on both of them. This pallet is like not a very safe pallet against Blight, although that tarp does help a little, as you can see. Okay, you know, actually the tarp kind of carrying. Tarp with the hard carry. Laser Raptor doesn't go down. Disaster is going to turn his eyes back towards TJ on the ground over here, and he's actually going to leave Laser Raptor altogether and come back to TJ. Minor recovery so far. Does TJ have balance? Probably, right? Otherwise, why would they come up here? Most likely. Gets the window vault. D-Slasher, not really sure who to chase. Finds Disaster. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? What are you? What's going on here? Goes for a flick, but doesn't get it. A little bit of a misplay from Z-Slasher there. Disaster doing a good job of staying alive. Should make this pallet unless ping's a thing. Okay, good. Nice. Makes that pallet. Laser Raptor ended up healing himself up, I believe, with a med kit. Oh, goes for the flick, but doesn't get it. Good jukes from Disaster. Disaster doing such a good job in these chases, man. He's doing such a good job of staying alive. Down he goes now, though. Doesn't really have anything to work with there. What's the progress looking like? Jake's on a gen. TJ's currently on a separate gen. So they're currently splitting gens, just hoping that one of them can get done. But unfortunately, both the gens they're doing are kind of mid-map, which is, I think, not really ideal. Like, if you're going to split gens like that, I feel like usually you'd want to do, like, far away from each other. Like, one's here and one's there. Disaster's now dead, so it's now a 2v1, which is going to make this infinitely harder. I don't think they'll be able to get another gen done, but we'll see. Like, basically, whoever gets chased here needs to last a really long time. And that was not a really long time. So down goes TJ. That's going to be his first hook. This isn't probably going to be enough time for Jake to get this gen done. He's gonna get this hook and then rush back over there with Pop. And again, barring something weird happening, this should probably be... Yeah, this should be a 4K with 2 gens remaining for Z-Slasher. No, barring something weird happening. I don't know. Wait a minute. Hold on. Laser Raptor might actually be able to go get this hook without going down. Oh, he prioritizes the gen kick, which is interesting. So Laser Raptor will be able to get this unhook. But again, I don't think it's going to matter too much. Overcome's actually going to come into play. Overcome for Team Overcome. Ha, ha, ha. It's a joke because it's the name. Okay, gonna circumvent the built-in borrowed time by getting the grab. Endurance doesn't matter on grabs because you just completely get around it. So good job from Z-Slasher there. Good awareness to like just completely avoid the built-in borrowed time, endurance, whatever the fuck you want to call it. He's just gonna get hooked again. It should still be, yeah, it should still be 4K 2 gens. There should still be no way. And again, unless something weird happens at like hatch or something, I don't know. Nope, there it is. That's gonna be the down. There you go. Good shit from Z-Slasher. Very good shit from Z-Slasher. I mean, that was again, I kind of feel like it kind of seemed like he was in trouble a little bit there in the early game. I mean, not really like in trouble. I think Blight's always in a spot where he's not in trouble, but I feel like Overcome was sort of setting up to have a really, really good result with how they were playing early game. They were doing a really good job of not dying in chase. They recovered. Like Burzard had that one really, really good chase over that tile where they managed to recover a lot. And it kind of seemed like they were maybe getting into a position where they were going to be able to do a lot. To be honest with you, I think their gen macro was a little sloppy. Like I think it's hard to be too hypercritical of this, right? Because it's fucking Blight, right? And I feel like at some point you just got to take what you can get. So like maybe I shouldn't be hypercritical of this, and maybe I'm just flat out wrong about it. I don't know. But I feel like if these middle gens were done and it was like if the gens were split really far on like on either side, then it might have been a little bit better towards like the late game trying to like get these last couple gens done. But either way, regardless, I think they did pretty good. It also, again, you got to remember that they're playing on high ping as well. You know, they're playing on like over 100 ping. Burzard's playing on 200 plus ping. So it is tough. I also think that like the fast unhooks were a little risky, right? Like they opted to unhook really, really quickly against him, like as he was going to find gens with pop, which again is like a risky play because you do keep him off of the gens with pop, which can help your teammates get them done. But also, again, the person that gets unhooked needs to like have a decent chase. And Burzard just couldn't really make it happen. Probably, again, probably a lot because of his ping. But also, you know, we'll still just say that Z-Slasher did a good job of killing him too. So, interesting game. Interesting game. I think it was really fast paced, but I still think it was really swingy. I feel like there was multiple times where I wasn't sure who was ahead, right? Like I feel like the killer was ahead, and then the survivors got ahead, and then the killer got ahead, and then the survivors got ahead again, and then the killer got ahead, and then he kind of kept ahead. So, good play from both sides. 4K with 2 gens left is going to be the final result. And now OhTofu's waifus have a pretty clear win condition. They basically just got to finish 4 gens. That's it. Finish 4 gens and they win. So they don't really have to worry about actually getting all 5 gens done. They don't really have to worry about like actually getting any survivors out of the exit gates. They literally just got to finish 4 gens. That's it. If they just simply finish 4 gens, then they win. The Z-Slasher putting up a really good result and giving their team a really, really good shot at winning this. And if they do win this, that secures the 2-0 for the whole best of 3. So we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. You're bad luck for Overcome. Every time you say they're doing good, they go down. I know. I cast a curse to everybody, dude. I can't help it. It's just how it is. The game was in Torment Creek, standard comp rule set. They played well with a couple of very minor mistakes. 3 hook stages, 4-man out. The Skull Merchant was pressuring really well too. Eternal wasn't in any danger throughout. But if the 1 hour timer runs out, the survivors automatically lose. Wait, really? The survivors lose if the timer runs out? That's a interesting rule. That's a very interesting rule, to be honest with you. Yeah, I feel like I'd have to see the game. Like I feel like the reason it lasted 50 minutes might have been from just like a couple mistakes. I don't know. Without seeing the game, I can't really say. Like I feel like they should be able to break a 3 gen faster than that, but I don't know. I really don't know. I'd have to see. Yo, Dutch, how's it going? Hello. Stop jinxing my gambas. My bad. Blight is an accurate representation of someone from... Oh, God, I'm going to butcher this. Edinburgh? Is it Edinburgh? Are all the Scottish people going to fucking hate me? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. I butcher pronunciations. I'm sorry. It's horrible. It's awful. It's a DVD roll. After an hour, the game auto kills all 4 survivors. Well, yeah, I know the game ends after an hour, but like you'd think like from a rolling point of view, that wouldn't be like a loss for survivors. Edinburgh. Is that it? Edinburgh? Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't say it as if I was a Scottish person. Just be like Edinburgh. Edinburgh, which is a terrible, you know, that's all. I can't do Scottish accents. I'm not even gonna bother fucking trying, dude. I'm not even gonna just fucking forget it. Just forget it. I don't want to offend Scottish people. I can't do Scottish accents. They're they're like the craziest accent ever. I love them. I think they're really cool sounding, but I cannot even begin to mimic them, dude. Like, I can't even begin to try. Like, it's fucking wild. I don't know. I'm just not even gonna try. If you had builds around it, yes, but because of rule set, you can't. Plus, there's not much to watch. Oh yeah, that's actually interesting too. Like, what was the rule set? Like, I mean, I'm guessing things like Prove Thyself were probably banned, right? Like, I'm guessing that Survivors probably, because I'm assuming if they use like a DVD League rule set for Skull Merchant, they probably had a ton of restrictions on Survivors and probably not that many on Skull Merchant. Because again, I think with everything allowed, Skull Merchant should get fucking dumpstered. Like, absolutely fucking dumpstered with everything allowed. How would you rule it since the server ends? I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Because, like, I feel like I wouldn't want to rule it a survivor win, because then they could just wait it out and kind of make that their win condition is just hiding for that long. But I wouldn't want to make it a killer win either. I don't know. I actually don't know how I'd rule that. Stick to Russian, Tofu, to Russian. Have I ever done Russian? I don't know. See, I'm not saying that like the survivor should win after an hour. I don't know what should happen if the server shuts down for an hour. I don't know. A draw? I have no fucking idea. Honestly, I have no idea. Should be a stalemate? Yeah, maybe just like a draw. Maybe it just becomes a draw. I really have no idea, honestly. Like, I don't know what that should be. I feel like making it a killer win doesn't feel good either. Like, I feel like making it a win for either side doesn't really feel good, you know? I mean, I think maybe it's okay to be a killer win now since like they nerfed like gen regression. I just feel like killers like Skull Merchant that excel at holding down 3 gens, like that just feels like such a boring win condition, right? Like, if you can turn the game into a 3v1 and then literally just hold down a 3 gen for an hour and you win, like that's just, I don't know. Like, that sounds really shitty to me. I don't know, you know? Like, I feel like if that was the case, I would probably ban like every gen kick perk from fucking 3 gen killers or something, you know? I'd be like, yeah, you can't run fucking Pop Goes the Weasel or Eruption or Overcharge or Call of Brine or anything. Like, like, I don't know. I feel like that's such a boring win condition, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd probably just, I feel like if, I don't know, I guess if I was like running a tournament and like that happened, maybe I would just count whatever results were already there. Maybe? I don't know. You can't do that either. I have no idea. I really have no idea how I'd handle it. I don't know. Or we just ban a Skull Merchant and comp and prevent these issues. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. That's also true. That killer's just so fucking stupid. I agree. I agree. Whoever was ahead already? Yeah, but how do you count the points for like the flip-flop, right? Because you're almost always going to flip-flop and play the other side. So like, what points stay, you know? Like, would you give the survivors their points for escaping? Would you just give them the points for gens? Like, I think either one of those would be bad. I think no matter how you do it, it'd be bad. Hi, I'm at a fair right now, and there's a lot of racist shit here. Racist shit at a fair? What kind of fair are you at? Are you at like a fair in like fucking Kentucky or something, or in backwoods fucking Pennsylvania? Because yeah, you just gotta start you just gotta start game 2 with the same hook count / gens done. True. Honestly, I think you're right, Lord of War. I think we load into the second game and we just let the killer get a couple hooks, and then also let the survivors do gens, and then everybody runs to a corner of the map. Then you go, okay, time in, and then everybody starts playing. Like, hold on, time out. We gotta hold on, time out. We gotta everyone reset. Let's do the exact same gens. Let's get the same hook stages on the same survivors. All right. Time in. We're okay. Finally, we're ready. All right. Pro tip. What's the pro tip? When's the game starting? Whenever these guys are ready. Don't bring purple beamer. True. TJ knows. TJ's the one that brought the purple beamer, so I think TJ would know. Yeah, I feel like I would just call it a draw or something. Yeah, I don't know. A Pennsylvania one. Oh yeah, that makes sense then. That would make sense. I feel like anything that happens in like backwoods Pennsylvania is usually pretty racist. Yeah. You know what character should be banned in comp? Meg. Not for any balance issues, but because she's Meg. I agree with that. Thank you, Martha Stewart. You know what? I don't think I've ever agreed with something more, Martha Stewart. Thank you so much. You're right. Just because I feel like nobody should be subjected to looking at Meg's face, you know? Like, no one should be put through that. No one. So, you know? I don't know. Should probably just full banner, you know? Make them meet up and settle the dispute in hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, we'll put them in like the Roman Colosseum. That's a good idea. Yeah. That's a good idea. Are there any special rules in these matches? Why, yes, there is. There's a whole ass thing of rules right here, but I can't really go through them all because we're about to start the match. But also, on top of the global rules, Blight has some specific bans. He can't run Deadlock. He can't run Pain Res. He can't run Nowhere to Hide. He also can't run any add-ons above yellow rarity, except for Green Speed. Green Speed is the only one that he can run that's above yellow. Everything else is banned. So it's just yellow and under and Green Speed. And then there's global bans for Killer. You can't run Lethal Pursuer. You can't run Haunted Ground. You can't run No Ed, No Way Out combo. You can't run Darkness Revealed. For Survivors, you can't run you have to have unique perks on everybody. Like you can't repeat perks on two different survivors. Like if two survivors have like the same perk, if they both have like adrenaline, then that's a penalty and probably a restart. You also have to have unique items, and the items also have to be yellow rarity and under. There's a whole bunch of rules. I'm trying to cover them as quickly as I can, but there's a whole bunch of rules. There's basically a lot of restrictions so that people aren't just bringing like the most meta OP shit. Everyone's kind of restricted to run like middle ground things and kind of work with what they got, essentially. Darkness Revealed is banned because it's basically like you can kind of use it as like a makeshift Lethal Pursuer. Like you can spawn up and immediately check a locker and get information on where people are. So it's almost like a workaround to like the Lethal Pursuer ban. It's not quite like perfect, but it still does give like the early information. Like the whole point of us banning Lethal is that we didn't want that early information. So having Darkness Revealed up kind of just like keeps that there, you know? Okay, Z-Slasher's got a Gen Doer build. Again, this survivor has a full chase me build just like before, so I feel like if you're going to run that build, you should probably be out there trying to get yourself chased. But instead, Angry Shadow gets chased, and they have Deliverance Unbreakable, which is not good. So, again, I feel like these guys are not playing around their... Right this way, milady. Right this way. That was very gentlemanlike of the Blight. He was like, yes, right this way, milady. Oh, yes, yes. Let me clear this pallet for you, my lady. Yes. Pardon me. Oh, yes. Yeah, and down goes... See, this is rough, man. Rough. Down goes the Deliverance Unbreakable survivor right away. There is a survivor nearby hovering. Maybe go for the save. Interestingly enough, TJ is running Gift of Pain. That's interesting. That's a very interesting perk to see. Gift of Pain, I do think, is actually a solid perk. Usually in scrims, it's not super ideal because normally you want to tunnel out one survivor, like, you know, and then start focusing on everybody else. So typically, like, in most matches, you wouldn't really get value of this until, like, ooh, the Unbreakable coming in. That was really good from these guys. Angry Shadow is going to still be in some trouble here, though. DJ was trying to set up something, some kind of hug tech thing, but couldn't quite get it going. I think didn't quite position where he wanted to. But I think Angry Shadow is still going to go down. Doesn't really have anything. So down goes Angry Shadow. Still going to be the Delivered Survivor hooked first, but it did take a while. Again, barbecue and chili is so interesting to keep seeing. Saw this on the last killer, again on this killer. Interesting. I mean, it's not terrible, really. It does give decent information. You'd think you would see maybe like Thrilling Tremors instead, but still okay information. One gen pops. Pop goes the Weasel up. And again, if TJ decides to like not tunnel out one survivor, if he decides to just say fuck it and just like pressure the fuck out of the map, then Gift of Pain could end up being insane. I also think Gift of Pain could end up being insane if he gets the first tunnel out quickly. Like if you can tunnel out the first survivor and then still have there be like 3 gens up, for instance, that could be huge, right? Like if there's still like 3 gens remaining and then everyone has Gift of Pain on them, it's like, well, shit, do you do the really long heal and then do gens slower, or do you stay injured? Because if you stay injured, if the Blight finds you, he's going to kill you really quickly and then he's going to get more pop value, right? So it's like a hard balance between like staying injured and risking giving him free pop because the Weasels, or, you know, healing yourself and then having slower gen speeds. Like, it's a tough balance to do. So if he can get this first tunnel out quickly, that could put the survivors in a weird spot. But again, the win condition is only doing 4 gens, and so far TJ's okay. There he goes. Never mind. It seems like he was hesitating a little bit too much there, but actually does get the down. So down goes Angry Shadow again. This is gonna be hook number 2. How's gen progress looking? Z-Slasher's got a gen at like 60. Outcast Andrew has Shack gen pretty close. Pop Goes the Weasel is going to be up here soon, though. We'll see if TJ can get good value out of it. Going to try to hook her around middle map. So there they go. He's going to try to find a gen to kick with Pop. He might just opt to do this one since it's close and there's also a survivor close. Yeah, so he's just going to do this one. This is actually probably best case scenario for survivors. That gen barely had any progress. But he knows someone's nearby, so he didn't want to... I don't think he wanted to venture too far away. Did he not see? I think the survivor was right there. Finds Nia. This is also an okay chase to take too. Gonna get this hit. So good hit on the Z-Slasher. The unhook's going to come in from the ace. And second gen and Shaq is going to be very close to getting done. That gen on the hill had a bunch of progress too. TJ saw it though. So if they don't manage to get that, they need to get that hill gen done before this next down comes in. Because TJ knows about that gen and he's 100% gonna go hit with pop if he can. But actually, Angry Shadow got a lot of distance. Oh, good job from Outcast Andrew. Very good hit take there. That gen secures the tie. It's at least a tie now. Oh, tries to make him eat the fucking hit through the window, but not quite. Angry Shadow doing a good job of playing wide. Ooh, TJ can't quite get anything going. No. Angry Shadow just wisely throwing Shaq Pallet, not taking any risks, and all they need to do is get one more gen done. These guys are in a really solid position to win this right now. They're healing up right now. They're trying to play safe and just reset. Angry Shadow is still doing a good job, just throwing pallets, running to the strongest pallets that they can find, just throwing them, trying not to take any risks. And so far, it's doing a lot of work. Doing a really good job. TJ I think he just needs to be a little bit more patient, man. He's got 5 rushes, right? Like you have 5 bumps that you can use to get a hit. And I think he's just rushing it. Like he's trying to down her with just like 2 rushes. You don't have to do that, man. Like you could use all 5 if you need to, you know? Like again, right here, same thing. Like you don't need to rush that hit. You can use your bumps. You can be more patient. Just try to set it up. Like he's trying to basically just like down her with like 2 rushes each time. You don't need to do that. Does get the down now though, but then they get the 4th gen that secures the win. Game's over. Game's over. Waifus take it. Actually, might even get a flash save here, and they do. Good play from fucking Happy Shio saving Angry Shio. The Shios coming through, dude. The Shio squad. And now he's getting chased. He does have the build that's kind of based around getting chased. It's interesting that he has balanced landing in this build because I feel like there's not a whole there's like a couple hills and that's basically it. TJ I think lost track of everybody. He hit Ace once, and I think he wanted to come back to find Feng, but he couldn't even find Feng. So now he's in a lot of trouble. Actually, this went from like, oh, they're gonna secure like the tie and maybe the win, but you know TJ's still in a good spot to maybe get a 4K. To now being like he might not even 4K. Because yeah, like they're gonna probably get this last gen done by the time he even goes down. Yeah, they're on it. They are all over it. It's gonna get done. Ace is actually heading towards the exit gate already. Oh, Feng actually using the Z-wall. Z-wall juicing. Oh god, dude. Not the oh, the crouch tech in the corner too, dude. Angry Shio is just, this is just gross. This is just disgusting. This was such a good chase from Angry Shio. I feel like this was also TJ just I think he's in his own head, man. I think he's in his own head. I think he's just freaking out. I think he's just freaking out because of how often he's whiffed. And I think he's just like in his own head about it. That's gonna be the gate opening. This should end up just being 3 host stages and that's it. That is an absolutely amazing result against Blight. That is like, it's a very unfortunate result from TJ. I'm sure he probably would have wanted something better. From the Survivor team, this is pretty much like, that's the best result you could ever want against Blight. That is absolutely S+ tier result for OhTofu's waifu. So they take that win pretty convincingly, I would say. Pretty rough game for TJ. I mean, it happens, man. I think it's one of those things where he started to kind of like go for impatient rushes, and he started to try to rush them instead of using all of his rushes. And I feel like what happens with killers like Blight is that once you start losing your patience and going for like quick hits, and also you're not landing them, it starts to like, I'm going to assume that it like, because I've been in this place before, right? I'm assuming it kind of builds up the like, it builds up the like anxiety, and it builds up the like pressure, and you start to feel like you start to feel like, I don't know if tilted's the term, but maybe like you start to feel the pressure, you start to feel like the tilt, I guess, and it makes it like it's almost like a snowball effect, right? Like you go for some like impatient hits, like they don't land, and then you are like, oh fuck, I'm fucking up, and then like you getting nervous about fucking up makes you want to go for even more impatient hits, and then it kind of just snowballs from there. And yeah, I feel like that's how it can be sometimes with Blight. I kind of feel like that's what happened with TJ. He was doing really well early game, and then like I think towards the mid game he just started to like, I don't know. He just couldn't quite find the hits that he wanted. And again, don't get me wrong, I don't want to take anything away from the survivors. Angry Shio did a really, really good job in chase. Did an absolute phenomenal job in chase. Was playing really, really safe. Basically just going to safe palace and throwing them. Was playing smart and doing everything that he needed to do. But I still think that TJ just kind of, I think, maybe got in his own head a little bit. And just kind of had a rough game. Happens, though. Happens, man. Happens. So good try. OhTofu's waifus is actually going to take the 2-0, and that's going to be the whole set. They're going to take the whole set. We're actually not going to go to the Pyramid Head game because we don't need to. That's going to be a 2-0 from the waifus. So good try from Overcome. Waifus, very strong showing today. Very, very strong showing today from the waifus, man. God damn. Goddamn, that was a strong showing. Very, very solid 2-0 from those guys. I mean, I think the Wesker game, like the Wesker games were really, really close. Blake games were a bit more of a blowout. But either way, their survivors were on point. Their killers definitely got the job done. And yeah, man, let's go. Good shit, waifus. Good shit. Yo, Maiten, thanks for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back. They said, I'm late. Have a good stream. Thanks, man. Hey, I'm still alive, so you're not late. Don't sweat it, buddy. You're here in time. Yo, Lozy Angel, thanks for the 1 year as well. And all you said was, ooh, woo. Come on, man. It's the 1 year anniversary, and that's all you have to say is, ooh, woo? Ooh, woo? That's it? Thank you for the resub. Oh, yo, I appreciate the resub, though. Thank you. Thank you. A whole year. Good to have you back. Thank you. Appreciate the support. I'll thank you. Thank you. All right, so we need another prediction. So this set is... We're now moving on to Effigy versus Depressed Alliance. So this is going to be Nurse, Huntress, and then if we need the tiebreaker, we'll be moving on to Blight. So it's not a guaranteed Blight set, but we might get to the Blight set. It's going to be a Nurse set, a Huntress set, and then we'll see. So the right side is not updated yet, but we have Cricket playing Killer, and they're going to be playing against Depressed Alliance. I mean, close enough. Depressed Alliance survivors. So Cricket is from Team Effigy. So Effigy's Killer is going to be up first. Depressed Alliance survivors are going to be up first. And this is going to be Nurse. Nurse is played on Nurse actually has a really tough map in this. Nurse is played on Groaning Storehouse, which can be a very, very tough map. So Groaning Storehouse, also a lot of restrictions there too. Let me give you guys a prediction. Nurse set. Voting only on Nurse games. I got to make this very, very clear. Effigy, Depressed Alliance. Hi, did I spell depressed depressed wrong? Apparently I did. Okay, there you go. Get your gambas in. This is only for the Nurse set, okay? Let me remind you guys again. You're gambling only on the 2 Nurse games. So it's going to be 2 matches. And after the 2 matches, the combined results of both teams are going to be added up, and whoever wins is basically what you're voting on. Which seat, like you're basically voting on which team is going to win on the combined results of both games. It's not just 1 game, it's 2 games. All right, just to remind you guys. All right, good. Yo, Graham, thanks for the resub. 80 months, dude. Jesus, man, 80 fucking months, dude. Holy shit, I can't believe I have 80 month subs. That is wild. I've had my sub button for 80 months. Jesus, man. Yo, I appreciate you, Graham. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Good to have you back in. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I just talked to you like right before stream, so I know you are doing well. But good to see you, man. And thank you for the support. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. So this is cool, man. We haven't seen Nurse in a while. Nurse also should have a lot of restrictions too. You can't run. Wait, that's not correct. That's not updated either. Look, I think we're a little short-staffed today, so I think a lot of the things aren't updated. That's okay. I'll just let you guys know. Okay. Nurse is played on Groaning Storehouse. She also can't run any add-ons above yellow. Yellow and under is the only add-ons that she can run. So don't expect anything green or up. It's only yellow and under. So add-ons are very, very restricted. She's played on Groaning Storehouse, and I believe that she can't run Deadlock or Pain Res or Nowhere to Hide. Deadlock, Pain Res, and Nowhere to Hide are the ones that are restricted. So those 3 perks are restricted. Can't run anything above green. And, can't run anything above yellow. And on Groaning Storehouse, which is a tough map. So again, this is going to be a real test of your Nurse skill, I think, on both sides. Because if you play a bit of a sloppy Nurse match, it's going to show, man. This map is big, and it's really, like, if you're not hitting your blinks really, really well, the survivors, as long as they have good macros, should be able to punish it extremely well. So I think both teams' Nurse players are going to be under a lot of pressure to make sure they're hitting their blinks. But I guess I could also say that the survivor teams are going to be under a lot of pressure to make sure that their macro is really solid too. To be fair, both of these teams are kind of like are among our like newest teams in terms of like signups. Like these are probably like our least experienced teams. I'm not saying that they're like I'm not trying to say that they're bad or anything. Like I mean, a lot of these guys know how to play. But in terms of just like practice and like how much experience they have, a lot of the other teams have been playing in scrims for like 6 months plus, you know? Whereas these guys I think have mostly been like, most of them anyway, are like relatively recent. So inexperience is also going to maybe play a role here as well. So again, even on the survivor side, they're going to have to make sure that their macro is good, right? Because even if the Nurse is like maybe fucking up here and there, if their macro isn't really good to punish it, then it's not going to matter. They might still all just, you know, eat shit and die. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. Only the yellow? Yep, only yellow and under. If I was in scrims, I would vote for the opposite team. Either I win the scrims and it's a W, or I lose and I get channel points. Yeah, there you go. Split the difference, dude. Either way, you win something, you know? Who's FVG's killer? Cricket. Cricket's the nurse. But I think they have different killers for each. Yeah, this still isn't updated. I think it's like slowly being updated. They crossed out the top set, but we don't have like the actual killers yet. But they might have different killers on each actual killer player. But for nurse, it's Cricket. But for Huntress, it might be somebody else. We'll have to wait and see. Explain what you mean by macro and micro. Yes, micro is basically like your tiny interactions. You know, like micro usually means like small things, right? Micro is like your tiny interactions. Like for instance, against nurse, micro would be your ability to not get hit by a blink, right? Like if you're looping a nurse or you're running away from a nurse, your ability to juke her, your ability to not get hit, your ability to make life hard for her, that's your micro. And as killer, that would be your micro too, right? Like your ability to actually hit your blink and get your hits and outplay the survivor and like the little chase interactions. It's mostly chase. In DBD, micro is pretty much all chase. It's just your ability to play chase. Your macro is basically how you play the overall map. So for instance, on Survivor, macro is things like, what gens do you prioritize, right? Like which gens do you do early? Because if you do all the outer gens first and you just leave like a tight 3 gen in the middle for late game, then that's really bad, right? Like you want to try to do the middle gens first and leave the outer gens for last. That way in the late game, the killer has a harder set of gens to protect. Also, it's things like where do you take your chase, right? Like if you're getting chased by a killer, do you like where do you run? Right? Like if you run into your teammates that are working on gens, that's bad macro, you know? If you run away from your teammates into like a deep corner of the map away from your team, that's good macro. It's kind of like your overall strategy of like how you handle the overall map and objectives as opposed to like your micro interactions, right? So anyway, this Pinecone add-on makes fatigue less, basically. Oh, really fast opening hit. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be hard to even talk about anything. Wooden Horse also makes it so that if they miss a hit, it reduces the amount of fatigue that you get. Normally, see, like right there, like how they miss that swing. Normally, missing a swing will add an entire second to your fatigue, but that cuts it by what, 50%? So I think instead of adding a whole second, it adds a half a second. So it makes it so you're a lot less punished for whiffing. No, stay on that Nia. Stay on that Nia. No, stay on that Nia. Oh, I don't like this from Cricket. This is actually, I mean, it's not bad, I guess. This is fine. I mean, you're a nurse. It's not really the end of the world. I feel like they probably should have just stayed on Nia, but as long as they get this down quick, which they probably will, because South is kind of stuck here. Yeah. Yep, that's a very fast down. Good play from Cricket. Cricket, already a better nurse than me, can blink through a small wall. Oh, that's going to be a save, though. That was such a good... Who was that? Who? Yo, dragging me nuts. Dragging these firecracker nuts. Oh, that was a good blink. Was that through live? That was through live. That was a really good blink from Cricket. I only caught the tail end of it. I apologize, but that was a really good blink. That was with live speed up, too, so... Even with the massive speed up, still able to get that hit. So good job from Cricket. The down does come in. Cricket's build is Eruption, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Thrilling Tremors with Corrupt Intervention, which is pretty much what I expect for the build. Just very good gen kick perks. Like every time he gets a hook, it's going to be massive regression with Pop, and then also he's going to be able to put Eruption around on all the gens too, which is going to be a massive amount of regression as well. The first down came in very quickly. They have barely any gen progress to show for this. So he's gonna hit that gen just to put Eruption down on it. The unhook comes in. I really want to cycle the Survivor's builds, but I haven't really had a chance. I'm gonna do it real quick. I'm sorry. If we miss a little bit of chase, I'm sorry. Blastmon is interesting. He's also chasing the Prove Thyself Deja Vu Survivor. I'm just trying to make sure there's no repeats. Unbreakable Deliverance. Deliverance does activate for Ada. I don't think there's any head-on is interesting as well. With Decisive Striking off the record. So actually, that head-on survivor is probably the person that they would ideally want to be chased. They have off the record and DS. This is actually probably the worst survivor to get chased. Because South is the survivor that has Prove Thyself and Deja Vu, so they're like a very powerful objective player. So this is probably the best case scenario for Cricket, probably worst case scenario for the survivors. Although he's kind of struggling to get this down right now. Kind of just allowed her to get a lot of distance, but... Take it back. Never mind. All calculated. That's going to pop Eruption on both those gens. He's also going to get this hook as well. He might carry him maybe towards middle map. Honestly, I think he should have carried him there. This is fine too, though. Ideally, you want to get your hooks in like the middle of the map if you can. That way, it's really easy to get back to the hook from anywhere on the map. But this is still okay. I mean, that's not terrible. They do pop that gen, though, so there's Hill gen. That's also a good gen to get done. That's one of the inner gens. He's probably going to kick this gen in the corner with Pop. He's also waiting for his Eruption cooldown to go away. Gonna do a quick blink. Are they gonna take advantage and get the save during this? I don't think so. So he does get the kick for free. A Yoink does pop Eruption, yeah. Eruption pops if a survivor goes down by any means. So a locker grab, a Yoink, if someone just doesn't mend, if someone's in deep wounds and they just fail to mend and they just go down from deep wounds, like any of that will pop eruption. If they go down by any means, it's just if they go from injured to like either dying state or carried. Ooh, okay. Nia trying to greet a gen right in front of the hook, which I don't think that's a very good play. He's gonna eat a hit for free and actually might go down here. Like she got the reassurance on the survivor, but I feel like you don't want to greet the gen right in front of the killer right afterwards. Although she did do a good job of not going down, and now the nurse is pretty far away. Good prediction blink there, extremely good prediction blink from Cricket, and that's gonna be Lulu going down, and they do grab the unhook right away. Now if they can get south to a corner of the map and get him away from the nurse altogether, this actually could be big for these guys. Because Cricket's going to want south to be dead. But if south can just get the fuck away and heal up, and Cricket's not actually making it a point to go either. So they might. South needs to go really deep, like maybe even deeper than this, but this is actually okay too. They're currently like deep 6, like behind Shaq. So, okay, with south being death hook, south needs to not be doing anything risky. So this map has these gens that are basically on really deep areas of the map. Fuck, I'm trying to talk about it, but there's also so much action happening that it's so hard. Wait, the reassurance is actually on Tekel. Never mind, I think I got confused. I thought Lulu had reassurance. Cricket not quite able to get that down. Tekel's got to be careful not to go down too close to the hook. Okay, this map has gens that are in really deep areas, right? Like the one that was right there, and there's also one behind Shaq. There's like these deep pockets. So it's like deep 6 and deep 3 are basically like the clock callouts. Like that gen back there, and also the one in deep 3 are really safe gens that are really they're really far away from where most of the action is taking place. So what South can do is South can basically just do those gens, right? Like this actually isn't one of the deep gens. This is one of the middle gens, which is a little risky. I think the fact that someone's on hook right now makes this a little bit less risky. I think they're just gonna let this guy go struggle, perhaps, just to trade for some gens, which is not a bad choice, because they're currently doubled up on this gen. Yeah, this is actually pretty good for the survivors. I like this. I think they're just gonna let Lulu go struggle. Actually, Tekel's gonna start to head over, but Tekel shouldn't be able to get this solo. This should... Okay, Cricket's actually going to allow it. Cricket, that was a misplay from Cricket. Cricket should not have hit Tekel there. I think that was a pretty big misplay. Lulu getting a medium ball is a little bit scary as well, because he could have got grabbed there. Or I guess I should say she could have got grabbed there. It could have circumvented the borrowed time and been an instant down. But instead, Tekel's going to get hooked. So that's a fresh hook on the Tekel. Up goes the Weasel back up. And again, still a 4v1. So again, I think as long as South plays really like, I don't even like. See, this is bad. This is bad. South should have not done this. Not like now that Cricket sees. South, if I was Cricket, I would just chase Claudette here. I wouldn't even care. I think this hook that you're protecting is not worth what South is worth. I think this might be another misplay from Cricket. Although he does get the down on Dragon Me Nuts, who 1v1s, or sorry, 1-for-1s the hook. And actually, okay, gonna put Tekel into deep wounds as well. Lulu's still in deep wounds, interestingly enough, hasn't mended yet. Dragon Me Nuts has Unbreakable. So Dragon Me Nuts is not really in a bad spot. South can probably be doing gens still. Doesn't really need to be worried about saving team at the moment. So there's Dragon Me Nuts, most likely Unbreakable in. Good stun. South getting healed by... Or sorry, South healing up Lulu, I believe. There's the down on the Tekel. Interesting match so far. Interesting match so far. I'm not really sure what to make of this. Tekel's going to be put on her second hook. This is going to be 5th hook in. These guys are kind of healing up. I mean, Dragon Me Nuts Unbreakable, and these guys healed up. Again, South needs to just be... I think South needs to be in like a much safer spot. Like even this, there's so much vision here. Like you guys can heal in Shaq. Like, okay, in my opinion, Cricket already kind of messed up. Because I think if Cricket saw South at any point, he should have just immediately chased him. Like when he blinked near him, he should have just stuck on him and killed him, in my opinion. Like I think getting that survivor dead is so massive, especially because you're Nurse. Like you're Nurse and you can just kill them in like a second, right? Like it doesn't take very long to get it down as Nurse. So like, I think there was a bit of misplay from both sides here, but I just want to address it just for the sake of them learning if they watch it back. I think South should be basically making sure that the killer does not see him at all costs. Like he should be hiding in a place where the killer will never see him. Like this, like again, sending him to save like this is not good. Like why is this a thing? Like what? Why are the other survivors not going? I think he was just trying to activate kinship, right? Is kinship activated? Is that what it was? No, there is no kinship. I don't know what that was. Tekel's gonna die. Tekel's dead. So yeah, I don't know what that was. Like South was like hovering close. But like, if anybody was gonna save, it should have been not South. So like, it's just very confusing. South basically should be staying on like the outskirts of the map and just doing gens and being really safe and making sure not to show himself to the killer ever. And the killer should have hard committed to South if he ever saw him. That being said, Tekel does die, so you end up getting the same result. It's now a 3v1. Gonna kick this gen to put eruption down on it. So now if anybody goes down, it's gonna be a 10% reduction. Lulu actually jumping in the locker with head on. Interesting play. Cricket knows that they're nearby somewhere. I think heard them crying. Probably has an idea. There's the head on. Cricket officially a stupid bitch. Lulu gonna be looping around this. Oh god, I'm getting anxiety watching Lulu, bro. I can't. That's too much. You need to. I can't. If people don't look behind them, it gives me fucking anxiety. Cricket still gonna be on them. Okay, good double back. Oh, Cricket getting a little bit lost. Oh, over blinking. Cricket's blinks aren't really too on point right here. I mean, good job from Lulu being a little bit tricky and not making it easy, but also Cricket definitely not blinking the best. Oh, over blinking again. Cricket just reacting a little too slow, taking too long to react, and ends up charging his blink too much. Can't get this down. This should be an easy down. This really should. I mean, I'm one to talk because I know I just did scrims as nurse yesterday, and I also got juiced at a maze tower for like an hour, so I'm not really one to talk. But that should have been a pretty fast down. Lulu bought a lot of time there. That did pop the eruption on the nearby gen. It's also blocked because of thrilling, but another gen does pop. That's gonna be Lulu's second hook, and the fourth gen's gonna pop too. So 4 gens. Oh, 4 gens done. Dragon's gonna get hit. And now what do we do? Dragon's the only person that hasn't been hooked. Everyone else is gonna be on death hook. Lulu is in struggle mode right now on hook, and South is also on death hook. So I guess we'll see how the nurse plays it. Sees Dragon is going to not commit. Oh, see, Scratch Mark's there too. This is huge from Cricket. Cricket should just play like back. Yeah, just play back. Again, play the way that you'd expect like a fucking safety to play in like football, right? Be the fucking strong safety of a nurse and just kind of hold this down. Keep an eye on like where they both are. Make sure that they can't sneak up and get the hook for free. And then once she dies, you just got to find one more of them. Oh, yeah, that hook's not gonna come in. Dragon just kind of going for it. I didn't really feel like the play, but also, what are you gonna do? I think this is probably gonna be the iframes. This should be the final result here. This should be it. I think this should be a 4K at 1 gen left. I don't think there's gonna be time to get any gens done. I mean, Lulu might try to come in and get this pick up. No, because Unbreakable is here, but Unbreakable I think was already used, right? Yeah, Unbreakable was used. I didn't see if it was used, but I thought it was because they could have picked her up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it got used. So yeah, no Unbreakable in play. And yeah, this is most likely just going to be a 4K with 1 gen left. So, interesting, very, very interesting. I think there was definitely like some minor misplays from both sides in terms of like macro and strategy. But overall, like, interesting set. I think both sides in terms of like, I think both sides played pretty solid in terms of like what I expected. And I think in terms of the result, I think this is a solid one. Lulu just kind of doing some blocker shenanigans here. Gets the DS. But again, you're just kind of buying time for nothing right now, right? Like unless Dragon can crawl to Shack, and also if Lulu can like basically chase away from Shack, it's like the only way that anything happens here. And Lulu's dying way too close to Shack. Shack's right here. The Cricket's gonna carry them to Shack, kill them there, probably just stand over where hatch spawns, kick hatch, and then go look for Dragon. That being said, what's our rule about people dying on the ground? Like, that doesn't count, right? So Dragon actually crawling toward, like, Dragon maybe should have just crawled to a corner or something. Either way, yeah, this is definitely, I mean, Deliverance can't come into play either because there's no one even alive. You can't even attempt to Kobe if there's no one alive, so Deliverance won't be in play either. And that's going to be the 4K for Cricket. 4K, 1 gen left. Killer gets 0 points as of right now if they bleed out. Okay, so bleeding out doesn't award the like the hook points, right? Is it like, do you get the death points? Like, do you not even get death points? I thought maybe they would get 1 point for the death, but not like the hook stages. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what our ruling is, but it might just be 0 points. It might just be like whatever they had before they died, I guess. So it doesn't matter. It didn't come into play, so it didn't really matter. But point is, pretty good result, honestly. I would say from both sides, decent result. Like, I don't think the survivors should be too unhappy with that result. I think Cricket should also not be too unhappy with that result. Realistically speaking, again, I think if the survivors have really solid macro, I think it's pretty reasonable to at least get all 5 gens done. So I think Effigy should be pretty happy with their spot, right? But again, that being said, these are 2 of like our teams that have maybe like the least amount of experience. I mean, I think Effigy, like I know Cricket has played a decent bit. I know that Dragon has played a bit, but for the most part, these guys have like probably the least amount least amount of experience. But that being said, if they have like good solid macro as well as like being able to juice the nurse a little bit, they should be able to get all 5 gens done. But it's also not like fully expected of them to do it, I guess, if that makes sense. So I feel like both sides should be pretty happy here. Like Cricket definitely set his team up to get a potential win, but I feel like the survivors also got a good enough result that I think as long as their nurse plays well, and assuming that Effigy doesn't have like perfect macro, which is probably most likely how it's going to be, because again, these guys are relatively newer, then I think the nurse from Depressed Alliance should be able to get this win too. Like I think it's a pretty achievable win condition from both sides. Pretty solid. Like definitely not a blowout on either side, that's for sure. So solid game, man. Solid game. Very solid game. Cricket, interestingly enough, Cricket was like nailing blinks early on, and they got a little bit sloppy towards mid. It's kind of similar to like the Blake games that we saw. Interesting. Fatigue, dude. I'm telling you, killer fatigue, baby. Killer fatigue. Yo, Desads, what up? How's it going? Hello. Give me my monies. You don't get the monies until this game is over. We don't know the winner until both games are over. What if they got frazzled and nervous? It could be. I don't know. It's definitely possible. I don't understand these builds. Some things don't make sense. They should work on them. Yeah? What's your advice? Four gens is not easy versus a nurse. I mean, we'll see. Again, this is a pretty solid map. Like this is honestly a very solid map against nurse. So I do feel like with the correct macro and just with like a little bit of juking, it should be okay. Like for instance, I think a big thing that Depressed Alliance failed to do in terms of macro was like taking their chases to certain places. Like again, ideally what you should be doing is you should be focusing on like certain generators, calling out those generators to your team, and then whoever's getting chased should be trying to take the chase as far away as possible from those gens. Like even if you're just running to a corner to die, like for instance, if you're doing a gen at Shack, the survivor can just loop towards like the opposite corner, right? Like the deep corner behind main. So that basically, no matter what, the killer has to get a hook nowhere near the gen, and also they have to like they have to just travel far away from the gen so that your team can do the gens, right? Like if you have really good macro in that way in terms of like taking the chases where you need to go, and also having your teammates call out what gens are being done. Like for instance, there was a lot of times where people were like getting chased right beside gens that had a bunch of progress, you know what I mean? Which is definitely not ideal. Again, I don't expect these guys to play really like perfect macro. Like I know that both these teams are still learning. I don't like. I think they played it well. I want to make that clear. I think given their experience levels and everything, I do think they played it well. But for the sake of learning, you know, I'm gonna be as critical as I can because you know I think that's how you learn. So yeah, I think there definitely could have been better things done in that regard, in terms of just like calling out the gen, taking chases away from it. Like making sure you get like the like gens in the like the middle of the map done, and then having like the outer gens in like the deep pockets for like the late game, and then it would have been very hard on the nurse for sure. Head on is useless. They should put together DS and Dead Hard to make tunnel longer. I agree with that. I agree. I think the survivor that had head on probably should have had DS Dead Hard instead. Or sorry, they had head on. They should have had Dead Hard. Head on, Dead Hard. I feel like I'm saying the wrong thing, but I think I'm not. I completely agree with that. Yeah. Like, I think DS Dead Hard, especially against Nurse, is, like, pretty good. I mean, well, DS is actually not good against Nurse, but I think Dead Hard is good against Nurse. And it definitely does buy you a little bit more time, you know? Dweet wearing your shirt? Yeah, that was probably Zombie, right? I think Zombie usually rocks his shirt. Do you think the second team of survivors has the advantage since they know how many gens need to be done to win? I mean, you can kind of say the same thing about the killer, though, right? Like, the killer also kind of knows how many gens need to be done, and the killer also knows the win condition, right? I feel like maybe it depends on the result, because I feel like the survivors, like I think if the win condition is just get X amount of gens done, then you can maybe say the survivors have an advantage. But if it's the opposite and the win condition is get X amount of hooks, like say like the killer gets like 3 hooks and that's it, right? Then the other killer just knows that the win condition is 4 hooks. So like, I think it depends on the first result. But yeah, you can maybe say that one side has an advantage going into the second game, but I think it really depends on the result of the first game. The DS Dead Hard Kinship, this is definitely a chase me build on skin. Cricket has... Ooh, Cricket does not want to get found first. Has Deja Vu, Prove Thyself, and a toolbox. Definitely the objective survivor. Oh, and does get found first. It's not ideal. Critical has Unbreakable Deliverance with for the people. Pretty good altruistic build here from Insane Zombie. But South does find Cricket. Oh, actually finds Critical afterwards. Is gonna swap? No. Yes. Swap. No. Yes. No. I don't know. Gonna go back to. Is gonna go back to Cheryl, I think. Or Cricket? No. Cricket. Yeah. Cricket. Yeah. One of the blink. Actually has 2 blinks. The overlay is just bugged because spectating sucks. The build's interesting. Very similar build, except instead of wait, what did the last killer have instead of agitation? I can't remember. Why am I dumb? Thrilling. So instead of thrilling tremors, agitation, which I don't hate. Agitation definitely helps you like secure hooks more in the center of the map. And again, the position of your hooks is actually really important. So decent attempt at a juke there by Cricket, but sniffed it out as South. So good hit there. Oh, the add-ons. Oh, plaid flannel. He has plaid flannel, right? That's plaid flannel. Interestingly enough, we're not seeing plaid flannel, like from the spectator point of view. But plaid flannel shows your blink locations. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I'm pretty sure that's plaid flannel. So I think he's seeing his blink locations. Like, you know how like when you use Pinhead's power and like the little thing travels up? That's basically what he's seeing with plaid flannel. So he kind of sees where his blink destinations are. Cricket actually did a pretty good job in this chase, by the way. This chase lasted a while. And he also went down kind of off to the side of the map, which should buy his team time to hopefully get some stuff done. Skin is currently getting that gen done. Critical is hovering nearby with Deliverance Unbreakable. And Zombies also want a hill gen as well off to the side. They're currently doing the inner gens, which is good. Cricket's checking the wrong gen. Out of the 3 inner gens, he checked the 1 wrong gen. Because they're also on the other gen over there as well, I think. Yep, so they popped 2 of the 3 inner gens, and he checked the only one that they weren't on. Critical got off hook. With, wait, what? With broken? Oh, no, sorry. Critical, I think, yeah, he for the peepodom is what happened. He unhooked Cricket and then for the peepodom. So Cricket back to full health. South finds Skin. Skin has a pretty, like, Skin has the build of the person who wants to be tunneled. South failing that blink. Survivors are in an amazing spot right now. South kind of just completely gave up the entire idea of killing Cricket, which is unfortunate. I think Cricket was actually like a really, like, again, there's no way for South to know this, right? So like keep this in mind. This is just me saying this from like the all-seeing point of view. But Cricket was probably the best survivor for him to be tunneling because he had like the gen doing build. So he kind of gave up a really good target and also somebody that already had a hook stage in order to chase somebody else. And now he has nothing. He keeps leaving chases. And yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Only 2 more gens need to be done, and there's only 1 hook stage. Finally finds Critical. But Critical has Deliverance, Unbreakable. I don't think he quite heard the footsteps behind him. But he doubled back. South just can't quite get his blinks, man. He's just not hitting his blinks. And they're currently all over the gen. Skin does go down, so he does find him at this gen, and he does down him. So sorry I kind of missed that blink, but does get the down. So it's gonna be the first. That's gonna be the first down on the Skin. And again, they're all over the map doing gens. Look at them. They're all over the map. And they only need 2 more gens. And I think they're currently doing that. I think they're currently actually doing the deep gens. Well, this isn't really a deep gen. This is like middle gen 6. She actually could just do the deep gen. She could just do deep 6 if it's there. That's deep 3 getting done. Yeah, deep 6 is there. She could have just did deep 6 instead of like inner 6. But either way, it doesn't really matter. I think Zombie's going to finish that gen deep 3. There you go. That confirms the tie. It's at the very least, it's a tie now. Man, South's blinks just aren't quite there, man. Just aren't quite there. These downs just need, like, these hits and downs just need to happen faster. I think, like, his targeting was maybe a little off, and the way he played on hooks was a little off. But honestly, like, you can maybe get away with it as Nurse if your blinks are on point, and his blinks just unfortunately aren't on point, right? So, I think even if he would have, like, hard tunneled the guy that got hooked, I think this is just like this feels like a micro difference, right? Like, if you're not able to hit your blinks, you're just not gonna really be able to get anything done. And South is just really struggling to get the blink hits. Does find a hit there on the Skin. Skin does have DS up though, and Dead Hard. He might save his Dead Hard for after DS. We'll see. Might also pop it now. Okay. I don't even know if he attempted it or not, but he's gonna DS and then also have Dead Hard up. If he doesn't fail it, yep, he now has Dead Hard as well. Also, they just popped the last gen, so there you go. That's game over. That's game over. That secures the win. Oh, the dead hard bait, but also doesn't get the follow-up bling. So actually, was it a bait? I don't know. Who knows? Skin doesn't go down. They're actually going to get a pretty insane result here. They're going to get a pretty actually insane result here. Yeah, South is just struggling to get any of these blink hits, man. He just can't seem to get it. Still has Skin on the side. Oh, blings in place, but Skin runs away as he does. Can't get that hit either. Skin will likely go down here still. Likely. I mean, I say that, but I don't know. Maybe. Most likely, Skin will go down, and then it'll be 4 hook stages, I believe. But he also might make it. Throws the firecrackers. Yeah, down he goes. Down he goes. So that's going to be 4 hook stages for South. Definitely not the result that you want to see on Nurse. And definitely nowhere near a good enough result to beat the result from Effigy, who had the 4K at 1 gen. So pretty polarizing game here for Nurse. Nurse might have been Effigy's pick. I'm not sure. I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming based off what I saw. I'm assuming Nurse was probably Effigy's pick. So maybe that's why. Maybe they just had, like, maybe Cricket plays a lot of Nurse, and maybe Depressed Alliance just didn't have someone that plays as much Nurse. Because there was clearly, like, a level of blink difference here. So good try from South. Wasn't quite able to get it going, but hey, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Like, Nurse can definitely be a hard killer to learn. Definitely just, again, I feel like I can't even really comment much on the, like, strategy and macro of it all, because I feel like at the end of the day, the blinks just weren't landing, right? There's really not much else to say. I mean, we've all been there. Like, we've all been in the spot with Nurse where you're not able to, like, hit your blinks perfectly, and I feel like until you get there, I feel like a Nurse scrim just is always going to probably go poorly, because you just got to hit your blinks, right? Like, you just got to hit your blinks. And if you can't hit your blinks, you're just never going to be able to get a good result. So, good try. I mean, good try from South. Effigy getting a very, very convincing win here. Takes an extremely solid set. And I think that's going to move us on to the next round, which I think was, what was it? Huntress? Yeah, Huntress. We're going to be moving on to Huntress. Yeah. Oh, and we have the right killer set up now, too. So South is actually going to be staying in his killer, and he's going to be playing Huntress now. So hopefully he doesn't let the result of that match get to him. Hopefully he can just, like, you know, shake it off. Just be like, hey, whatever. Like, maybe he's, like, not, like, a, you know, hardcore Nurse player or whatever. He can just, like, shake it off and be like, all right, whatever. Let's just now play Huntress. Because, again, I'm going to assume that Nurse was probably Effigy's pick. And I'm going to assume that Huntress was probably Depressed Alliance's pick, if I had to guess. So I'm assuming this will probably be the killer that he's comfortable on. So I'm hoping he can shake it off and not let the last match affect him that much, because it would be a shame if, like, you know, his mental got to him, and then the killer that he's comfortable with ended up, you know, being played poorly because of bad mental. So hopefully he's doing all right. And we're going to see a Hunter's game up now. We're actually just going to keep the lobby. So we need to make sure we pay out and then give a new prediction really fast. Okay, here we go. Outcome. Bam, 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 bam. Quickly, yes. Vominos. Yes. There you go. Thank you. Effigy, yes. All right, can you guys make a new one, but just for Huntress? If you can, please. That's correct, but I'm not our Hunty player. I am now, but I wasn't at the start. Oh, so you're, like, filling in for the Huntress player. Oh, damn. That's rough. Oh, so you're just kind of, like, filling in last minute for people that were... Damn, that's rough. So you, yeah, you're kind of just getting thrown in there, like, kind of just thrown into the deep end, huh? That's tough. Well, hopefully you don't let it bother you. Hopefully you'll be able to come back and still play well here. Huntress is played on... Did we change our map? We want to change the map, right? That was still for... I can't remember. Wait, what did they just pick? Was it Ormond? Is it still Ormond? I think it's still Ormond, right? I can't remember. I think it might still be Ormond. I need to keep, like, the killer fucking balancing channel up just so I can, like, look over and see really easily instead of being an idiot and just not knowing each time. Yeah, Huntress is still played on Ormond. You can't run Eerie Head. You also can't run Deadlock. So we actually banned Deadlock on her too. So Ormond, no Deadlock, no Eerie Head. And as far as I'm aware, Survivor can still run everything as before. So, oh shit, I gotta play ads. Oh shit. I gotta play ads. All right, I'm gonna play some ads. So you guys are gonna have some time to gamble. If I don't play ads now, they're gonna play in 8 minutes. So the game just started, I think. Did the game just start with me on killer? Am I the killer of this game? Did we just bug the game out to have 2 killers? What is happening? Huh. You didn't put Nurse on Cool Tower to not make it too rough on them, right? too rough on the nurse or the survivors? We put nurse on a hard map because generally speaking, when like everyone in scrims is like relatively new, like survivor gameplay is typically harder than killer gameplay, if that makes sense. Like someone who's just like a nurse main who plays a bunch of nurse in like public matches and is just really, really good at nurse, or really any killer. Like same thing as like hunters, really any like one killer that like spams the fuck out of the killer and is really, really good at them. Typically, if everyone in the game is new to like competitive style play, it's easier for the killer to figure out what the fuck they're doing than the survivors. Like survivor competitive gameplay is so different from killer or from public matches. Generally speaking, killers were like kind of dominating. Okay, I gotta hold this lobby hostage. I gotta hold the lobby hostage. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna hold this hostage by being on killer because I gotta play ads. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys are just like ready to fucking go and you want to just hop in the game, but I gotta hold the lobby hostage and play ads. All right, so just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me 3 minutes. We can have a huddle. We can gather around, chill for a minute. All right. I just gotta hold this hostage for a minute. Yo, Sinister Squid, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Pyromaster, thanks for the 10 months, man. Thank you, dude. Failproof, thanks for the 21 months. Milton, thanks for the raid earlier. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Blueberry Muffins, I'm on a mystery sub for 6 months. Thank you, dude. I think that's everybody I missed. Thank you, guys, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do. All right, I think we're good now. We're good. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the fuck was happening there. I thought maybe we were about to like load in with I thought we were about to load in with 2 killers or some shit, but I think we're fine. I think we're good. I believe we are okay. Oh, it says Huntress set voting only on nurse games. Yeah, it's for Huntress, okay? It says nurse at the end, but it's okay. Yeah, I was rushing around. That was my bad. That was fine. It's cool. It's cool. The Gamba is only for the Hunter set. Like it has nothing to do with the nurse games. It's just the Hunter set. Just this game and the next game. It's the only games that matter. So yeah, it's cool. Can you show the picks again right before the start? Sure. This is the current picks. So Effigy won that first set pretty convincingly. But if Depressed Alliance can win this Hunter set, then we'll be moving on to the Blight set. Like the Blight is the tiebreaker. If Effigy wins this Hunter set, we won't be seeing Blight. Like that'll be the 2-0. And we'll just be moving on to the next 2 teams. But if the Depressed Alliance can pull this off, then we're going to move on to the Blight tiebreaker, but we'll see. For now, we're on the Hunter set, and Effigy is currently up 1-0. So yeah, we're going to have South playing against Effigy, and then Skin playing against the Depressed Alliance. And then if we make it to Blight, it'll be Insane One and Dragon on Blight if we get there, but we'll see. Was there still plans to rework the screen? Yeah, but it's already basically done. Like you see how we already have like the cross outline on the top. It's not really reworked. We're just kind of adding more to it. I think Kurt updated it, I believe. I hope I'm crediting the right person. I think Kurt updated it, and he is like crossing shit out now. He has like the cross out of the top one on the first set, so it kind of tells you what set we're on. There's maybe a couple more little things we could add if we really wanted, but I don't really know if it's that important. I think the main thing is just knowing what set we're on the left side, right? Like I think that's the main thing. So we'll see. If you're credited the wrong person, they will let you know. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Kurt. I know I saw Kurt talking today about how he was like doing overlay stuff, but I wasn't sure if maybe someone else was working on it even before him or not. I don't know. Okay, we're basically wait. I can't change. Oh, I need to join back, I think. Okay, hey, South, you want to add me? You want to add me real quick? I gotta join back because I can't switch to spectator because shit is bugged. Just add me real quick and then I'll just join off you. All right. Lobby bug, create a new one. Do we have to make a whole new lobby? Yeah, I definitely can't switch to spec, so I just figured I'd probably join back. Skull Merchant, just get that fucking shit out of my face. Twins isn't much better, but I don't know. Only if you sign my profile, motherfucker. Don't you try to fucking goddamn. I don't even know what the term. Bribe me over here. Ah, you want in? I don't think so. Better sign that profile, bucko. Fuckers, get out of here. I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Okay, I'm good now. I'm back on spectator. We're Gucci. We are Gucci. Thank you. I'm down to do the Blight set for fun. I kind of want to just stick to the rule of if a team 2-0 is that we just don't do the third game. Like the main reason we have that rule, just to explain, like I'm kind of torn. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'll talk about it because I'm curious to know your guys' take. Because currently we have like the best 2 out of 3, right? Like we have a third killer that could potentially be played, but so the way we currently do it is that if a team 2-0s, right? Like for instance, in the first set, OhTofu Waifus won the first 2 sets, so we didn't see Pyramid Head. So like if Effigy 2-0s here, we won't see Blight. And sometimes teams are just like, fuck it, we'll play the third set just for fun if you know, like if you want. But I'm torn on it because sometimes, and there's really no way for me to put this in a way that isn't like, you know, I don't know. But basically sometimes we get teams that are very mismatched, where like one team is like a lot better than the other team and the matches are just kind of slaughters. And I feel like when that happens, I kind of just want it to be over, right? Like I think it makes the matches like not like, I'm not saying that like it's like a horrible thing or whatever, but I feel like it's just best just to move on from that and not like continue having these like horrible match-made matches together, right? That being said, I don't think these teams are like horribly match-made or match. And even last set, I think even Overcome versus OhTofu's Waifus, even though Waifus won the Blight set by like a lot, like I think the Wesker set was really close, and I think those teams aren't like I don't think one of those teams is wildly better than the other. I think that was a very good matchup. So like I think we could have did a third game there and it would have been fine. But I think just in general, I kind of want to just make a rule and stick to it, right? Like I kind of want to make a rule and stick to it, and I think I kind of just want to make it so that if it's a 2-0, we just don't play the third game no matter what, you know? Because yeah, I feel like when there's when there's like rough matchmaking, I just want it to just be done and move on, right? I don't want to like have it just be like, hey, 2 more matches where this team gets absolutely slaughtered. You know what I mean? Like I just want to be like, all right, we just move on to the next set. You can make it you make a rule where you're going to the third match if the score difference is beyond a threat. Yeah, maybe like under a certain threshold, maybe. Unbreakable Deliverance onto a skin here. With also we'll make it, which is interesting. Not for the people, but we'll make it instead. A bunch of gen perks for the toolbox on a Cricket, who's not going to want to be getting chased. Critical's got the old Reassurance Kinship with Overcome, and it looks like Insane Zombie has a build where he wants to be chased. Bounce Landing, Dead Hard. We keep seeing Bounce Landing, Dead Hard together, which is interesting. I guess I don't hate it on this map because there is the upstairs area. So again, I like this. He's sprinting and jumping on the gen right away while everyone else is hiding. This basically guarantees him getting chased first, and now that he's getting chased, his other teammates can basically just go hop on gens. They should be hopping on gens right now. Like they should be communicating to each other what's happening, and they should be getting on gens. They're kind of taking their time though. Like they're kind of still waiting it out. They're waiting it out a little bit too much. And also that down happened really fast. Zombie, I don't think Zombie should have played that pallet down there. That was a pretty weak pallet at the bottom. Like I think even if he ate a hatchet just to run upstairs, I think running upstairs and using a bounce landing would have been better than just playing that bottom pallet. So a bit of a misplay from Zombie there. I don't think he played that chase super well. We didn't even get a chance to talk about South's build yet, but South is running the add-ons is Babushka and Oakhaft. So faster windup and then faster recovery after the hatchet throw. So pretty much what you'd expect to see. Just 2 really strong power-ups to your hatchet. Good hatchet there on the skin. He tried to pre-throw that to maybe get some distance, but didn't quite work. He's also got pop, pain res, and agitation. Doing this gen, this is kind of what I mean about like the macro stuff, right? Like that gen should not have been being worked with the chase happening right beside it. Like that really shouldn't be happening. South is not playing around the hooks at all, by the way. Like he completely left Zombie. Like he does not seem to care about Zombie at all. Good hatchet there on the Cricket. Throws it through that little gap in the rock. The down goes Cricket. He's gonna get put on hook. I think the Deliverance driver is the one that got the save. So Critical will have, or sorry, Skin will have his Deliverance up in a moment. There it is. And South is carrying him back to this hook with agitation. They might be able to, yeah, I think they could probably body block to get this wiggle, but is it worth it? They're gonna take a lot of health stages. That might have been worth it. Hard to say. They're gonna take a lot of hook stages there. They gotta be careful to not, like that's worth it if they don't eat a lot of hatchets right now. If they can manage to get away now without eating a lot of hatchets, then that's actually definitely worth it. But having a lot of people injured against Hunters can be really scary, right? Because if you're not careful and she starts landing a bunch of hatchets, things can snowball really quickly. So, yeah, it's definitely a little scary. Hit the Ralph hatchet. Do it. Hit the Ralph hatchet. Hit the Ralph hatchet. I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't go for the Ralph hatchet either. That shit's like impossible. Pretty good opportunity to get a hatchet here though. I'm surprised he didn't draw there. That would have been a good place to draw. Draw's a little bit late there. Oh man, South not really picking up the hatchet at the right time. I think there was a couple opportunities there for him to pull hatchet and maybe get a hit. Good juke from Critical. Yeah, I think that was a missed opportunity. He definitely could have got it down there. That was not a very safe spot to be in for Critical. But he kind of just let him have the pallet for free, and now Critical's doing a pretty good job of looping it. So, hey, this is going to give the survivors a little bit of a chance to recover. I mean, South was kind of dominating for a second there in the early game, but now they're kind of recovering. He also just... Oh! I was going to say he dropped Chase, but then he found him again. He kind of dropped Chase. So down goes Critical. That's going to be his first hook. Skin's currently doing a gen over by Shaq. And Zombie is doing one in the other corner. So wait, if Shaq is 6, that would be what, 9? I guess. I mean, I'm assuming Shaq. I don't know. I actually don't know clock on this map. I'm assuming Shaq is 6, and then the opposite corner of Shaq is probably 12. If I had to guess, I don't actually know if that's correct. I'm assuming, but probably not. Wait, that would actually make that 3. That would make that 3. So I'd actually be wrong. I'm dumb. Anyway, it's fine. Either way, South comes over here and kicks his gen with Pop. Again, South is not playing around hooks at all, which is not really ideal. Ooh, misses that hatchet. Like, I feel like he's playing this like the way you would play like a public match, which is not really ideal. If the survivors do a good job here, they're going to be able to punish this really, really heavily. Because basically, he's not really like punishing the unhooks or really like trying to get like a tunnel out or anything. And he's kind of, and also that's extra interesting because Huntress really excels at that. Like, that's like Huntress's like main strong point as a killer. Well, not her main strong point, but like one of her strongest points as a killer is that she can protect hooks extremely well, especially with OhTofu. Like, OhTofu Huntress is a fucking nightmare to unhook against. An absolute nightmare. So he's kind of like circumventing one of the major powers of his killer by like completely ignoring hooks altogether, and also not really going for a kill either, and just kind of allowing the game to stay a 4v1. So again, I would argue that the survivors have played this very sloppy so far, but it almost just doesn't matter because, again, he's not really playing around the hooks, and they're kind of just free to slam gens. There's already 2 gens done now. Good attempt at a hatchet there, but Skin not quite falling for it. Oh, tries to get the little hatchet over that lip, but doesn't quite get it. Fakes the break. That was really good. That was a really good play from South. Gets that down, so there you go. Skin, I think, had DS, though, right? I think. No, that was someone that... Sorry, never mind. It was Zombie that had DS. That's going to be Skin's second hook. So there we go. Skin kind of heading towards death now. But they're currently proving this is really important. This middle gen is so important. Like, doing that gen that's probably the most important gen on this whole map because it's dead center of the map. It's super easy to get to from anywhere on the map. It's a very easy gen to like make it to with Pop Goes the Weasel. It's also a very easy gen to just like pressure the survivors off of. It's by miles the most important gen. So them getting that done right now is kind of huge. Only 2 gens left now. Skin on second stage. There's actually a pretty big 3-gen lined up on this side, though. They kind of let a 3-gen happen here, which was not ideal. And again, this is kind of what I was talking about. I think a lot of these teams are going to be a little bit sloppy on the macro department, which is, again, kind of to be expected, right? Like, this kind of stuff happens. It's a bit expected. But yeah, now South has this survivor hooked in this 3-gen, and he can kind of just camp the hook and the gens at the same time. Oh, the reassurance from Critical, but he's got to be careful. If he goes down next to hook, it's going to be bad. He doesn't go down next to hook. They're actually doubled up on that gen up in the corner, though. So survivors are doing okay. South is actually going to go check on it. Critical can maybe sneak back and get this unhook if the Huntress isn't careful. Yeah, the Huntress is really hard committing to this. So I think Critical can just grab that unhook on Skin, which is going to circumvent that whole death from happening, which is going to be huge. Maybe. It was a little slow. Okay, so these guys just need to get the fuck away from the side of the map. If they can recognize like the current 3-gen situation, the current 3-gen situation they're in, they need to make sure that they just get to the opposite corner, right? Which looks like what they're doing. South is not gonna commit any further to that. He wants to protect this gen instead. Currently 2 people here. Surprised he didn't go for a hatchet through that window. Sees Zombie. Oh, just kind of full sends a hatchet, but he's not committing to anything. Him not committing is going to be really bad because these guys can all just basically leave the 3-gen and then heal up. And that's what they're doing. They're all just leaving the 3-gen and healing up. So yeah, this is a little sloppy from South. He really needed to like get some hits and downs on somebody while they were here. Like, you need to make sure that they don't get a chance to get away. Because if they all get away, now they're just able to reset. They have all 4 survivors up. So this is really smart from the survivors. I do like this. Like, now, I mean, I think they probably could have avoided this 3-gen if they had a little better macro early. But I think the way they're handling it now is very solid. Like, I think that was a little bit of a misplay from South to like just let them get away without even like really putting in a good attempt to like down one of them. But that being said, now that all 4 survivors are reset, they can kind of just pressure the gens slowly and carefully. Critical is actually doing the gen not in Shack. Critical should do the Shack gen most likely. But they might not even realize that there is a gen in Shack. Zombie getting chased. Gonna get a hatchet. OhTofu is gonna make this follow-up hatchet a lot faster. Dead Hard comes in, but it whiffs. Oh, but South also whiffs. Game 1 comes in though. Down he goes. So Cricket might get this gen done in the corner though. I think Cricket is gonna get this gen done. Deja Vu putting in work right now. Critical also doing the gen near Shack. And Skin is doing the one that's completely on the opposite side of the 3 gen. Because he's Death Hook, which is also very smart. So again, these guys definitely got their macro together. Effigy did. Because they did this really well. Like Skin being the Death Hook survivor, I love. Oh, that was a good hatchet. I love that Skin was on the gen that wasn't gonna be one of the ones being patrolled. Like he kind of did the safe gen. While Cricket did like the actual dangerous gen. Skin also grabs the unhook while this hook comes in, and now there's a really good gen split. And it's gonna be really hard for South to protect this. That's Cricket's first hook. Zombie and Skin are now both Death Hook. Pop goes the Weasel's up. But is South really going to trek the whole way over to that other corner of the map just to pop? Probably not. I think he's just going to stick to Critical here and see if he can get this down fast. He only has 1 hatchet, though. Window? Good attempt. Good attempt at it, but not quite getting it. Yeah, the fact that he's got to reload, that's going to give Critical some distance. Wait, he's not going to run? He should have ran. I don't know why he didn't run there. Maybe he wants to get chased in this corner? I don't know. Never mind. The stealth worked. I'm surprised South let that happen, because... yeah, there was no scratch marks leading away. Like, you should have known that he was there. Zombie's going to finish the gen in the corners. There you go. It's done. South is here, but, I mean, Zombie's only worth 1 hook stage. So even if Zombie dies here, it's really not the end of the world. If the other 3 just open a gate and get out, this is only 1 hook stage. Dead Hard's a little bit early, but down he goes. And that's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a death on the Zombie. But if these guys can get the gate open, well, I don't know. They're going to just start it, actually. Actually, she's not going to start it. No one's got Wake Up, right? No one's got Wake Up. This gate's deep in the other corner. Well, we'll see. I mean, if they can get out with the current hook stages, this will be a really, really good result. But if South can find a survivor, especially if he finds either Critical or Cricket, because they're both worth 2 hooks each. So if he can find somebody that isn't Cheryl, basically, and get a down on them, and then just stand in front of their hook, that could be big. And he just found Ace. I think he found Ace. You saw him, right? Yeah, he did find Ace. So if he can get this down onto Ace... I don't like that M1, man. Like I know he faked the vault, but I feel like OhTofu. Oh, okay, there you go. Good hatchet. All he's gotta do is just plop Critical up on a hook and then stand in front of him with a hatchet, and then they're not even gonna try to bother. That's gonna be 9 hook stages. 9 hook stages. So 2K, 9 hook stages. Not a bad result at all. Not a bad result, but also not a bad result for the survivors either. I would say another like kind of, I don't know, neutral result. I don't know really the word I'm looking for, but I feel like a lot of the games today, like our first set, like our first match, we've had a lot of results that are like right down the middle, right? Like this isn't a bad result from either side, but it's also not an extremely good result from either side, you know? Like I think maybe the survivors maybe got a little bit better than what I would expect. I think I would expect Hunters to perform a little better than this, maybe, but I think it's still a solid result from both sides. And again, it kind of puts the game 2 in a position where anybody can take it, right? Which I like, right? I think I mean, it kind of sucks when like the first game is like such a huge blowout that you almost already like know who's gonna win the second game. I mean, obviously you can never know, but you have like a pretty good idea. Results like this are nice because you never know, right? Like you really never know. If Depressed Alliance plays like a really clean Survivor game, they can definitely get a better result. But also at the same time, the killer for Effigy does not need that good of a result to win either. Like 2K9 is good, but it's not like crazy good, right? Like it's definitely beatable. So we'll see. GG's. Solid game. And again, keep in mind that South wasn't even supposed to play Huntress, apparently. I think South is just filling in last minute because I think the person that was supposed to play Huntress couldn't make it. So given all that, again, I think South played a good Huntress. To be honest with you, the main thing I would say about South's play is that I just don't think he plays macro hard enough. Like I don't think he plays around hooks hard enough, you know? But I think his Huntress play was good. Like I think his hatchets were very, very solid. Like there was a few missed opportunities that I was nitpicking at, but for the most part, again, pretty solid. Like pretty decently solid play. I think if the macro was a little bit better, I think that result could have been better. But you know, hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Overall, decent result, and we'll see what Skin can do on the opposite side. Especially for having to be a fill. Yeah, exactly. For having to be a fill and like not even being like the designated Huntress player. Solid result for sure. Very, very solid. King of the Hill. Yeah, exactly. King of the Hill rules, they win. Exactly. 9 hook stages, baby. If we were King of the Hill, that'd be a win right there. Easy peasy. Yeah, that would have been a win if we were doing King of the Hill, but we're not. But if we were, it would have been a win. Yo, Jins, thanks. Jins, I almost thanked you for the sub. I just looked over and saw your name and almost said thank you for the sub. I don't think I missed any subs or anything, so I think I'm good. Jins, how's it going? Hello. Good to see you. Hi, hello. I have a question. What do you do if you have a survivor on struggle, but the team is able to save them and they get away? You try to find them, or do you start tunneling someone else and hope you can catch the death hook? Okay, so you're saying you have a killer on struggle, and then you say you leave to go kick a gen with Pop or something, and then they unhook at the perfect moment, and then you make it back and you can't find them. You basically you're saying you're basically saying you lose your tunnel. I think what you do from there is you don't go out of your way to look for them. You kind of just play how you normally would, but keep an eye out for them, right? And if you see them at any point, while you're wandering the map and while you're playing chases and while you're doing things, just do just do a little spin here and there, right? Just kind of look around, and if you ever do see them, then target them. For instance, in that nurse game, if we go way back to the nurse game, that I think ended up being a 4K anyway in the end. But at one point when South was on Death Hook and the nurse, I think Cricket was nurse, and they saw South, and then they left him. For instance, I think that was a mistake. I feel in that situation, South they should have just committed to him, because I think Cricket did play correctly. They just let him go and was whatever. If I see him later, I'll kill him. But then also, I guess that wasn't his plan, because he didn't do that. But the point is I think that's what you should do. Is you shouldn't go out of your way to look for them, but you should definitely keep an eye out for them, and then if you see them, you should swap to them. You know. Killer on struggle? Oh, whatever. You guys know what I meant. Whatever. What was a win before is a mediocre result now. No, I said it was a solid result. I didn't say it was mediocre. It wasn't a bad result. It just wasn't it also wasn't an exceptionally good result either. Huntress is one of those killers where I feel again, she gets pretty good results. Just because I feel again, it's such a hard thing to explain quickly, but basically Survivor gameplay from public matches to scrims is such a huge difference, and there's so much to learn, whereas killer gameplay from public matches to scrims is not that different. So typically, a really good Huntress that just has a lot of experience on Huntress against a team that doesn't have a lot of experience in comp settings, typically the Huntress will dominate. In our King of the Hill scrims, Huntresses were destroying. They were absolutely demolishing. Cricket's a girl, by the way. Okay, my bad. I will definitely remember. You're critical. Thank you for the resub. 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. It said FG's down to play the third set for funsies if there's no time constraint. See, yeah, we were discussing that before the match. I think I might just stick to the rule. I don't know. I'm curious to hear your guys' thoughts. I asked your guys' thoughts, but then the match started, so I didn't actually get to see your guys' full thoughts. But yeah, I'm still torn on it. I feel I don't know, man. We could just do it on a case-by-case basis, but I kind of feel bad, right? Okay, here's the thing. If the set is close, right? For instance, I think that the Overcome versus OhTofu's waifu set was close. I don't think either one of those teams was miles better than the other team, right? So I would be okay with that set going to a third game. And even this set so far seems close. I mean, the first game was kind of a blowout, but we'll see how this game goes, right? Assuming that this Hunter's game isn't a total blowout, if Skin gets a 4K at 2 or 3 gens here, then I think I might be okay, wait, maybe this is a little mismatched, right? We'll see how this game goes. But I could just do it based off of judgment call, because again, I don't want to come off mean or rude or anything, and I hope that I'm not. But if the games are a blowout, if one team is again clearly better than the other team in a major way, I don't think I would like to see a game 3, you know? I feel I would rather just move on, because it feels like you're going into it already knowing the result, basically. And also on top of that, it also, you guys have to keep in mind too that when we have mismatched games, for instance, if we have a really mismatched set of teams, the weaker team's killer is clearly going to have a really bad game, and also the survivors might have a really bad game, and that also also adds a whole nother issue of that fucking makes our mods have to work extra hard in chat because you know all the random shitlords are gonna come in and be like, oh my god, this killer's so bad, these survivors are so bad, you know, they'd be fucking assholes because they don't, you know what the fuck is going on. So that also puts more work on our mods, and I feel like it just creates like, I don't know, I just don't like it. Like I don't like it. I feel like if it's clearly a blowout, then I feel like I just don't want to do a third game. But also, like, do you guys think that if I did a case-by-case basis, would that like offend people? I don't know. Like maybe I'm just worrying too much about offending people. I don't know. Like I just don't want to be mean because I already feel bad that people are like put on the spot and playing in front of thousands of people, and they're already probably nervous. And if they have a bad game, like I don't want to like make them feel bad, right? So like, do you think that would make people feel bad if I was like, yeah, no, you guys got shit on so fucking hard. Like you guys got fucking dumpstered, bro. You got dumpstered so bad that we don't even want to see you play another game. Like, is that like, would that be insulting? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that would be, I don't know. A 2-1 gives a small amount of elo to the losing team. Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, you could argue that to earn that elo, you should have to force it to go there, right? Leave it up to the losing team. See, again, I would rather not, because I feel like again, I think I care more about like the viewer experience and also like my mods and them having to deal with people in chat and everything. Like, and even from a personal point of view, again, hopefully not coming off too mean right now, but even from a personal point of view, if a match is extremely one-sided, I don't even want to see the games, right? Like, to be honest, both these two sets so far haven't been super one-sided, but like we had a set maybe like last week, I think. I can't remember what set it was. We've had a couple sets over the past like few weeks. We don't even really have to call out the ones that they were. It's fine. Like whatever sets we've had some sets where like it's clearly one-sided. Like one side will like 4K at like 3 gens, and then the other side will get like 3 hook stages, you know? Like it's very, very one-sided. And like those sets, I'm like, no, like I just, even from my casting point of view, I don't want to see another game. Like I just don't even want to watch. Like I already know what's happening. It's way too, you know, don't they need practice to get better? Yeah, but practicing against that good of a team doesn't help. Like, do you think if a toddler played 1v1 ball versus LeBron James, he would learn? Like, obviously that's an extreme example, but like, you don't learn from getting completely fucking smashed by someone that's miles better than you. You learn by playing people that are like relatively close to your skill, you know? Like, if it's at least close, then yeah, that's a good learning experience. But if you're playing people that are just like miles above you, which again, like I don't think any of these sets are miles above. Like I think all these sets so far today have been solid, but I don't know. I'm just still kind of thinking out loud. Anyway, we'll decide after this. Unbreakable Deliverance on Dragging Me Nuts with Babysitter. That's interesting. Babysitter actually might end up coming in huge if they walk away from the hook a lot, which we have seen a lot. Resilience, Desperate Measures, Decisive Strike off the record with Quick and Quiet live. That's interesting. So replaced Head On with live this time around. And this is the final build. Again, kind of the objective build. Toolbox, prove thyself, Deja Vu. South is definitely not going to be the one chased. Oh, Tekko gets found right away. Skin whiffs that point blank hatchet though. Not really ideal. The build is very similar to the last one, except instead of agitation, they have barbecue and chili, which can definitely give them a lot of information and also maybe get them some cross maps. Doesn't quite get that hatchet. The add-ons are infantry belt and no calf, so just 2 more hatchets overall, plus faster recovery from hatchet throws. So decent add-ons. To be honest with you, this might sound weird. Oh, good zoning here from Skin. Good zoning, good patience. Yeah, Tekko can't really make anything happen with that pallet. I mean, that was a good attempt on her part, but what can you do? That's just pretty well played from Skin to zone that out. So first down comes in relatively quickly. If he gets a pain res, that should cuck whatever gen progress they currently have. Although they're currently split on 3 different gens, which is nice for them. It might sound weird, but I actually am not a fan of infantry belt for scrims. Like I actually think that in like a scrim style setting, I think infantry belt is nice if you're going for like risky hatchets, right? Like in like public matches, it's good because you're just like, fuck it, let's just like throw cross map hatchets and like go for fun hatchets and not really care, right? And then having more hatchets is good then. But I think in like a competitive style setting, I think you really only want to be taking safe hatchets. So I think having more hatchets is really not that big of a deal. Like, I don't think it would get as much value as something like Babushka would. Like, I think the add-ons that we saw last game, like Babushka No Cap, might actually be better in a scrim setting, in my opinion. I mean, obviously it's arguable, but that was a good hatchet on the dragon. Tries to get the follow-up, but is a little too impatient, doesn't get it. Okay, doesn't even go through. I actually like this too. Doesn't even bother to fuck with dragon. Ooh, Ooh, misses that down on the tackle. Doesn't quite get it. But we'll probably die here. I'm guessing that was probably blocked, right? Yeah, that door was blocked. Tackle nowhere to go. Just goes down. Goes down again. I don't think Teckle had DS, right? No. Teckle has resilience, overcome, reassurance. She is the reassurance survivor, which is definitely not ideal. So really no way to make these hooks last longer. Oh, Lulu eats a hatchet. She can't go down close to this hook. If she goes down close to this hook, it's basically GG. Oh, she's going to go down close to this hook. Oh, wait, he's out of hatchets. Out of hatchets. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Actually, Lulu might be okay. This is a really important chase. Oh, you had the down right there. Skin, I think Skin got jump scared and didn't take the down. Okay, there it is. Now Skin could literally just camp this now. It's basically GG. If you can get some hatchets, that'd be sick, but he's got to make sure he doesn't give up an unhook for hatchets. Dragon Me Nuts might be able to sprint burst in and get the unhook while they're reloading. Oh man. Yeah, this is actually huge. If Dragon doesn't get this unhook, I still think Skin's in a pretty good spot. Allows or gets hits during iframes, then M1s. He's gonna try to get this kill on the tackle. Again, this is still a good spot because Lulu is currently just sitting on the ground and can't do gens at the moment, so it's still a lot of pressure, right? You still have a lot of people off gens. And now Teckle makes it to Shack, which is at least a decent area to be in. But we'll see. Shack play can be pretty 50-50 against hunters, depending on how the survivor and the killer is. Skin not being very patient there, just throws it, but Teckle doesn't really take advantage of it and do anything, so she's gonna go down, and that's gonna be Death Hook. That's gonna be Death Hook coming in pretty quickly. The heal comes in over here onto Lulu from Dragon, but it's now gonna be a 3v1 at probably 2 gens left, maybe 3. They might not get this gen done. I'm not sure. Did the killer have pop? I think the killer did have pop, right? Yeah. If Skin goes over to this gen, which I think he is. No? Oh, maybe? No? Yes? If Skin goes to that gen and kicks it with pop, that's gonna be huge. Oh, I think he's gonna make it. Yeah, he's gonna make it. Yep. Yep, he's actually gonna find this gen that has a bunch of progress. I was gonna follow-up hit. They're gonna try to do it in his face. I don't like that. Don't do that. Actually, it worked. Never mind. He just kind of backed off of it. That's a good hatchet on the Lulu. Claudette's in trouble. These guys are in trouble though. This is starting to snowball. This is starting to snowball fast. Good hatchets, man. Very good hatchets from Skin. Just gets all 4 hits back to back to back. Down goes 2 survivors. No pain res has even been used yet. There's 1 stack of it. But this is a very tough spot to be in for survivors now. It's snowballing out of control really quickly. Dragon's a whole way across the map too. Literally miles away. Skin can literally get this hook and then still have time to like protect both hooks. Although Skin's a little bit worried. Skin also could just camp this too. Could just camp the slug and the hook at the same time and just use this map has a lot of vision, right? Like there's a lot of vision. Like this whole area over here is like there's so much lines of vision that yeah, Skin can kind of just chill here and just try to use these lines of vision to see if he can locate Ada. And if he locates Ada, it's borderline GG. She's actually running through that area that has vision too. Yeah, there you go. There you go. This is borderline GG. I mean, we'll see how he plays this and how Ada plays this. But OhTofu, they can't get the save with OhTofu. You could even just hatchet her. You have OhTofu, man. Like she literally can't save. If she goes for the save, you just grab her. You don't even have to camp this like this. You can literally just hatchet her. I guess maybe the fear is missing the hatchet. I don't know. But assuming you don't miss the hatchet, which you shouldn't from this close. Yeah, she shouldn't get this. Never mind, she did. Apparently she has like fucking negative 3,000 ping. I think if you would have OhTofu'd her from further away, I think it would have been fine. Misses that hatchet. Never mind. You know what? I cursed it, and I guess I was completely wrong. And I guess I just, I cucked him. Skin listened to me, and I let him down. Is now looking for Lulu. Can't seem to find Lulu. Dragon Me Nuts does have Unbreakable. But I don't think they'll be able to use it in time, unless they pop it in Skin's face. But Skin knows. Skin's like, yeah, what's going on here? So... Oh, does Ada have Desperate Measures? Is that what it is? No. Babysitter, but no, not desperate. I think that was just really well timed. I think it was like a low ping plus perfect timing. Because normally against OhTofu, normally you can't do that. Normally with OhTofu, if you get hit, you get grabbed afterwards. So that's actually surprising. And weirdly enough, the survivors managed to kind of get it together a bit now. Like they're actually in an okay spot. I wouldn't say okay. I mean, okay, they're still in a pretty bad spot, but a significantly less bad spot. It's at least not game over. It was looking game over. They at least have a chance now. Not a great chance, but a chance. They're all 3 still injured. Currently 5 hook stages. Lulu's at an isolated T-wall in the corner right now, which is definitely not ideal. Like, this is almost like sure death after a certain amount of time. The amount of time wasn't that long. This is going to be, what, second hook for... No, actually, first hook for Lulu. This could be pain res. This could be the last pain res proc. But currently 6 hook stages, 1 kill, getting closer and closer to the win condition. Barbecue and chili getting a lot of value right now. This is actually so massive. Being able to know where both survivors is, this is actually like pretty much game ending. Barbecue actually, that information is so important. Because Skin can feel comfortable to just completely leave the hook, knows exactly where everybody is. They're also injured, so they got to worry about both going down quickly. Going for some risky hatchets, though. Trying to get some like little headshot hitbox things going on here. Doesn't quite get that one either on the south. So good job for the survivors avoiding these. A little risky from Skin trying to go for them. Good attempt at a moonwalk there. Okay, you know, actually buying enough time. Again, I feel like this. I guess I can see why infantry belt is here, right? Like these hatchets are like more on the risky end, rather than the safe end, which is what I was talking about with the add-ons earlier. Actually, south just doesn't go down at all. South just kind of juicing, man. Skin can't quite seem to find the hatchet on him, and he's just gonna get away unscathed. Oh, a little bit behind him, man. Just a little bit behind him. These hatchets are just barely. Oh no, in the iframes. He tried to throw it to the left to get around the unhooked survivor and get the Ada, but didn't quite throw it far enough, and the unhooked survivor eats it and gets the iframes. Man. Puts her into deep wounds. Man. Skin went from nailing every single hatchet and snowballing like crazy to whiffing a lot. And this is just... I guess this is kind of the polarizing gameplay that you can see sometimes, right? I mean, this is how it goes. Now Lulu's doing a pretty good job of looping this. Ooh. Skin really wants to get it over that, but I don't think you need to. Going for really risky hatchets and kind of wasting his hatchets. Like down to none again. Does get the M1 though. South is healing across the map. Dragging me nuts just now hopping on a gen though. So like maybe hopping on a gen? Like I don't... Wait, what happened? Decisive strike. DS. We missed it, but DS. What happened was DS. Good vault there from Lulu. Uses live to get some distance. Goes to another pallet. The slow walk. Okay. Playing this loop decently. Did they ever reload? Gets someone through the pallet. A little bit sloppy on that loop. Kind of just... That's... I want to say... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just say that was a pretty bad misplay from Lulu. I think going down to a pallet like that against a 4.4 killer with no hatchets. I mean, maybe Lulu didn't realize that there was no hatchets, I guess, right? But assuming that you have an idea that the killer has no hatchets and they're just a 4.4 killer, you really shouldn't be going down on a pallet like that, right? So I'll say that was definitely a bit of a misplay from Lulu there. Goes down. That's hook stage number 7. Again, closing on the win condition very, very soon. 9 hook stages without a second kill also confirms the win, FYI. So, like, hypothetically, if everybody... Well, that'd be what? Everybody on death hook? So, yeah, if Skin 2 hooks everybody and puts everyone on death hook, that's also a win. Because you get less points for a kill than an actual, you know, pre-hook stage. Is on Ada. Lets the unhook happen for free. Is really the whole way across the map. I mean, this is pretty ideal for the survivors. Ada is kind of taking him way away from where the unhook happened and where a lot of the gens are. Skin kind of realizes what's going on. It's like, wait a minute, why am I the whole way over here? He's going to go kick mid-gen. That blast mine is actually gonna cuck pop. I was gonna say I was gonna comment earlier on how blast mine was such a weird perk to see. I was like, why blast mine? And to be honest with you, I still don't know if it's a good if it's actually a good choice. But that was actually super clutch. It completely circumvented pop. Pop didn't come in because of the stun. Had to wait a little bit longer, and yeah, no pop goes the weasel. So you know what? I was gonna like critique it and be like, blast mine. That's really weird. Why would you run that? But hey, I guess I should just shut the fuck up because South managed to get pretty good value there. Lulu, the only one on death hook now. So again, we'll see what happens. Skin can't seem to find anybody. So does find someone now though. It's Claudette. Balance landings away. Ooh, throws that hatchet a little bit too far forward. These survivors might actually... Dude, this is bizarre. Because I feel like the killer's in such a strong position to win. Really only needs like 2 more hook stages to either tie or win, depending on how he gets them. Like, it really shouldn't be that far off of the win condition right now. But these survivors are somehow getting themselves in a position where they have a pretty good chance. Claudette still in trouble. There's a little hole in the... Okay, I was going to say there's a little bit... There's kind of a hole in the railings there that's a pretty easy shot to get with Huntress if they wanted to go for it. South goes down there, though. This is going to be South's second hook. Ada is currently doing the gen in Shack, and Lulu is currently doing the gen at the... not the opposite corner, but I guess like the 3 o'clock corner. I'm going to wait for the hook to come in before I swap just so I don't bug anything out. All right, so now One more hook is either a win or a tie, depending on who it's on. If it's on Lulu, it's a tie. If it's on Dragon, it's a win. So we'll see what Skin opts to do here. Skin really could just face camp this guy to secure the tie if he wanted. And maybe just try to get, like, he could face camp with him and just try to get the kill before the exit gates, maybe, if they wanted. But I don't know. Shack at Gen gets done. Shack at Gen gets done. Yeah, you know what? I'm not taking it back. I'm not taking it back. You know what? I'm just gonna stick to it. Shack at Gen gets done. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. Dragon's here for the save, kind of. Pallet gets kicked. Skin seems to know. Yeah, Skin knows that Dragon's here. But again, if Dragon goes down, this is it. Yeah, that's such a not great play, because Dragon going down at all is the win condition. I don't know if they're aware of the win condition right now, but like if Skin would just hook Dragon right now, that's it. That's the win condition. It's game over. So that was not ideal. I'm not really sure what they were doing there. I think the idea is they just really didn't want to let South die, I guess. Because like realistically, I mean, they're in a pretty bad spot no matter what, right? Like if South dies, then what? You basically need to, well, Skin doesn't pick up, so you know maybe it's still not good though, because Skin died. It's still like right now it's a tie game. It's right now a tie game, and basically next hook wins. So in order for the survivors to secure this tie, they need to do the last gen, open a gate, and get both out, even though Lulu's being chased with nothing. So yeah, never mind. Lulu's gonna go down. Just get the hook, Skin. Just get the hook. Just hook and you win. Just hook and you win. There you go. There you go. So there you go. It's game over. Dragon's gonna be hanging out at Shack to get Hatch, but it's not gonna matter. It's gonna be enough of a, because like the final gen's not even getting done either. So yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna be enough. Even if she gets Hatch, it's still gonna be game over. There you go. That secures it. That secures it for Effigy. The Press Alliance not quite able to do it. This match was definitely a lot closer than the last one though. That's for sure. So pretty close result. They did get a survivor out through Hatch with some hook stages, and they did a pretty good job of recovering. I do think that Skin had a couple opportunities to basically snowball the game into like a complete win. So yeah, maybe a little bit of missed opportunities there to snowball a Skin, but still ended up getting a good result regardless. I do like the way he played it. I think his macro was pretty good. I think his decision making was pretty solid, with the exception of a few, like, there was a few little nitpicky decisions that I think could have been better, but overall I think his decision making was really good. His hatchets were like sometimes amazing and sometimes terrible, so I don't really know what to say about it. It was very inconsistent. Sometimes he was nailing hatchets left and right, and sometimes he was whiffing left and right. But I think that's the nature of. I think that's kind of just like the nature of Huntress. So happens overall. Good result from Skin. Good try from Defense Alliance. That takes the 2-0. And do we want to? Okay, what are we doing? Due to being over an hour ahead of schedule, Team Schism is missing multiple people. Rats of RPD said they'd be all right with waiting for a bit. You might have to take an hour or so break before the third set if that's all right with you. I mean, we can let these guys play their Blight games then, if both sides want to. Like, again, I still don't really know what I wanted to do in terms of, like, the final best of 3 match or whatever. Like, I still don't really know exactly what I want to do about it. But, like, especially because we're ahead right now and it's, like, an issue. If these guys want to play their third set, I would definitely be down since we're already ahead. They don't want to. Okay. Okay, that's fair as well. That is also fair as well. So, yeah, we got... I guess we just take a break. I guess we just have some time to chill then, right? Can you use the bracelet as an iron sight? The bracelet? I don't know what you mean by the bracelet. That's gonna be the 2F for Effigy though. Hey, very, very strong showing from Effigy. I do gotta say, Effigy played this very, very well. That was a very, very solid showing from those guys. I think they had, again, I think there was definitely some mistakes to be made here and there, but I think again, they made less mistakes overall than the other team, which is the important part in a setting like this. So they played very, very solid. The final set is Rats of RPD versus Schism. Again, apparently there's some kind of a problem with this because we're so ahead of schedule because of the 2-2-0s. So I guess we're so ahead of schedule that people aren't ready yet. So I think we're just gonna chill and wait. Watch that one scrim of Skull Merchant. Yeah, we can watch Eternal versus Skull Merchant if you guys want. That's true. I forgot about that. We could do that if you'd like. Invite chat and make a random lobby match. Just do like random fucking community versus where people just play against each other and go fucking and just kind of make it. Okay, who streamed it? Did Nightlight stream it? I know that the dude streamed it on Twitch, but I would rather, or not on Twitch, on Kick, but I'd rather watch someone from Eternal if possible. I think Nightlight's gonna make a vid. He wasn't streaming. Nightlight did. Oh. Well, now I'm hearing that he did, and now I'm hearing that he didn't. Are scrims over? No, but we're so far ahead of schedule that we need to wait a little bit before the next team to be ready. Because we had 2-2-0s. So we usually give around 2 hours for each set, because if they play all 6 games, it takes roughly 2 hours. But both games so far, they only played 4 games because they went 2-0. So we're about an hour ahead of schedule ish. So we just need to wait a little bit for the teams to be ready. Let me check Nightlight's channel and see if he has a VOD up of it. Scary Evan Macmillan from 13 hours ago. Was it during the stream at some point? You play Survivor at some point here? Looks like it. Yep, looks like it. Well, no, this is a Survivor. Wait, no, that's a Plague game. No, I don't think he streamed it. Right? I don't see it. Wait, how are you guys watching it then? How are people watching it? Rare Trevor, thanks for the 41 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Chi, what's up? Hello, hello. Could you attempt King of the Hill game? I mean, if there's a Survivor team that's around that wants to just hop in and then we can just grab a random killer, we could. I'm not opposed. The Skull Merchant streamed it on Kick. I saw his point of view. Okay, so everybody just watched the Skull Merchant on Kick? Bro, that's actually so, like, is it bad that I'm kind of disappointed that, like, no one from Eternal streamed it? I'm actually, like, kind of disappointed that no one from Eternal streamed it. Because, again, that dude was, like, that guy was clearly talking shit solely to get viewers. Like, that's 100% what he was doing. He was talking shit, probably knowing he wasn't going to be able to win, just so that he can get people to come into his Kick stream and get, like, fucking Kick affiliate or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, it was clearly just, like, a fucking marketing thing for him. And the fact that, like, no one from Eternal streamed it meant that, like, people, if anyone wanted to watch, they had to go to that guy's stream. So they probably just gave him, like, 100+ viewers or some shit, you know? That's kind of, I don't know how I feel about that, you know? Chads versus Dino? I'm not opposed to that. If you guys want to do that, I'm down. If Chads are on, sure. Oh, the dude made a tweet. He said, I owe Nightlight and the rest of Team Eternal an apology. While they did have to resort to cheap and boring strategies, gen rushing, they still beat me fair and square. Their brains are smarter than my brain. Woof, woof. Okay, never mind. This guy's a troll. Never mind. I love this guy. Never mind. I love this guy, and I'm glad that he got a bunch of viewers on his stream. Never mind. I like this guy. I thought I hated this guy, but it turns out I like this guy. That was the tweet that he made after losing. So this guy is a fucking ultimate troll, and I actually kind of love him. Never mind. That's actually great. Dino was a part of Chad's. Yeah, so it basically would just be Chad's scrimming themselves, right? But it would be like, it wouldn't be like a team v team. It would just be like some games to watch, basically. All right, I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Like, is it, like, should we watch this guy's Skull Merchant game? Should we just do like Dino versus Chad's? Like, how are we feeling? I don't think I've ever gone to Kick before. What is this? Videos. Yeah, he's got an 8-hour VOD. But I have to find it in 8-hour VOD. Kick uses cookies. Yeah. Whatever the fuck. I don't care. Shut up. Let's not watch it. DC on First Down also said they'd be down to play a game. Oh. Well, shit. Yeah, then we definitely have some games that we could watch for sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the in-house scrims, and we'll I'll maybe watch the Skull Merchant VOD like someday that we're not doing scrim nights. If we want to like watch it back at some point and react to it later, we could. I mean, maybe no one will care by the time we get to it or something. I don't know, but I feel like if people still care about like Monday, then maybe we could just like watch it on Monday and have a chuckle, you know. You won't get in trouble for playing a Kick podcast as a partner, right? Just checking. I don't know rules. No, I don't think. I mean, you can play like YouTube videos and stuff. I doubt it. I don't think that would be a thing. Wait, is Dino just playing under the OhTofu Scrims account? I think he is. It's gonna be OhTofu Scrims on Killer. Gamba payout, please. Oh yeah, you're right. There you go. Garden of Rot nurse time? Oh shit! Wait, that's a good point. Wait a minute. Where's fucking Obnoxious Brownie? Can we get him to do a show match in between this somewhere so I can see this fucking Garden of Rot bullshit at some point? For fuck's sake. I don't know if Obnoxious Brownie's still here or not, but I would love to get an artist game and see this fucking Garden of Rot value that I keep hearing so much about. You know. Can I blight against DC on first down? I wouldn't be opposed. You can watch the Skull Merchant match after stream and make it a YouTube video. True. I feel like I would. Well, true. Is that weird to do? Am I like stepping on people's toes with that? Like, I feel like that's Nightlight's video to make. I need to not be like that. Like, why the fuck am I like that? That's not a good way to be a content creator. I gotta not give a fuck. Like, I gotta stop giving a shit about other people because that's not a good thing. Like, as a content creator, you have to be a fucking piece of shit and just not care about other people. Like, why? Why do I care? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if it's rightly his content or whatever? I should just make it anyway. Like, who cares? I gotta stop doing that, dude. I cuck myself so much by doing that, I swear. I'm always like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, take this person's thunder. Like, I don't want to steal this person's challenge and, you know, like why the fuck am I doing that, dude? Everyone else does it. Who gives a shit? I need to just fucking do it. Like, who cares? Who cares? Just fucking do it, man. For fuck's sake. I don't know why I'm always like that. I gotta knock that off. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I think it might be kind of neat. That might be an interesting, like, it's a long game though, right? It's like a 50-minute game or some shit. So that's gonna be a long video. But you know what? I think I actually might know the perfect video to make of it. I'm not even gonna say it out loud because I don't want anyone to steal it. I think I have a good idea of what to do with that game in terms of a video. So you know what? You're right. I should do something with that. Yeah. Yep. Did you get Don Ottstarver's permission for the win streak? Yeah, I gotta hit up the Don. Gotta hit up the Don. If you covered that topic, it would give it people an alternative place to learn about it that isn't Kick. That's true too. Although, I wasn't. To me, it wasn't really as much of like, oh wait, Obnoxious Brownie is here. Yo, Brownie, do you want to play Artist against like a team at some point with Garden of Rot Artist? How about after this game? If you guys are cool with it, Dino is going to be playing Chads, and then if you guys want, we could have Obnoxious Brownie play against either Chads or DC on first down or whoever. Probably DC on first down. I feel like I should just let, you know, multiple people play. So if we want to do, like, after this, if we want to do Obnoxious Brownie versus DC on first down, we can do that where he's playing Artist. I would love to see that, and we'll allow Garden of Joy and everything if you want. Garden of Joy, sorry, Garden of Rot, not Garden of Joy. Sorry, we won't allow Garden of Joy. That would be a very bad thing. We would allow Garden of Rot for the scrim, not Garden of Joy. Can we get a config check on OhTofu scrims? True. Guy might be hacking. Title's gonna be Skull Merchant talks shit and scrims and gets wrecked. Yeah, there you go. You can't copyright ideas. Therefore, it's ethical to take. Another person's idea as long as it makes you money. It breaks no rule. True. Very good point. A very, very good point. This account only has the 4 free killers. So which one do you want to see a scrim for? Oh, really? Oh. Well, you mean 5, right? Wait, you might not. You probably don't even have Wraith unlocked because you probably didn't do the tutorial, right? So you probably have like the original 5 without Wraith, right? Oh, DC on first down is not fully present. Cheeto and I are not home, so it would need to be mixed with fills. Oh, okay, I'm down for either one. I mean, Chad's DC on first down with. I mean, I think this probably has some fills too, right? Maybe. Well, I don't know. I can't tell. It doesn't really matter. We don't need like a full team for this. I mean, this is just mostly like a show match thing, you know. Hi, extremely silly guy. I'm feeling extremely silly. How are you? Yo, Rare Trevor, thank you for the 41 months. Legend Deck, thanks for the 13. Critical, thank you for the 6 months, man. And I think I got everybody already, but thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it. In terms of killer, I don't know. I know whoever you want, man. Like, how comfortable are you on? I don't know how comfortable you are on people. Like, are you a comfortable Billy? Are you a comfortable Nurse? I mean, Trapper sounds interesting. If you guys want to do a Trapper scrim, I mean, I don't know. Like, who the fuck ever scrims Trapper, right? Like, it might be just like a dumb little thing to watch. Like, why not? Comfortable on them all. Okay. Dino's got the confidence. Well, how you guys feeling? I'm feeling like either Billy or Trapper. Like we already seen Huntress and Nurse. Like we're probably gonna see more Huntress and Nurse, right? Like those are 2 killers that we're gonna be continuing to see even more tonight. So Huntress. So I think it's like either Trapper or Billy. Trapper is like the funnier one. I feel like we should do Trapper. Like, how often do you ever see Trapper games, right? I think Trapper. I think we should do Trapper. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that one. Yeah. What's Trapper's fucking balancing, dude? Let's go look. Trapper is It says the balance team has not yet decided on balancing for Trapper. We haven't even figured it out yet. You could probably play him on like fucking. I mean, if you want to make it as easy as possible on him, we can put him on like Wrecker's Yard, and then just like let him run everything. You know. I think Wrecker's Yard would probably be the easiest because like Basement's dead center in the middle, so like that would be probably the best for him. It would be really, really scary for the survivors in a lot of situations, right? You get Basemented against Trapper, and then you're kind of fucked. But like, do we want that? Do we want the gameplay to be based around possible basementing? Sure, why not? It's just a show match. Fuck it, why not? You know what? Whatever. Who cares? Sure, yeah. Let's just do Wrecker's Yard. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. That's fine. Oh yeah, Dead Dog. Dead Dog is usually where we actually put him, actually, right? Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should do Dead Dog. Because I think that's where we had him before, and that's probably where we'll end up putting him. Like, once we actually have Trapper in the rotation, I feel like Dead Dog is probably where he'll go. So, yeah, we should probably do Dead Dog instead. Yeah. It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. Yeah, I know. I've heard that. I've heard that one before, bro. I've heard that one. It wasn't programmed to Harambe the kid. Oh. Yeah, we'll just say that Trapper can use anything, right? I mean, anything other than global bans. Like, we won't restrict his add-ons or his perks or anything. We'll just say you can run anything that isn't a global ban. And then for survivors, same thing. Like, we'll just say no specific, like, balancing, and you guys can just play it out with whatever the default balancing is. That's cool with me. That is A-okay with me. Is Tobalena the map for any killer? No. It probably won't be either. I would assume it probably won't be, but I don't know. Are the survivors a team or random scrimmers? Is this the roster for Chads right now? I'm gonna be real with you. Chads has changed the roster a lot. This might be the roster for Chads. Actually, the killer is on Team Chads too. So I don't think there's any fills here, right? This is the roster. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure because I know they've added and like they've like got rid of some people and added some people here and there. So like I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah, this is an actual team. Yeah. And again, even the killer is from Team Chads. So this is like literally just like Chads basically scrimming themselves, essentially. Yeah, I could just turn off the overlay for now if you guys want. But also the overlay lets people know that we're doing scrims. So I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know. I'm not sure. Any chance of Gambo on this? Oh yeah, true. We could. Yeah. True. We could do like 9+ hook stages basically. Will killer get 9+ hook stages? So okay, with this gamble, if he gets 9, that means that yes wins. Okay, if he gets to 9, it's 9+. So like if he gets 9, then yes wins. 8 is loss, 9 is win. Just so you guys fully understand. I just want to make it as clear as possible so the motherfuckers aren't like all confused and call me a fucking scammer. You know what I mean? Hey Tofu, where's my signature? Hey bro, I never agreed to anything. All right, I'm just saying. You were the one that was trying to bribe me out here. I never agreed to shit. All right, please. Is it Dino? Yeah, the killer's Dino Melon. He's on the OhTofu Scrims account, but it's Dino Melon. Yeah. Is Scuff Scrims just quick throw togethers? Yeah, we've actually been talking about the possibility of doing this. And I still do want to try. We've been talking about the okay, so people have been talking about how they like miss King of the Hill, right? People are like, oh yeah, TV Team is cool, but like we kind of miss King of the Hill and blah, blah, blah. Like I've been hearing that a lot from people, right? So an idea that I kind of had that I want to try one of these nights. This isn't really officially us trying it, but I do want to try it one of these nights. I want to basically just like tell everyone in our like Scrim Discord, be like, hey guys, this particular day, we'll just say like Thursday next week, we're going to try to do Scuff Scrims. So if you have a team of survivors, just show up that day if you want to play scrims on stream, and I'll just give you random games. So the idea would be is that, so like basically the idea is that if we just have like 2 or 3 teams in chat that want to play, I would just bring them in, and then we would just pull killers from chat that want to play against them, and then just do like quick scrims essentially. That would basically be the idea. The important thing though is that I would need a team of survivors. Like I don't want the survivors to be randoms. I'm okay with the killer being a random. Like if the killer is just some random person that's never played in scrims before and doesn't have a team, cool with that. It don't matter. Like I'm down. They can totally try their luck. But the survivors, in my opinion, need to be an actual decent squad for it to be interesting. If the survivors are just 4 randomly thrown together survivors, then it wouldn't be interesting at all. It would probably just be dumb. But yeah, so I'm down to try that, and if you guys want to try that too, I'm down to do it at some point for sure. But yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of an idea I had, but I've not like officially tried it yet, so I guess we'll see. The map is Dead Dog Saloon for the sake of the prediction, although I think the prediction might be over, right? So is this Trapper instead of me? No, you're going after if you want. I'm a little out of artist practice, not gonna lie. Been having to play Survivor and Killer for Scrim Nights rotations, but I'm always down for Burb. Just want to know if I need to be prepared. Yeah, I think you're gonna be next game. Yeah. So you can go do like a quick warm-up public match game or something if you want. Because yeah, you should be. We were planning on having you on after this, essentially. And then after these 2 games, I'm hoping by then the 2 teams will be ready for the last set. I'm hoping, but we'll see. Scuff Scrim sounds sounds awesome. Yeah, I think it sounds awesome too. I think if people are down, like as long as we actually have people that are willing to do it, I think it sounds like a nice way to do it. Because again, one of the main things I miss from King of the Hill is I miss like people just being able to play, especially killers. I specifically miss killers being able to play without needing to like find an entire team first, right? Like it kind of gave killers a chance to like show up and like show off what they can do and everything. And I feel like you can't really do that nowadays. Anyway, we'll talk more about that later. All right, so Dame's got head on with resilience. Whoops, my swap wasn't working. Kurt's got the unbreakable deliverance. Oh, this fucking build from Dino. Oh my god, double ultra rare, going straight for his totem. Dead Hard decides to strike kinship from Flopper, so Flopper's definitely going to be the one that wants to be chased, which is why he's doing gens first. So this is like a pretty typical strategy, and again, this is really good practice for the teams, so you guys know. If you're going to have builds like this, right? Like this is a pretty strong build dedicated to being chased, right? 3 out of his 4 perks are dedicated to being the person being chased, right? So if you have a build like this, to get value out of it, this is a good way to get value out of it, right? No one's doing gens except for Flopper right now. Everyone else is just hiding at the moment. So if the killer's just patrolling if the killer's patrolling gens like you know they're going to, you know that Flopper's gonna be the first one found. So you can basically guarantee that he's the one getting chased, which means that, you know, he's also most likely to be the one getting tunneled. I shouldn't say that these are chase perks. These are more like anti-tunnel perks, is more what it is. Because yeah, these aren't really chase perks. They're like tunnel perks. But either way, you get my point. Like typically tunneling happens, and you want this person to get tunneled. So this is really good of these guys to have him get chased first. He's doing a really good job of just throwing his pallets and playing safe. The build from Dino though is amazing, dude. Ooh, the head-on from Dame. Was Dame in that locker that whole time? I think so. My lord. Oh no, the trap was. Oh, even he got around. The trap was not placed correctly, and Flopper was able to just kind of finagle. What's the word I'm looking for? He was able to slip by and not go down. Although Bamboozle getting a lot of value there. And that's going to be the first down on the Flopper. I'm just saying, dude, everyone talks about like how they should buff Trapper in XYZ way. I feel like Trapper's traps need a little bit of a bigger hitbox. I don't like that. That's the main thing that I would say in terms of a buff for this killer. Like the fact that like if your trap isn't like perfectly set, you can literally just slide by it is so weird. Like that's so odd. Like I'm not saying that this should be massive. Like they shouldn't be like this huge hitbox that like sucks you in from miles away. But, like, at least just make it a little bigger. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be so fucking precise. Otherwise, they just don't, like, get value at all. It's so silly. So, I'm curious to see how Dino plays this. Because, again, typically in scrims, you'd, like, want to tunnel out a Survivor. But also with this build, like, even this one. I don't think he even plays this one. This one might have... Oh, he's actually probably going to step in it now, isn't he? Fucking Trapper, bro! This killer, dude! Oh, my God. I love it. I fucking love this killer. Holy shit. Holy. I'm not even sure if he set that one or if that one was auto set. That one might have just been there, and I think it might have opened up because he has Eerie Stone. But either way, like that one too, like I feel like that one should have got Tina. Like it feels like that one should have gotten her. But again, if they're not set exactly perfectly, they just slip right by, and it's just so silly. So that's gonna be hook number 2. I mean, he does have 1 stack of the perk. Another pain res coming in, so they're gonna get off to avoid that. But so far, not too bad. He's lost 1 gen. They're currently doubled up on Gallows, and then the third survivor's on main gen. So they're currently hitting the gens that are pretty hard to get to. I mean, Gallows gen's a little bit on the easier end, but what are his add-ons? He has double ultra rare. Trapper has this weird thing where if you're not holding any traps, the add-ons don't show up. It's really dumb. But yeah, basically he has Eerie Stone, which means that every 30 seconds, a random trap around the map that isn't set will randomly set itself. So once you get to a certain point where like all traps are set, essentially everything you disarm will just reset in 30 seconds. Is essentially the idea. There is a trap kind of around the side of this. Flopper doesn't loop it though. Instead he gets hit and runs away. Second stack comes in on that unhook. Uh-oh. And also, his other ultra rare is that if they disarm a trap, it injures them. If they're already injured, it does nothing. But if they're full health and they disarm a trap, it'll make them go to injured. So traps like kind of damage people on. Nice play from Dino, recognizing how unsafe these pallets are and just kind of instead of breaking it, just playing it, which is the correct move. Flopper's gonna get put on hook for the second time, and this is gonna possibly get the ball rolling. You know, this might possibly get the ball rolling. True, he did have dead hard. I'm not sure why he didn't dead hard. I'm not really sure what happened there, but you are right. He did have dead hard. He just didn't use it. Maybe he just timed it wrong. Maybe he's an I hit E gamer. Dame. Getting into this random trap over on this side, which is going to be really bad. Tina discovering the add-on and gets injured. Uh-oh. Everything's falling apart. It's all falling apart, dude. Is he in range? He's get out of range quickly. Uh-oh. Dino. Third stack comes in. 2 people are injured. 4th hook comes in. Kurt's full health. Okay, Dino immediately zoning out this pallet by setting a trap. There's already a trap on God pallet, Shaq, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Kurt doesn't realize. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, man. I wish I could, like, hear their fucking comms right now. Fucking discovering Devour Hope. They're probably like, what the fuck? Dude, he's actually in such firm control right now. Like, he has that trap, too, so if they want to break it, they have to that totem's in, like, the perfect spot. Like, he got such a good totem spawn. Like, honestly, I think most of the totem spawns on this map are actually good. Because I think most totem spawns on this map you can protect with 1 trap. Most. There's like a couple that I think you can break. Not a couple. I mean, there's probably a few. But I would say probably about half of them are probably protectable with just 1 trap, right? Like, if there's one in, like, a wide open field, then it won't be. Is DS still up? Yeah, DS is up. So he's going to get DS there. But yeah, like that, like his totem's in such a good spot. Like, they have to disarm the trap before they can break it. So he can just kind of like listen for the trap to snap, and if it ever snaps, he basically just goes over and defends it, and he's basically in the clear. That's if they even find it. Okay, I think they just now found it. But Flopper's now dead, which is going to make it even harder to get rid of it. Dame's trying to get it done. So Dame realizes where it is, and now that probably means that everybody knows where it is. But at this point, what do? I think at this point, they might literally just stay injured. Okay, to be fair, like, his traps also injure people. So I feel like at this point, they're just like, fuck it, let's just stay injured. You know what I mean? I think the big issue is that when he gets to 5 stacks, he can start mooring people. So, like, that's even worse still, you know? But I guess you could maybe just say, like, fuck it, they don't even bother breaking it, just kind of go about your day. But this is trapped. I mean, all these eerie stone traps here. Yeah, down goes Dame. Dino is in firm control, man. This is actually, like, looking like game over, dude. Trapper fucking OP. Trapper actually OP. Holy shit. Gets that hook. And again, as long as he leaves range now, they're currently trying to pressure it. Ooh, is he going to get it? It's going to be close. Ooh, it's going to be close. Oh, he leaves. Okay, he definitely doesn't get it. Did he get fifth stack? He did get fifth stack. So yeah, now it's, you know, he's not even going to bother resetting it because Eerie Stone should make it reset on its own. As a matter of fact, it's actually smart of him to not reset it, because if someone were to hop on it right now, the trap would probably reset while they were cleansing. It would probably stop their cleanse. That trap gets value. He's now able to Mori Kurt. Kurt's worth 2 hook stages. So he's going to basically skip an entire hook stage on Kurt and just kill him. They're currently doubled up on a gen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if they tried to like go cleanse that while he was chasing Kurt, I'm pretty sure that trap would open up literally mid-cleanse and possibly just kill them and stop them from cleansing. So that's actually a disgusting combo to have. Actually, it never even opened. So maybe I'm wrong. It's still unopened. There was a bug. Okay, I don't know if it's still a thing. There was a bug at one point a while back, and it might still be a bug, where Eerie Stone wouldn't reset the most recent snapped trap. Like, it would reset every trap around the map except for one. It would always leave like one trap like unopened, and it just wouldn't open it for some reason. I don't know why, but that was a bug for a while, and that might still be a bug, because that felt like 30 seconds, right? Probably. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Like, from the time that Kurt disarmed it, from the time that he went down at Water Tower and got Mori'd, and then he walked back, I feel like that was probably 30 seconds. So, yeah, I feel like that might have been the bug. Tina getting chased now. They currently have 2 gens left. Yeah, I cut you out of the Mori. My bad. I mean, if you guys have never seen a Trapper Mori, then I guess you're not really missing much, to be honest with you. It's not very impressive. He uses this palette pretty well, but I don't think she has a whole lot to work with here. His firecrackers doesn't work. She's gonna go down, and that's gonna be another Mori. Dame. Actually, I wonder if I think he's gonna carry her towards where Hatch spawns, and then Mori her there. Is what he's gonna do. Yeah, I think he's gonna carry her over to Hatch, and then Mori her on top of where Hatch will spawn, so that he can close Hatch. Yeah, this is probably the smart play. She might actually wiggle. This is pretty far. Okay, he got pretty much as close as he could. I don't know if he's actually gonna be able to stop Hatch or not. We'll see. Sorry, I almost stopped again. There you go. Super exciting Mori. Very, very thrilling Trapper Mori happening. Oh, he gets it. And another one. And another one. And another one. He's devouring. Hey, look at him devouring Opie. Hey, look at him devouring Opie. And there you go. That's a strange view of it. And there you go. There's the 4K. 4K with what? 1 gen now? Was it 1 gen or 2 gens left? Fucking crazy result from Dynamelon, dude. Someone get this guy a fucking esports contract. This motherfucker just went ham bony. My lord. The OhTofu Scrims account, undefeated god gamer at killer, literally can't be stopped. That was actually so interesting because I mean this build was obviously really risky, but I think he actually got like the perfect spawn for Devour Hope. Like it was tucked into this weird deep corner where it's really hard to find, and also it was like protectable by 1 trap. So this actually like worked out so fucking well. Like holy shit, do we have to ban Devour Hope like fucking Trapper? Jesus Christ. I feel like that because I feel like that was very RNG-y, right? Like I feel like had he gotten a worse spawn that could have been like different, but my lord, that was so Dino maybe making us consider the rules right now. What the fuck? That was so good. So good try from Chads. I mean, I think they played well, all things considered. I just feel like who really can predict Devour Hope like that, right? Like I don't think you're gonna expect Devour Hope. So like they were doing well up until Devour Hope popped, and then from there it kind of got a little rough. So what are you gonna do? All right, can we do Garden of Rot Artist? I would love to see Garden of Rot Artist. That was a solid, funny game, and I enjoyed it. But I would love to see Garden of Rot Artist. Just ban Trapper, he's OP. True. That dog is full of spawns like that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like half the totem spawns are like that, right? Like I feel like so many of them are like that. So it's actually kind of insane. Like I feel like if we keep Trapper on Dead Dog and if we leave Devour Hope up, it might unironically be an okay choice to run. Like, isn't that weird? It might actually be a viable option to run Devour Hope, because I think there is a lot of spawns like that where like it can work that way. You know? Is it going to be Chads versus Brownie or DC on first down versus Brownie? I think if DC on first down's around, I guess I would like to give them a chance just for the sake of like letting everyone that's around play while they're here. But that being said, I think DC on first down said that they didn't have their full squad. So like, I think they need some like fill-ins or something. So it might just be like a thrown together team. I'm down for either or. It doesn't really matter to me. Like if you want to do like half of DC on first down with like fill-ins, or if we want to do Chads, I don't know who's here on DC on first down, but if you guys are here, let me know. Let me know how you guys are doing. Like, do you guys have people that you want to play with or whatever? I'm not sure. You know what? I need to play ads regardless. I need to play ads and get coffee. So you know what? I'll put it this way. I would prefer for it to be DC on first down to give them a chance to play. Them with like 2 fill-ins. They can choose whoever fill-ins they want. If they either can't find fill-ins or don't want to do it or whatever, then I'm down to have Chads play instead. It doesn't matter to me. Either or. But I need to go make coffee. Real quick. So let me go do that. I need to play some ads and make some coffee. So I'm going to do that real quick while you guys get this all set up. So let me do that real quick. I think Honing Stone should be base kit. Force drivers to untrap each other. Even that little bit of slowdown would do wonders for him. Oh, yeah. That would be a big buff for him. That would be a huge buff, honestly. So I don't necessarily know if I agree, but like that would definitely be a significant change. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll pay out. Yeah, he definitely got more than 9 hook stages. I'll give you guys the same prediction here, too. Okay, let me just explain this before I leave. So this is Artist. Artist is played. Do we actually have Artist's like balance set up or do we not? I actually don't know. We might not. Groaning Storehouse. No, we do. Groaning Storehouse. And you're not allowed to run Deadman Switch. We are going to allow Garden of Rot, but you're not allowed to run Deadman Switch. So, Groaning, no DMS, Garden of Rot allowed. Otherwise, just global bans. Just to make sure people know before I walk away. Okay, so that's what you guys are gambling on, okay? That's what you guys are gambling on. Artist on Groaning Storehouse, no Dead Man Switch, and also none of the global bands. And I don't know who the survivor team is yet, but I gave you a pretty long... I think I gave you a 5-minute prediction, right? No, actually, you only have a 2-minute prediction. Either way, just gamble anyway. It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll be back, guys. BRB. 1 sec. I'm going to go grab some coffee. I'm going to play some ads. Give me a minute. Uno momento. I will be right back. Okay. All right. Oh shit, we still don't have people in here. Oh no. I thought by the time I got back we'd be all like ready to go and everybody would be waiting on me. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. It's cool. We're just finding players. It's cool, man. It's cool. Let me get rid of the thing. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Our power is back fucking finally. Dude, have you just been chilling in the dark for like the last like 3 hours? Because goddamn, that's rough. That is rough, dude. Jesus fuck, 8 minutes of ads. It shouldn't have been 8 minutes of ads. It should have been 8 ads for 3 minutes is what it should have been. If it was 8 minutes of ads, then that was very wrong. Was Puppy sleeping or chilling? He was like a mix of both. Like he was like still conscious, but he was like not very interested in things. Like Ghosty was like following me in and like meowing and stuff, and he like didn't even care. He was just like chilling. Like I think he's getting ready to sleep basically, so I think it's fine. I think he's bing chilling. Yo, Dark Chthonium, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How you doing, buddy? Why no face cam? Because I think it's just better. Like I think scrim wise, I want like the full focus to be on gameplay, and it's just more comfy casting without a cam too. So it just feels right for scrims. Oh yeah, that makes sense, Shay. That sucks. Yeah, DC on first down, just needed them in. They should be ready now. Okay, sounds good. Did you hug Ghosters? Oh, I gave him pets. I don't think Ghosty likes hugs. He likes chin scratches though. I gave him some chin scratchies. That's pretty much the same thing. I think in Ghosty's terms, that's probably the same thing as a hug. You know. Tofu scammed us? What do you mean? How did I scam you? What are you talking about? Yo, Bodyguard Meg, thanks for the resub 11 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Swing Blade isn't so great. Are you kidding me? When was the last time you saw a player with such an ability and movement with Dwight? Swing Blade puts the game on another level, and we will be blessed if we ever see a player with his skill and passion with his skill and passion for the game again. Nightlight breaks records. Zaka breaks records. Swing Blade breaks the rules. You can keep your statistics. I prefer the magic. That's a good copy pasta. That's a good one. I like that one. I prefer the magic. Like I think that's got the best ending to a copy pasta I've ever heard. Honestly, the whole build up is just worth it for the final fucking four words. Honestly, how about a teeny tiny face cam that floats around the stream like a DVD logo? Yeah, and then you try to wait for it to hit the perfect corner. Oh wait, I'm holding it hostage by being on. My bad. Here you go. Yeah, then you try to wait and like make sure it hits the perfect corner, and then when it does, you all celebrate. Yeah. It's originally for double lift. Oh, really? That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. I wasn't sure if that was one that was already like a thing. I guess they probably almost all are, huh? So wait, who was the Nightlight and Zaka for the double lift one? I guess it depends. I mean, double lift has been in league for like a long time. It could be any era of people. Was it like Faker and fucking someone else? Faker and Rookie? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I prefer the magic. That's so silly. The prediction's already over. If you didn't get in on it, you were too slow. It was already over. We already had the prediction. Anyway, here we go. So, artist, Groaning Storehouse. I think he's going to be running Garden of Rot, which is going to be kind of cool because apparently this add-on is good, but I just don't know it. So I'm hoping to see some value. If we go this whole game without seeing a single bit of value out of it, though, I'm going to be very disappointed. But maybe I'll at least... Even if it doesn't get value, maybe I'll at least be able to see a situation where I understand it. I don't know. I just want to understand. That's all. I would like to understand. But we'll see. So the Gamba is for 9 hook stages. So we'll see if he can pull it off. This team is a pretty solid group of survivors. It's not exactly DC on first down, but it's pretty close. They have a bunch of fills. But it's a bunch of people that play in scrims often and know what they're doing. So I have faith in them to do pretty well. No value was ban Browdy. Yeah, if he doesn't get value, he gets permabanned. Yeah, he gets permabanned and he gets shamed. Absolutely shamed. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping he can show me, man, because I've been dying to see it. We've been hyping this up for a while, so I feel like I put a lot of pressure on him because I feel like we've been hyping this up for like months now. So maybe I shouldn't put too much pressure on him. But I don't know. All right, here we go. Prestige 100 artist. You'd love to see it. Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, Pop Goes the Weasel, Pain Res. So these on first down again. I know this isn't their full roster, but when I played against these motherfuckers on when I played against these guys on Thursday doing scrims, that was yesterday. When I played against these guys yesterday in scrims, they did such a good job of punishing this build. Because you can really cuck over this build if you the follow-up, the shotgun strat. Oh damn, good job from Brownie. Very fast out onto Flamingo. Gets a hit with some birds and then immediately gets another hit. Oh, for the people though. Okay, good for the people play. From Cole. Cole. More firecrackers. What the fuck is happening? Gonna try to set up the follow-up shot. Oh, someone was there. Damn, Boba took the... Actually, yeah, if she cleanses, it just gives her more birds because of hands. That's so legit. That body block actually did nothing. I think Brownie maybe should have set up a shotgun from that. Because yeah, it's like basically as long as they stay close to each other, they just die no matter what. Because the hands makes it... You guys don't know, this hands add-on basically makes it so that if somebody is swarmed by birds and they go near another survivor, it'll pass birds to them. It like spreads. It like spreads the birds to other people. So basically, Damaboba, I think it was Damaboba, took like the hit. They took the hit, kind of in quotes, of the birds, but then Fink just cleansed right beside her, and then it just passed to her anyway. Oh, good job from Brownie, not letting them finish the gen in his face, instead getting the Pop Goes the Weasel off. Gonna regress that gen a lot. Didn't get a pain res. He's zoning off the right side, which I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about. He's gonna set up some other birds instead. Gets a swarm onto Jeff. Although is most likely going to want to go after Fink here, I would believe. I didn't really see the survivor builds, by the way. I know we're in the middle of a chase. Oh, he actually stopped. Why did he do that? He stopped trying to unswarm himself for some reason. I don't want to step away from the chase, but I want to see the builds. I want to see who has like deliverance and everything. Good swarm on him there. Very good like loop manipulation with the birds. Now he can zone him out. And yep, he basically just dies on the side. So yeah, very good, just very good bird play from Brownie here. Basically doing everything right. Okay, deliverance is on Jeff, who he has it up. So yeah, he's actually hooking the deliverance driver right now. So this is pretty ideal for the survivors. Maybe should have stayed on Fink instead, but either way, gets another hook on the swing blade. I guess maybe I don't know if Brownie is necessarily wanting to play this like a scrim, or if he's just trying to fucking get Garden Rot value. I don't know. So far, no value though. Just saying. So far, no Garden Rot value. Just saying. Just saying. That was Garden value. Wait, where? Oh, that's why he stopped swarming. Oh, no, you're right. That's why he stopped swarming, huh? Because of Garden of Rot. Like he just swarmed close by. Did he get in the locker? Yeah, he did. Head on. He also swarmed somebody way in the back. I think that might have been on accident. Or maybe he did calculate that. Maybe he threw it through the blocker and also at a gen. That actually probably was calculated, actually, the more I think about it. Good vault there. Has a bunch of birds set up here. I thought he might set up another one on the window just so he had like literally everything covered, but I guess not. Gets a good M1 there. I kind of did forget the reason we were watching the match, to be honest. I was kind of just enjoying the fucking gameplay and like the scrim gameplay. The fact that he found Pink is pretty big though, because again, this was like his original hook. It was like his original tunnel target. They do finish another gen though. That'll pop deadlock. That'll also possibly cuck his pain res too. So again, these guys were doing a really good job. Like if you don't know, like they were doing a really good job of basically timing gen pops. Like they were like holding gens at 99 and waiting for people to go down to pop gens, which blocks gens with deadlock to stop pain res. Like you can basically like stop pain res from getting value by using deadlock against the killer. And DC on First Down was doing a really good job of that whenever I played them before. This isn't their full roster. As a matter of fact, I think it's only one player, right? Right? Maybe? I think it's only one. Is Swingblade? No? Yes? I can't remember anymore, dude. There's been so many roster swaps, I don't know anymore. Gets Damaboba with some birds. Gonna try to follow up with a little bit of a shoddy strat. Shoddy! I think she jumped in a locker is what happened. Just barely didn't get the damage there. Because I think Damaboba jumped in a locker. Cole gets the unhook and for the peepos. So that puts Fink in a little bit of a better spot here. Brownie immediately gets the swarm. Also gets the M1. See, like right there, is that like a spot where you maybe should have just set up birds on her instead and maybe try to get Garden Rot? I don't know, because like Garden Rot didn't do anything there. Fink just running into the map, trying to get some distance. Gonna be trying to run towards Shack. Fink and Dama. Oh, Fink. Oh, Fink's on the team? Is that new or has that always been a thing? I thought Fink was on a different team. Am I dumb? I thought Fink was on Chad's or something. I don't know. I can't keep up. I'm not sure. Swarm. Okay. Still has 2 birds to work with. Goes for an M1 instead though. That's interesting. Still has birds though. Oh, good snipe from Brownie. That's gonna be the death on the Fink. But they did manage to get 3 gens done in the time that took. Like, Fink did a decent enough job at staying alive that they managed to get a good bit of gens done. They're currently tripled up right here, and I think Brownie's going to see them all, which is really good. So he kind of sees where everyone is, which is solid. That's going to be the first kill. Pop goes the weasels up. We'll see if he can figure out what he's doing. He's going to find Cole. He was on Chad's. She just moved to DC on first down. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. It actually... So, okay. All right. Good. Yeah, I feel like I'm borderline giving up on keeping up on team rosters, man. There's like so many swaps. My dumb old brain can't keep up, you know? It's a good swarm on a swing blade, although he used 2 birds to do it, so he probably won't be able to follow that up with anything. Unless he follows it up with Garden of Rot. But I don't think he'll be able to do that either. Garden of Rot! No, see, like, look at that, dude. Like, come on. If Garden of Rot just lasted like 2 seconds longer, he would have been exposed right there. What? This add-on is so bad. It's so bad. Like, that was like the closest I'd probably ever seen to it. But it's like 3 seconds. What is it? It's 3 seconds, right? God, it's such a bad add-on. It's such a bad add-on. Like, he was so close to getting it there. This is actually Jeff's second hook, so this is like pretty good for Brownie. That being said, it can't be a pain res because he already pain resed him. But like, if you can get Jeff to be death hook, if you can kill him, if you can get Jeff dead, then that's a pretty big deal in terms of just like future pressure, right? He's gonna come over and kick this gen with Pop. Looks like Cole is doing the gen in the corner instead, which has a good bit of progress too. Does using lockers expose you? Can you get around the add-on by using lockers? I think maybe, right? I don't know because it only lasts for 3 seconds, so she might have got exposed, and maybe I just didn't get to her in time because 3 seconds is like fucking nothing. So because lockers probably does get around it, right? Because I think you have to like actually manually fill the bar. Probably. I don't know. I really don't know how it works, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's gonna stay on Swing Blade. He has some birds on him. Gets the snipe, dude. Gets the snipe. I'm surprised Swing Blade wasn't looking for that more. I feel like you have so much, like in that situation in Swing Blade, you have so much distance on the killer that you can just kind of like run forward while looking behind you and just kind of see where the crows are being set and just do your best to not get sniped, right? Even if you have to run kind of the outskirts of the map to do it, it's still better than dying that quickly, right? That was a very fast kill. So Brownie now making the game a 2v1, gonna swarm Damaboba again. They're actually both swarmed. Are they gonna finish it? Tries to get a follow up on Nicole, but doesn't get it. Let's watch how long the expose lasts. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. It's just gone so fast, dude. It's gone so fast. Damaboba stuck to the gen and basically got hit for it. Brownie just setting up birds fucking everywhere, but Damaboba not getting hit. Is this pallet still up? It is. Oh, good mind game from Brownie though. Gonna get the down. There you go. This gen is currently blocked by Deadlock. Cole is gonna want to get this done, but if there's a pain res hook here, it's gonna make it really hard. Because yeah, Damaboba is still pain resable. So if this is pain res, he's waiting for Deadlock himself. Yeah, so there you go. Deadlock goes away. He gets the pain res. That gen regresses a bunch, and I feel like there's probably no hope now for getting the final gen done. I think this is probably a 4K at 1 gen. I believe is going to be the final result. He's going to send a gazillion crows there because he knows that that's the one that has progress. At least he suspects it. He might also have some suspicions about Deep 6, which is why he's heading that way. This will actually open up Cole to get the save. You know what? It's actually not over yet. I shouldn't say it's over yet. He's going to quickly check on the gens. He sees scratch marks, though. Yeah, so he knows now. Severed Hands might get some good value here if he waits, which he's going to. There you go. This will swarm on both. Oh. Still is... I thought Damaboba might get grabbed there. Because you got to be careful going into the lockers, right? If you get grabbed, it is very bad. But they're honestly in an okay spot right now. He's going to zone out that pallet. And Cole should die here, so there you go. Damaboba was still kind of nearby. Actually, very nearby. Lucky Break, though. Lucky Break doing work right now. Lucky Break plus off the record. Like, she is completely fucking invisible, dude. No sounds and no blood or scratch marks. Silent and no, just nothing. Like, Jesus, that's some fucking good stealth right there. My lord. Gonna get this hook in the basement. And again, I feel like at this point, we're just kind of like waiting out the inevitable. Like, I feel like there's no way anything happens here other than maybe a hatch, right? And even hatch probably shouldn't be happening. Like, I don't really see a way that they're going to be able to sneak a gen. Damaboba has no way of healing herself, right? Yeah, she's stuck injured. She has no way of healing herself. The gens are nowhere near progressed enough. That might have given him Killer Instinct, did it? I think not. I think if it gave him Killer Instinct, he probably would have been heading over there. So yeah, I don't think there's really any way that this results in anything other than a 4K at 1 gen left. But we'll see. I mean, looks like they're still trying. Damaboba's doing this gen. I think she's just going to juke every time that she hears birds, maybe? Is that what it is? Like every time she hears birds getting sent out, she'll just hop off or something? And then hope that she doesn't get a skill check? Brownie actually not sending birds. He's just kind of walking over and looking. He didn't see that gen right there when he looked. She's currently doing that gen right there to the left. He's not sending birds for some reason. She's got like half of it done. Does he think that she's down there? I guess he thought that she might have been already down there and waiting till struggle or something. Dude, she might get this gen done. Because Brownie's just not sending any birds there. He hasn't sent the bird there in so long. I mean, again, it doesn't really matter because this isn't like a Team v Team thing, right? So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But like, if this was Team v Team, this gen would matter a lot. I'm assuming that's probably why. I think if this was Team v Team, Brownie would probably be like protecting that gen. Brownie might just be like, yeah, this game's a 4K. Let's just fucking end it. Like, I don't think he really cares about the final gen at this point. Yeah, I think he's probably not doing it because it's scuffed. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. But Damaboba is gonna be able to do the gen. Yeah, I think if Brownie wanted to, he could definitely protect these gens more. So I think this is more of just like end the game type thing. To be fair, if these guys even just wanted to DC at this point, and like it is a pretty like the result is pretty much set, right? Final gen pops. He sees where it popped. He sees scratch marks, so he's gonna head over. Maybe have one more chase. So okay, so is the only time that Garden of Rot got value here was that one time that Jeff was basically forced to stop cleansing himself? Was that like the only time that it got value? I think it was, right? And even that wasn't really insane value. It was like he just kind of kept himself swarmed for a little bit longer. Like, I don't think it did much beyond that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I remain unconvinced, you know? I'm gonna be real. I very much remain unconvinced. I'm gonna need more Garden of Rot games, you know? I'm gonna need much more Garden of Rot games. I feel like I am still yet to be convinced. There was scratch marks here, so he knows. Damaboba, Bing chillin', gonna use these windows. Oh, death, absolute fucking death, bruv. There you go. Good 4K. Good 4K from Brownie, and there you go. There were several times when they hesitated to cleanse, but whether or not that makes it good, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I feel like they definitely hesitated to cleanse a few times. I also do feel like when Brownie was telling me about it being solid, he also was probably referring to like public matches too, where people like, because again, in this game, everyone knew it was in play, right? Like immediately. Like even if they didn't know, they probably knew going into it because I announced it like 1,000 times. But even if they didn't know it immediately, they would have found out the second that one person cleansed, right? The second one person got hit by it, they'd have been like, oh, Garden of Rot, by the way, you know? So I feel like it may be like a public game setting where maybe people are less aware of it. Maybe those times that people didn't cleanse would have actually gotten value, you know? It's hard to say. By the way, GG's. I mean, he played. That was still, regardless, that was a very good. That was a very solid artist game. I mean, I think he just like in general, outside of like the Garden of Rot shit, he just played a very solid artist game. So well played. Good try from the thrown together kind of DC on first down team, but kind of a thrown together team. And what are we doing now? The fuck are we doing now, chat? I don't know. How long do we still need? I mean, do we still need more time? When's the people coming? Where's the peeps? I got huge value the time cleansing, no aura reading on Swing Blade in particular. Wait, I got huge value the time cleansing, no aura reading on Swing Blade. Wait, what? You're saying so? Wait, you're saying because he canceled his cleanse, you saw basically his aura because the bird stayed on him. Yeah, the Aura of Crows. Yeah. You're saying he canceled it, and then, yeah. And then you saw his aura because of the birds that were swarming him. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense. That actually does kind of make sense. So, like, even after you hit him with that jungle gym, you basically saw exactly where he was on the other side, which is actually kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I don't hate that. That's actually kind of cool. All right, I get it. Still need like 20 minutes. One more show match should do it. Okay. Chads were also wanting to play against Brownie. I feel like, look, I love Brownie, but I feel like we should maybe get a third killer in so we can give like as many people as a chance to play as possible. I don't know. Well, there was other people that were asking, right? Who else was asking? I think there was someone else. There was like another killer that I think was like even signed up for scrims or something that was asking, but I can't remember who. Zombie maybe? I think Zombie was asking about Blight. I'm down to do Zombie's Blight if you guys want. Against any team, it doesn't matter to me. Avenging Poro, what's up, dude? I did see the Eternal game test, yeah. I might make a video on it, maybe. But I did see it, yeah. That I literally retweeted the guy's tweet because he's a fucking giga chad, dude. And he fucking tweeted out the like Eternal walking him as a dog thing and saying woof woof at the end of it. Fucking absolute chad, dude. Literal fucking giga chad. But yeah, that shit was pretty funny. Yeah. I'm gonna go like actually watch the full game later and then maybe make a video on it. But yeah, it's pretty funny. It is pretty funny. I'm ready. Sick. I don't know if Dino is gonna set up the lobby, or if not, you can just add me. I really don't even mind. If it's just for this, I don't mind. Sick. Perfect. Sick. SCRIMS has been super fun. Yeah, imagine if we just did a whole day of this, right? Like we can literally just do a whole day of this shit. I still think having a full day of SCRIMS might be super fucking cool, man. I don't know. Again, I think as long as we have survivor teams around is really all we need, you know? And even I guess even if it's not a full survivor team, as long as we have people that we know are going to play well, right? Like if we have to take like three members from a team and give them like a fourth filler or something. Like even that last team, right? Like that last team wasn't a full team, but it was like a mixed match of other teams. I'm even cool with that, right? Like that'd be totally fine. I would like to file a formal complaint. What's your complaint, Trepidation? Here, I'll give you guys another Gamba. This is Zombie on Blight. Playing against, I don't know, Chads probably? Yeah, I think Chads is probably who he's going to play against. Yeah, I'm down. It don't matter to me. Sure. I think we should probably get Chads back in. Yeah. Our name? Rats of Raccoon City? What's wrong with Rats of Raccoon City? That's fine. It's totally fine. Look, Rats of Raccoon City Police Department didn't fit, okay? It didn't fit. So we had to, so we just had to put in what we could. It's cool, man. It's cool. Oh, is raccoon spelled wrong? Oh, I didn't even see. I don't know. It's really small on my screen, so I can't really see. So yeah, this is Zombies Blight. Going up against Team Chads. Team Chads is a very good survivor team. Blight is played on... Blight's a strong killer, though. Blight's played on Gas Heaven. Well, we saw a couple Blight games. Blight's played on Gas Heaven. Sorry, not Gas Heaven. Blood Lodge. He's played on Blood Lodge. You can't run Deadlock. You can't run Pain Res. You can't run Nowhere to Hide, I think. No add-ons above yellow rarity except for green speed. Same rules as before. Has there been any twin scrims recently? Yeah, I think we had twins in the pool the first week of Team v Team or something. I don't know if I'd say recently, but at some, like one of our last couple scrim nights had twins in it. I can't remember which one. Yo, Tess, thanks for hooking up a sub to Brownie. Brownie, welcome back in for 5 months. Watch Tech, thanks for the 5 months, man. They said, you and your chat are amazing, Tofu. Thanks, man. Yeah, I saw chat talking to you about coming back to the game and all the stuff that's different and everything. So, hey, man, good to have you back. Good to have you back, brother. Thank you for the reset for 5 months. I appreciate it, dude. Lucky Ducky, thanks for the... Or sorry, that's Lucky Clucky. Thanks for the 5 months. Yo, good to see you. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. And, yo, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate it, bud. They were in the first week. That's what I thought, yeah. I definitely remember seeing some Twins games, yeah. I think this will be the last one, Yolis. I appreciate it, but I think this will be the last one. I think after this, we'll be close to being ready. How do you decide on killer pool? We basically just try to pick... I don't know. We kind of just wing it. There really is no process. We just wing it. I don't know. We just try to pick 5 killers. We try to pick a set of 5 killers where there hopefully won't be... Like... Where there'll hopefully be variety, right? Like, for instance, if we did, like... Say if we hypothetically did, like... Blight Huntress... And then a bunch of, like, unpopular killers that nobody likes, right? Like, Blight Huntress, and then, like, I don't know, Trickster, fucking Skull Merchant, name some other killer that people hate, right? Then, like, most likely it would just be Blight Huntress every single match, right? Like, it would be very rare to see the other killers. I mean, you might see 1 or 2 here and there, but it would mostly just be those 2 killers the whole time. So the idea is that we're trying to, like, pick a pool of killers where we'll hopefully see a good variety. And, also, just trying to rotate in new killers that we haven't seen already, right? It's kind of like a mix of that. it'd be Blight Huntress, and we'd also very likely get very few signups. That's true too. That's true too. We've actually had issues in the past where we've had like really rough killer pools, and then people literally just don't sign up, and we're like, oh. So yeah, that's also an option as well. Do you need some skull merchant for scrims? Yeah. Hit up. I need you to walk your dog in here, Nightlight. Can you go ahead and walk the dog in? I'm gonna need him for scrims. I need somebody, so so bring him on in. Yo, Tess, thank you for welcome Nightlight with us up. Nightlight, welcome back in 6 months. Thank you, Tess. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. But yeah, we've had issues like that in the past where like we've had like pools of 5 killers where like they're all like not very desirable, and then people just literally don't sign up. They're just like, yeah, that doesn't even sound fun. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird balance of trying to make sure the killers are fun, trying to make sure that there's like a good variety in terms of like what people will pick. We just kind of wing it though. There's really no process. We just kind of wing it. Like we just discuss it in like a channel, and I mean Dynamelon usually has pretty good judgment all on his own, so I don't know. It usually ends up being pretty okay. Check if he's not sleeping in. He might be outside. Yeah, true. He might be outside in the doghouse. We should do a Hag Knight, Skull Merchant, Trickster, Onryo Knight. Yeah, like no one would sign up for that. That's like a perfect example, Tinny, of a knight that nobody would sign up for. Guarantee you, if we did that, we just wouldn't even be able to do scrims because we'd have like 2 signups. We'd have like 2 teams signing up, and then it would just be like, okay, let's just watch these 2 teams play for fucking 6 hours straight on both days, I guess. Yo, Patak, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the support, dude. So chat, I have a foolproof gamma strat. If the survivors have cute outfits, you bet on them. Yeah? That's the strat? Has it worked for you so far? Do these survivors have cute outfits? What if like one of them does, or like 2 of them does? Like what if half of them do and half of them don't? Spooky Elias, what up? Are we still scuffing or are we back to regular? No, we're still scuffing. We have 1 more scuff scrim, and then I think we'll be back to the schedule. I believe. Everyone was signed up for Hag just to troll? God, dude. Hag has it rough now, too. Now that everybody can, like, remove traps and you don't even need flashlights to do it, I imagine Hag probably is not having a good time, I would assume. I haven't really seen a lot of Hag games since the change, but I would assume she's probably having a bad time. I've had Georgie and Array help train me, so let's see if it's helped. As Blight? Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how much you've practiced, but this is definitely a good team, so you're going to be... Wait, Dynamelon's playing under the Scrims account. I was like, wait, why is like the Scrims account still in here? But Dynamo's just playing. We got OhTofu Scrims on Survivor. You love to see it. Okay, yeah. That definitely makes sense. I've seen 1 Hag this entire year. Yeah, she's pretty fucking boring, so it makes sense. Where's Lemon? Lemon's not... He doesn't come around anymore. He left. Him and Lindy both left. But we're not talking about it. Don't worry about it. It's easier than switching accounts back and forth. That's true. I mean, there's really no reason to even go to your other account either, right? Like, you have everything unlocked and kill your friends, right? You even have DLC perks and stuff unlocked, right? I would assume. Like, if you just go to kill your friends, do you have, like, perks from killers and survivors that you don't own? That's kind of interesting. But yeah, I guess there's really no reason to, right? You're just kind of a Dwight player. Kill your friends unlocks everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For a while, I kind of thought it would unlock killers too, but I guess it would make sense that it doesn't. Because yeah, you were talking about how you had like very limited killer choices, but yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. They wouldn't let you play killers. All the items too. Yeah. I almost bought the Scrim account pink dual cowgirl hat Kate just so you can join in and invite people with it. Hey man, go nuts. If you want to buy it cosmetics, I ain't gonna argue, okay? I just bought the game for it. That's all I was interested in. If you guys want to, if you guys ever have control of it for a Scrim night and you want to fucking purchase cosmetics, I ain't gonna argue it. I mean, go nuts. It's pretty much a shared account at this point. All right, so double speed, brutal strength, pop, growing tremors, corrupt, pretty, I think expected build. This is that even? Yeah, no, that's OhTofu. So Flopper's got a heavily like gen doing build. Definitely gonna make sure he doesn't want to be found first. Reassurance, very altruistic build. This guy has a build kind of based around being tunneled and chased somewhat. And then Tina's got the unbreakable deliverance. Will make it sprint burst combo that we've been seeing a lot today. The zombie spawning up and immediately looking around. Sees a crow fly. Just gonna walk on over. Just gonna waddle his ass over and see what he can find. Knows someone's here. Finds Dwight. Oh, hey, you know, touche. I was gonna say like the tarp 2 OP, but he made it work anyway. Gets the opening hit onto Dwight. We'll see where he goes. All right, has some things to bump off of here. Not exactly the strongest top for Dwight. Good locker juke though from Dino. Is there a pallet here? There is. Good play from Dino. It's gonna make it to that pallet. This is where brutal strength comes in really handy. While he's kicking that, all of his charges comes back. I actually think if Zombie wouldn't have hesitated there, he would have got that hit. Like he kind of like waited a second to rush. I think if he would have just rushed immediately, he would have got that hit before he made the window. So I think the hesitation might be cocking him a little bit. Oh, even that too. If he would have just full swung at that, he would have got that hit as well. I think he's getting being a little too patient maybe, but does eventually get the down on the Dwight. So there you go. You know, decent job from Dwight staying alive. 1 gen pops. Flopper's currently doing the hill gen behind Shack. What gen did pop? I don't know. I didn't see what gen pops. But I think it might have been the deep corner gen, but I'm not 100%. Gonna grab this hook. Will have pop goes the weasel up. No, it wasn't. See, I thought I might have been in this corner. This is the gen that's currently being worked. He's gonna come over and break it up. Also has pop, which he'll probably use on it. Maybe wants to find a hit first. I don't think he realized that the scratch marks were going to the left, because I think he could have got a hit there. He could have hug teched that pallet and probably got a hit. But I don't think he really quite realized where he was. Goes for a hit there and doesn't get it. Gonna eat a stun, and then Renato's gonna get some distance. But where is he going? Oh, the firecrackers, watch your eyes! Oh, good bump logic so far. No. Oh, no! Zombie just getting a little bit lost in the sauce. He had some pretty good bump logic lined up. He seemed like he was gonna get the hit there, but I think he, like, maybe got a little bit lost himself and, like, kind of lost track of where he was. Good attempt at a mind game, but kind of gets stuck again. I feel like Zombie's just getting stuck on stuff, and he's kind of losing track of, like, where he is. Tried the old double moonwalk, but didn't quite work. Gonna go for a rush here. That was, I mean, that was actually a very good play from Dame to not get hit by that. Because that definitely seemed like it was going to bait a vault, but they didn't vault, so that was just really, really good. I don't think that was a terrible play from Zombie. I think that would work against a lot of people. Dame just played that really well. Oh, that would have been good. It was really close to being good. He actually almost got the hit anyway. If he would have kept rushing a little bit further before swinging, he would have got it. These hits are just not coming fast enough, though. Like, I could already... what the fuck is happening? Zombie, buddy, you want to bump first before you hug tech. Like, bump it once and then do it, you know? Like, you don't want to open with the hug, because then you're not able to really do anything. But he was trying something there. You know, I respect the fact that he was trying. Like, he was trying. He was definitely trying things. Here, he keeps opening with a hug like that, which is interesting. He does get this hit, though. This pallet, not very strong. Dame does eat that hit. Maybe was worried about him going to the other side. 2 more gens pop, though. Dame's chase right now is really strong, and he's losing a lot of gens for it. This should probably be a down here, though. Oh, yep, there it is. Zombie gets down on Dame. There you go. But he lost a lot for that. Dino's actually doing the gen right beside where he went down. It's got a bunch of progress, so it's probably going to get kicked with pop. And the other 2 are on a gen elsewhere, which he'll also see with Thrilling Tremors. So he'll actually know the 2 gens that have progress. He'll know it's this one, and then the one that he saw that was unblocked, if he was paying attention. Which I think, yeah, he just saw it right there. So he's going to kick this with pop, and he's probably going to rush to that gen where he knows where people are. But that's only a second hook, and it's a fresh hook as well. So Zombie in a very tough spot here. Doesn't get that one either. Good job from Flopper to not get hit there. Zombie just not quite able to get these... Not quite able to get these hits, man. Gunhook comes in. He's going to come back. At this stage, it's probably not even worth to, like... I don't even know if it's worth to, like, get a tunnel out. Like, maybe, but at this point, I don't know. You just need to get downs fast. Like, I think the most important thing here is just getting a down as fast as you can and getting your pop. But that's definitely been a bit of a struggle. Good vault there from Flopper. He's going to get some distance away. Zombie has his rushes back. This pallet is gone. Oh no, dude, the ankles. The ankles are absolutely shattered. He's actually going to leave him and head back to the gens. Both these gens over here were being worked, and he knows it, so he doesn't want to leave them too much. Bunch of scratch marks around. He can't quite tell where they are. Well, he was right about where they are, but you can't flick that far, so Dame doesn't get hit. He's going to get some distance and make it to Shack. Dino's most likely back on that gen by bus. He is. Dame makes that window vault as well, and yeah, Zombie is in trouble. These guys are duoed up on this gen too, so that's gonna be all 5 gens done. And yeah, not a great result from Zombie. He's gonna try to get another striver down, but to be honest with you, even at this point, they're so healthy and they're in such a good spot. No, the auto aim, not like this. At this point, I think they might be so healthy that I think even if he gets it down in a hook, they might even just be able to save. Oh, Zombie, no. Zombie, not like this. Zombie, not like this. Is it tilt? Is it tilt getting you, buddy? Oh, no, up. Oh, good play from Tina thus far. He's trying to play this pallet. They could maybe body block. Oh, they need to get there like instantly. Oh, they're not gonna get there in time. Down she goes. Again, if he just hooks her immediately with them all being healthy, Dame needs a hit. But it's not terribly unlikely for them to just get this save. Even. But they also might just they might also just leave because it's not really an important. Oh no, Dino. Dino, stop it. Dino, you stop that right now. Dino, you fuck. Scumbag. Scumbag Dino. Scumbag Dino getting the flashlight save. That's gonna be 2 hook stages for Zombie. Tough, man. Tough game. Very, very tough match. So Zombie, I mean, I think it goes without saying what happened here. I mean, Zombie's he just didn't have his rushes quite on point. At the end of the day, I think in any match, if the chases are going this long, you're just not gonna have a good time. Blight, also a killer that really shouldn't have chases go that long. I can tell what's going on. Zombie is still learning Blight, right? Like he's clearly still learning, and he was like trying shit out with like hug text and stuff, right? And he just doesn't quite have it down to like a disciplined science yet. Like you can tell that he's like still figuring it out. So like I respect the effort. I respect him. Like I mean, for this is probably a good learning experience for him, right? I mean, learning against good survivors, like seeing what works against good survivors is really good. So him like trying some shit out and seeing what works and what doesn't work will hopefully help him. But yeah, I think he's just still too much in like in like the phase of figuring it out. And yeah, if you're trying to figure it out in a scrim, it's going to be a little tough because if you have a chase go as long as some of those chases go, you're just kind of bound to not have enough pressure. And yeah, Chad just played that really, really well. Very, very solid performance. So good try from Zombie. I mean, again, I still respect the effort. I respect I respect just going for it, right? Like going for all the hug tech shit, like basically just seeing what you can do. I mean, for the sake of learning, that's probably nice, right? Like but like at the same time, I feel like I can't really commentate on anything else because I feel like macro doesn't really matter whenever the chases are going that way. So overall, good play. Chad's played that really well. Good try from Zombie. I think we should be setting up for the next scheduled game soon, I think. Yeah, you're also on console too, right? I feel like console play's got to be pretty hard. So, yeah. That probably isn't giving you any... That's probably also not doing you any favors. But yeah, man, I mean, keep practicing because, like, you'll get there. Like, it's very clear that you have, like, an idea behind what to do. It's more of just, like, getting like, the actual discipline down. And that just takes a while, right? There's really no, like... There's really no way to, like, get that other than just grinding, right? Like, you definitely know what to do. It's just a matter of, really just getting it down. Like, the execution, you know? Yeah, man. I mean... Give it some time. You'll be a cracked Blight. Just keep fucking practicing. Get it like fucking give yourself like a month or so, and then I'm sure you'll be fucking cracked. Killer on controller is just harder. Yeah, true. I mean that's 100%. That's 100% true as well. True. Zombie is on old gen or next gen. Does change the amount of frames. Wait, really? Is there more frames on the new gen consoles than the old gen? Is that actually a thing? I didn't know that was the case. Doing a quick pin check before I do the invites? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Take your time. Take your time. Let me give you guys the Gamba payout. Here, I got you. I was on new gen console. Oh, what's the FPS difference? I actually didn't know that was a thing. I thought every console was like 60 FPS. Are new gens more than 60? Old gen is slow and limited as fuck. Oh wait, are you saying that you just get bad FPS? Because I think old gen consoles just like can't handle the game as well. Are you saying that it's capped at 60 but you just get frame drops and shit? Old gen's 30? Oh, okay, yeah. So old gen just can't run the game well is what you're saying. Like the game's just not optimized well enough. And the old gen just struggles to run it and it gets like it's probably capped at 60, but it probably just doesn't get 60 often, I would assume. Whereas new gen probably actually holds FPS pretty well. So yeah, that makes sense. Switch is 15. Yeah, dude. Probably on some maps, man. I would assume if you're on Switch and you're on certain maps, like Switch, and if you're playing on Switch and you get like Garden of Joy, you probably get like fucking 15 FPS, dude. Ugh. Fuck that shit. I've been there, dude. I've been in a fucking 10 to 15 FPS gaming before. Like back when I first started streaming, it was awful. Playing this game with like 10 to 15 FPS is like literally unbearable. It's really, really bad. It's very, very bad. All right, so at this point, I think we're just chilling. I think we're waiting for. This might be a good time to play ads. Like okay, I have 18 minutes until ads play, but I think because it's gonna take a while to take everybody together, I think I'm gonna go ahead and play them now. Okay, let me just do that real quick. Let me just get some ads out of the way. Although it seems like maybe the lobby is maybe getting ready faster than I thought. I don't know. Shut up, Ash. Shut up, puppet. I don't care. Shut up. It's fine. Okay, who's the killer? Looks like the killer is going to be... Ooh, Pyramid Head. We actually haven't seen Pyramid Head today. I think we've seen every killer but Pyramid Head, right? Yeah, we saw Wesker Blight, and then we saw Nurse Huntress. So yeah, Pyramid Head's... We actually... Yeah, we've been cycling through every killer. We've not even seen a repeat yet. I guess Wesker will be our first repeat. So we're starting with Pyramid Head, and then we're going Wesker. Yeah, let me give you guys a Gamba, and maybe I should wait for the ads to be done before I like introduce the teams and everything. Okay, Pyramid Head set. Betting only. Betting on both matches of P Head. Wait, that's too many. Both matches. I'm just gonna put both matches so that people aren't confused whenever one match finishes and they're like, wait, what? But why didn't I get the result? Okay. They're called Schism, right? Schism? Is it with a Z or Schism? Rats of RPD. Hi. Here you go. You guys can Gamba it up. Gamba it the fuck up. My fit's being stolen again. What, the all red fit? Is that your fit? Like the full fucking Cherry Dwight? Yoinkers. Yoinkers. Tofu, why are there Pop-Tarts but no Mom-Tarts? I should ban you for that. I really should ban you for... I'm not going to, but I feel like I should ban you for that. Like, that's borderline bannable. That's letting me play last minute today? Yeah, of course. I appreciate you guys coming on and playing. We had to fill some time, so if you guys didn't come on and play, I don't know what the fuck I would have done. I guess went and did pub games or something. I don't know. So I appreciate you guys coming on to play. Thank you. Thank you. You guys did a great job of helping me fill content while we were waiting. All right. So, I want to give an intro, but I feel like there's still ads playing, so I don't know. But this is Schism's first scrim night, I believe, right? I don't think we've ever seen these guys play. I've seen these guys around the Discord and stuff, though, and it seems like they know what they're talking about when it comes to all this stuff, so I expect them to be pretty solid. So even though we've never seen them, I feel like just from the way I've seen them talking and stuff, I think they're going to be a solid team, if I had to guess. Like, if I was a gambling man, I would gamble that they're probably a solid team. We have seen Rats of our RPD play. We already do know that they're a solid team. They play pretty fucking well. Trepidation is currently on Pyramid Head, and we also know that Trepidation's a pretty good Pyramid Head as well. Very good with the flicks and just very good in general. Pyramid Heads also are just a pretty strong fucking killer. So, like, yeesh, bruv. Yeesh. First time DVD, go easy. Yeah. I do plan on putting some scrim games on YouTube. There's not any on right now, but I do plan on... We had some games last week, like last Sunday, that were really good. So I plan on putting them up. Anyway, they're actually starting right as the ads are ending, which is perfect. So... He's played on Ransom Saboteur. You can't run Deadlock. Deadlock is restricted. So, can't run Deadlock on Pyramid Head. I think for the survivors, there's really nothing special in terms of what you can and can't run. So that's really the only thing that matters is that there's no Deadlock. It's Ransom Saboteur. Again, Trepidation is a very strong Pyramid Head. We've seen them play before. They're very, very good. We've not seen the Survivor team play before, so we have no idea how good they are. But I'm assuming they're going to be good just based on what I've seen from them, like, from their, like, knowledge of the game. It's, like, just from them discussing things. I have high hopes for them. So we'll see, man. I really don't know what to expect of this game at all. In terms of like gambling, I can't really tell you much. I can't really tell you guys much. But it should hopefully be a fun game because Pyramid Head's a very, very strong killer. So we will see. We will see. I've been trying to fight Nemi on the roof in RE3, and I'm gonna scream if I get yeeted one more time. I'm gonna be real. I don't even remember what you mean. I feel like I beat that game in like one day and then just forgot about it because it was so short. But hey, man, best of luck. You got this. I believe in you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No, not the music. Stop that. All right. Corrupted Invention, Dead Man Switch, Pain Res, no Ed. So the old Pain Res, Dead Man Switch combo. We got Lucky Break, Prove Thyself with a Toolbox. We got the Reassurance, Unbreakable, Deliverance, Sprint Burst Survivor. We got the old interesting build, Kinship, Deja Vu. That just feels like kind of a mix mash. And then hey, this is the old DS Dead Hard for the Peepo Balance Landing Gamer. So pretty solid balance builds. These guys are like much less dedicating their builds to like one specific role and kind of like splitting the difference between a lot of them. That was a good balance landing from Nancy. Nancy was the, she was the, right? No, yeah, no, she was the Dead Hard Decisive Strike gamer. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure though. So Dead Hard Decisive Strike and balance landing to help her out in the first chase. Trepidation, putting sword in ground, zoning her out completely. We'll probably zone here as well. Nancy just can't throw anything because Pyramid Head is oppressive as fuck. He's so oppressive. Big spin. She actually steps in goop before going down, which could be significant. Trepidation gets a good hit there. Oh, they're just committing to this. What the oh. Oh. Shit. That's not good. What do we... I feel like we're already... We're into the match. I don't know if we can really restart from this point. I mean, I feel... Okay. All right. Well, I think Trepidation wanted to restart. You know what? If Trepidation decides to do it, like, I think it should be up to Trepidation here, because I think Trepidation got a pretty good start. So, like... To be honest with you, I think, like, if there's already, like, a down or a hook, I feel like it really shouldn't be restarted because, like, again, that was a pretty good start from Trepidation. They got that down pretty quick, right? Like, if we restart and now Trepidation takes, like, 2 gens to get it down, that's going to suck really hard. But at the same time, because Trepidation was ahead, I say ahead, but because like, they had a pretty good start, I'm cool with them kind of forcing the restart. I'm cool with that. I'm okay with that. I would have been okay with Trepidation also playing that out though, FYI. If Trepidation would have been like, fuck it, I'm playing it out, I would have been totally cool with it, because I feel like that's probably the more fair thing to do. Because again, like, there is a chance now that, like, we'll restart and then, like, maybe Trepidation will have a much worse start, right? Maybe they, like, won't find somebody for a while, and maybe, like, they'll lose a gen or two before even getting it down, right? Like, it's hard to say. But either way, for the sake of sportsmanship, we're just gonna restart, which is cool. So, Pants, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Would it be okay for the killer to choose between restart with a penalty or just go on? It's an interesting choice. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to ask Dino how he feels about it. I'm really not sure. Like, I feel like it was early enough. Like, to me, I feel like okay, if a crash happens before a down even comes in, then I feel like I want to say just fuck it, restart. But even then, like, is that even a good rule? Because what if they get like 3 gens done, but there's no down, right? Like, that's a crazy good start for survivors. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it's a tough call. I think that it was just early enough that a restart is the best course of action. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I guess it might just be a case by case basis thing. I mean, we might just have to have a mod like jump in. Like, we might just have to make a decision ourselves on the fly and then just have a mod jump into their voice channel and just tell them like what we're doing, you know? So yeah, it wasn't a sus DC, guys. He crashed. He very clearly didn't DC on purpose. He like stood still doing the gen, and then like he like literally DC'd while working the gen, which is like something that's like hard to even do. I guess if you have toggle, it's probably doable, but that wasn't sus at all. He just lagged out. Is what it was. It was just a lag out, man. It happens. It happens. Nothing sus at all. If it happens again, what would you want to do? I guess just if me or Dino makes a decision, just pass that decision on. Like, either one of us. Like, whoever makes the decision first. Like, if we make different decisions, I'm not going to care if you choose Dino's over mine. Whoever makes a decision first, just go with it, I guess. Anyway, here we are. Same build. Survivors probably have the same build, too, if I had to guess. But let me just make sure that they didn't fuck something up by restarting. Good opening hit. Well, hey, this is a pretty similar start. Found the same survivor and got a hit. So, you know, maybe this restart was fine because we were having a very, very similar start as last game. Same survivor getting chased, already hit. A bunch of survivors over here, too, that weren't even really looking. We'll see what Trepidation opts to do here. Again, the zoning potential of this killer is fucking ridiculous. Sword and ground. Can't throw a pallet. Can't do anything. Life sucks. Life sucks. Life sucks. Life sucks. Life sucks. Okay, that was actually pretty good, though. Okay. I think Get Loose played that pretty much perfectly, as well as they can. I think Trepidation maybe should have picked the sword up a little bit sooner. Ooh, goes for a shockwave through the tractor, too, and doesn't get it. But Get Loose wants to stay on the side of the map. Doesn't want to go near where the gens are. Would rather just stay here and go down. Maybe run around, yeah, maybe run around the outside over here. Does have this window, but yeah, it's going to get zoned out, so no window there. Ooh, Trepidation going for a flick into main. Are they tripled up on main? No, they're doubled up on main, so main gets done. Yeah, see, this is like a little bit of a worse start. This is like kind of what I mean about the restart. But does get the down there, so good down, so good down from Trepidation. And this will be the first hook. Dead in the corner did not get deadlocked, but it might get pain resed and dead man switched. We'll see. Looks like Trepidation is aiming for a hook in particular. Maybe just a more inner hook, but maybe a pain res hook. They are letting go for pain res, so no dead man switch immediately. But there's the dead man switch. They're gonna know about it now. Trepidation setting up some goop. Was there a survivor back here that I missed? Trepidation seems to think so, but I don't think there actually is anybody back there. They're gonna double up on this gen instead. No prove thyself. Claudette is gonna be chilling near the hook. And I think it's the no, it's actually not the Deliverance Unbreakable person. Does Claudette have reassurance? No. Interesting. Very interesting. So they're still doubled up on a gen across the map. Like they're on a very far away gen right now, just doubled up on it. This survivor right here has Deliverance Unbreakable, so they're likely going to be the one that wants to get the save if they want to get the save at all. It seems like they could be content with just letting him go struggle though, because they're not really making a move for this right now at all. Nice moat. Made a little moat of protection. That's pretty cool. You love to see it. There we go. Struggle goes in. Trepidation did leave a little bit right before struggle, but must have just had faith that nobody was there to get the save. So there's a struggle state for Get Loose. They're going to be now on Death Hook, and they're tormented too. So if they go down, they're going to be droppable. Meg's coming in to get the save again. She's got she's got reassurance, and also she got the unbreakable deliverance combo. So she's going to get hit and have to leave. And Trepidation's actually just going to commit to this. Yeah, there's really no reason to camp this guy with reassurance, and he's on struggle. Like, I think it's just time to get the fuck out of there. Meg wisely doing the good play of just leaving that whole side of the map and going over here instead. Her goal basically right now is that, like, even if I die, as long as I die as far away from the hook as possible. So again, this is like really good macro, right? Like, she died on the complete opposite side of the hook. So that way, when she get like like when she goes down, they can unhook this person that's on Death Hook, and the killer is literally as far away as possible. So they're going to try to go somewhere and probably like heal up in a place where it's hopefully safe where the killer won't find them. So yeah, they're heading to the corner. Cole is currently doing a gen at, oh god, where even is that? I can't even tell. I think that's like the corner of, yeah, it's this corner. Yeah. It's like the 7 o'clock corner. Yeah. I know clocks. Fuck you, I know clocks. He's going to find Cole, going to get a hit. Get Loose got healed, so Trepidation's like, got healed, huh? Where at? So they're gonna try to sniff him out right now. Which they were at this maze tile is where it happened. Find some scratch marks. This is almost surely not gonna be Get Loose. This is almost surely gonna be Claudette scratch marks, right? I think Get Loose is gonna be just chilling. Actually, Get Loose is going for the save. So they actually bolted way far away. I think because they're communicating on where the killer is, I think they're comfortable to just run over and get the save. And Trepidation's struggling to find anybody right now. This is actually a really bad spot to be in. Because yeah, you're not pressuring anybody right now. This is kind of a big risk. Like, Trepidation is kind of just like not chasing anybody in hopes of finding Get Loose, who's on Death Hook. Because Trepidation knows that if they find Nancy, it's an instant death, which is really, really strong. But these survivors, through like good comms and good vision, have done a really good job of having Nancy stay really far away and out of harm's way. They're gonna have to make sure they continue doing so, though. She's currently still right here, and Pyramid Head's coming this way. So yeah, she's gonna walk. She's gonna stealth. She's gonna be playing really careful to hopefully not get found. And yeah, Trepidation finds Ada instead and doesn't keep looking. So yeah, as long as they do a good job of keeping Nancy hidden, it's gonna be really, really tough for Trepidation to actually get a kill now. Because this is going to be another fresh hook on Nicole. Another gen pops. I think that gen in the corner had a good bit of progress. Yeah, it's it's at about 50 or 60. This could be a pain res. It also could be a basement. So interesting. I mean, I'm not really sure what to say about this because I don't think it was the right play for Trepidation to stay at that hook after reassurance. But I also don't know if leaving as far as they did was a good play either. But also, what other option was there, right? And I guess that's kind of the case for reassuring or for reassurance being banned that people were talking about. Because again, when used like that, it's such a tough position to be in, right? Like Meg just did a really good job of using it and then just bolting to the other side of the map. Good shockwave there. Oh wait, actually Trepidation found Get Loose. But gen number 4 pops. There's only 1 gen left now. But Trepidation did find the Death Hook survivor. Okay, there's some blood. She's heading towards... Not Shack. She's heading towards that gen that just popped, I believe. Yeah, Trepidation trying to cut her off. She makes it to this jungle gym. So Trepidation's going to want to hurry up and get this kill and then try to hopefully be in a good spot to like maybe hold down the 3v1 3 gen. I mean, like the 3 gens are really far apart. But even with them being far apart, if you're just getting a lot of hits and downs as Pyramid Head, you still might be able to get a pretty good bit of pressure and stuff going. But this kill needs to happen fast, like ASAP, like yesterday. Dead Hard, I think, is still up. Good Dead Hard, and the final gen pop, so never mind, they don't get the final gen. And now Trepidation is going to bail from this chase because Get Loose is only worth 1 hook state, and Noah's currently activated. So Trepidation wants to find somebody that's worth more than 1. Ideally, they want to find Claudette. Claudette's worth the most amount of hook stages, but really anybody other than Nancy is going to be good. Were they healing with... For a second, I thought they were healing with Bite the Bullet, because I couldn't hear anything. But okay, Trepidation does... Switch! Why is it not switching? Stop bugging. Does find Claudette, recognizes that Claudette is a fresh hook, and it's gonna just be going straight for her. And that's gonna be the Noed down. And if they leave with this, that'll be a 1k7 hook stage. If they leave with this. They don't know where Noed is yet, I don't think. Yeah, no knowledge on Noed yet. Noed's kind of like center map. Trepidation's gonna want to hook near Noed. So yeah, this is gonna basically guarantee this kill. This is gonna be a 1k7 hook stages. These guys have to leave because yeah, he's now hooked near Noed, so there's really no way to do anything here. You can't break Noed because it's right here. You also can't unhook because 1-shot downs. So yeah, that's gonna be a 1k7. There's no way they get any other result from this. Well, actually, there's a way they get a worse result. They can definitely get a worse result if they try to make a play and fail, but they should probably recognize the situation. Claudette can see the Noed totem. So they should probably recognize the situation and be like, yeah, we're donezo. Like, we're donezo. We just gotta go. We just got to go. Right? Maybe? Possibly? What are they doing? I'm not sure. Are they thinking about it? No, they're going. No, they're going. I was gonna say, I'm not really sure what they're thinking about because I don't think there's any way you make a play there. Like, there's no way you make a play there. There you go. 1k7 hook stages. Pretty good result for the survivors. That's I would say this killer on this map, that's a very solid result for the survivors. Good try from Trepidation. Again, did play it pretty well. I think the major turning point was leaving that hook so heavily and then not being able to come back in time to like catch the tunnel was like clearly like the big turning point, right? Like they kind of just timed it perfectly, which was really well played by them. Like the Meg basically just got the reassurance and then bolted it to the other side of the map. And then the second that Meg got down and picked up is when they unhooked, and then they managed to hide Nancy really well. And then her not getting found was kind of the big turning point, right? Had Nancy got found and killed, this could have been a whole different result. It probably could have been like a 2-3k, maybe, who knows, maybe even more. Who fucking knows? But them doing a really good job of keeping her like hidden and slamming the gens kind of put Trepidation in such a tough spot where they wasted so much time kind of looking around and couldn't quite get it done. So again, still, all things considered, still good result for Trepidation. I mean, very like smart heads up play at the end too to recognize that Claudette was the survivor worth the most hook points and to like carry her towards Noed and stuff. Like again, that's all very, very good game sense and very, very good heads up like smart play because that could have been an even worse result, right? Like given the situation that Trepidation was in, that was a very, very good result considering where they found themselves. But I still think they did everything right after the fact. Just that one middle of the game play was a big, big turning point. And yeah, ends up getting Schism a really, really good result. And now we're gonna be flip-flopping. We're gonna have the killer from Schism, who is Notice, is gonna be going up against Rats of RPD survivors, and they're gonna have to try to do better than that. They're gonna have to just try to do better than 1k7 essentially. And again, the survivors have a pretty tough task. I mean, they're gonna have to get all 5 gens done and get out with less than like 7 hook stages ish. I mean, depending on how many people die, but they're gonna have to have a really solid game. Basically, they're gonna have to have a really solid game because that was a very solid match for Schism. So Rats is going to have a really solid game themselves. We will see. He might have got a better result before the DC. I know, like, the DC thing sucks, honestly. The DC, like the DC thing does suck. Because, again, I think it was a very, like, good sportsmanship thing from Trepidation. I mean, I think also it might have been forced. Maybe we forced it. I don't know. Maybe a mod went in and enforced it. I don't know. But I will say that, like, if we didn't have a forced reset, yeah, it could have been a different result. Because that first down did happen before a gen even popped on the first game. So that's also kind of a shame, too. But regardless, I think it was less about... I don't really think that result was... Like, I think that result had less to do with how long it took for the first down to come in, and had more to do with the mid game, right? I don't think the early game was the deciding factor between those two. Like, I think it was more the mid game. Like, the mid game when Trepidation went back to try to find the Deathhook survivor and then couldn't find them, that was the thing that made it, like, right? Like, that was kind of when the game turned around. Which, again, it was a risky play. Trepidation probably knew it was a risky play, but it's also like, it's one of those, if you find the Deathhook survivor, you possibly, like, turn the game into like a 3-4K. If you don't find them, like what happened, then you end up in a really bad spot. So it was a risky play that Trepidation made. It didn't quite pay off, which was unfortunate. But I think, I think the result had more to do with that than anything else. But yeah, definitely solid game sense on both sides. I think both sides played really well. Like, even though the result I think was pretty survivor-sided, I think it was really only because of that risky play. Like, I think outside of that one risky play, Trepidation just played a very solid match the whole way through. So yeah, very, very good. Very, very good overall. Guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom really fast while these guys join, okay? I'm not going to be very long. I'll make it back before they start. Just 1 second. 1 second. I'm just going to throw up the text just so people know I'm not here. Because I know that, because there's no webcam. I'm just going to run to the bathroom 1 sec. BRB. Okay, I'm here. We're good. I'm here. We're fine. It's fine. Anyway, hi. So we got Notice on Killer playing Pyramid Head. We got Rats of RPD on Survivors, Indigo Ninja, Ryomu, Trepidation, and Jet Ski Jimmy. Good old Jet Ski Jimmy. So we'll see how this game goes. Betting tonight? Yep, but we're betting for full sets, so you missed this bet. After this game, we'll have a bet on the next set. So you missed this one, but hang in there. We'll have a bet after this match. Yo, Tuesday, what's up, man? And yo, hell yeah, man. Yo, fuck yeah. Congrats. That's awesome. Hopefully recovery goes well. I'm also recovering from a surgery. Not quite the same kind of surgery, but I'm also recovering from surgery. So, yo, hell yeah. Hope the recovery goes well. And yo, happy for you, man. I love Rats of RPD, dude. I love Rats of RPD. Every time. I don't care how many times it happens. I know I see it like every time they scrim, but it's still like it makes me at least smile or chuckle a little bit every time I see it. Every time. Those offerings don't do anything, by the way, just so you guys know, because we're in a custom and they pick the map. So those offerings don't do anything, but like they're the Rats of RPD, so they always burn a bunch of RPD offerings. the fucking trolls, dude. It's so good. I love it. I don't care how many times they do it. It's still gonna be funny. All right, so 1K7 was the result, and they need to beat that. So let's see how this goes. Similar build, but without NOED. We got Sprint Burst with the Unbreakable and everything on Trepidation. Indigo has Toolbox with Prove Thyself, so definitely going to be able to do gens. Jet Ski Jimmy's got a very good build for getting chased. Jet Ski Jimmy is like a full committed to being chased build here, so Jet Ski Jimmy definitely wants to be the one chased, which conveniently is what's happening. And Ryomu has just a bunch of altruistic perks, basically, with Deja Vu, which is, so like doing gens plus altruism is pretty solid. Notice actually leaving, maybe recognizing that maybe Jet Ski Jimmy put a little bit too much emphasis on how much they wanted to be chased. And maybe noticed that just fucking kill me, everyone unfollow. If I ever make a joke like that ever again, just unfollow. I'm not doing that anymore. That was terrible. I'm not doing it again. Just fucking forget it. That was so bad. But I think he realized what was going on, and I think he decided to not chase him. I mean, it's a pretty, like, I think this is a pretty common thing to have like a survivor that has like a build where they want to be chased. So it would not surprise me at all if Notice is like, yeah, I can see what you're doing. No fucking thank you, you know? And also, he just found the survivor that's holding the toolbox, which also is a pretty good indicator that this is a pretty good guy to chase, right? Like, the survivor holding a toolbox, probably the guy you want to go after. So he finds Indigo Ninja. Ninja's going to be running to the corner here, where there is an unblocked gen here, but it's far away from the gen that they're currently working on. That was good zoning away from that window, and that's going to be a pretty quick down from Notice, so there you go. Wait, isn't Deadlock banned? Wait a minute. Isn't Deadlock banned? Wait, do we need to restart this, don't we? Not on Pyramid Head? No? Are you sure? I thought it was. It says no deadlock right there. Like, it literally says no deadlock on this card. Is this card wrong? But okay, in the Discord it doesn't say. So now I'm confused. I think we're fine. No, I think we're fine. Blame Kurt. Okay, god damn it, Kurt. Yeah, in the Discord it says that deadlock's allowed, but on the card it said that deadlock's banned. I think we're blaming Kurt, and it's not a restart. Okay, sorry if I freaked everybody out. Okay, I was freaking myself out for a minute. Okay, sorry. Pain Res came in, one stack of No Way Out. Deadlock also kicked in as well. I hope that Trepidation didn't think that Deadlock was banned because of me saying it. I hope that wasn't a thing, because Trepidation didn't run Deadlock, and that might have been shit, dude. That might have been my fault. I feel like Trepidation might have just gotten like cucked in like 8 different ways from this from tonight. Because, yeah, I feel like the restart was kind of cucky. And then also, if they thought Deadlock was banned, that's going to be double cucky. I really, really hope not. And anyway, Indigo Ninja goes struggle. No real major attempt to save. Not a ton of gen progress to speak of either. Ryomu gets hit. Trepidation was the Deliverance Unbreakable survivor. I'm curious if they're going to head over and get the save. I think so. I'd say even if banned, we blame Kurt and continue. Okay, please. Okay, Trepidation's wanting to line up the save, but I actually noticed he seems like he wants to just camp this to death. Like, he seems like he wants to literally just take this the whole way to the fucking death zone. Because he's just chilling. I mean, he's currently at 4 gens. So it kind of makes sense, right? Oh, that was a really good prediction, dude. Threw it out to the side. Trepidation kind of juked into it. That was a really, really good shockwave from Notice. He's going to be sticking on to Indigo here, who's now on Death Hook. And again, he's going to be in trouble because Pyramid Head is really good at zoning. Good shockwave. I think off the record was on this survivor. Yeah, so he's going to eat that hit and keep running with some distance. He's going to get away, but they're not going to have that many gens done by the time he dies. They're going to finish the gen at like 4 o'clock-ish behind Shaq. That's going to deadlock this gen. Deadlock doing a lot of work right now, which again is going to make me feel extra bad if, you know, we were right about all that. Does have Cowtree. He's going to force the pick. Is going to force the kick there. Add an isolated T-wall, and again, an isolated T-wall is not the strongest, so this should probably be death. It's just a matter of time. Good shockwave from Notice. Down goes Indigo. Good play from Notice. And this is going to be the kill on Indigo, and again, still 3 gens left. So, 3 gens left, still 3 stacks of pain res to go through. On a pretty small map like Rancid Abattoir is not looking too good. Like, that's not looking too great, man. Not looking too great at all. We'll see. We will see. Finds Nia, who has Shaq. Oh. The fucking zoning, dude. The zoning of this killer. I swear. Pyramid Head, like, I get frustrated even just watching this guy, man. Because, like, I just feel bad for the survivors. Like, he puts a sword on the ground, and then you're just like, what's he doing? I don't know. Is he going to shockwave or not shockwave? I don't know. And you just, like, it's just, you're so, like, you're like, just fucking taking a random gamble, hoping you're making the right decision, you know? Good shockwave there from now. That was an interesting connection. I feel like that was, I almost kind of feel like that should have not connected, and it was, like, short, but it ended up landing, so good hit. Ryomu goes down. That's going to be not a pain res, just a regular hook. But kind of dead center of the map, so really good spot for a hook. They do pop another gen. But currently 4 hook stages, so again, getting close to the win condition. The win condition was 1k7. Well, that was the last result. Was 1k7. So we'll see. Good unhook. Trepidation also getting the For the People off. So that should pretty much guarantee deliverance activating on Trepidation. And Ryomu's going to get some distance away and hopefully be okay. Trepidation's going to get found over here on the side and is going to get chased. Pyramid Head player versus Pyramid Head player. We'll see. It's probably going to zone out this pallet. Yes. Ooh, just sends the shockwave, but Trepidation not falling for it. Going to avoid the shockwave and loop back around. Okay. This is a spicy chase. Takes the vault. Another gen gets done. 4 gen gets done. Only 1 left. Pretty good split of gens as well. Oh, dude, that was a good chase from both of them. Very, very 5D chess stuff going on here. Trepidation is going to get hooked over here. Probably going to look for a pain res. Nope, going to get caged instead. The cage will likely go right to the gens, which I think is why he did it. Because, yeah, that'll go kind of really close to the gens. And if they fast unhook, then it's a free tunnel. Oh, they also probably suspected deliverance too. That also completely circumvents deliverance. And I'm assuming Notice probably expected that because Trepidation did unhook that person and then For the People them, right? Like that's a decent tell, I feel like. Goes for that shockwave onto Ryomu and doesn't land it. So Deli's not in play, but the unhook does come in pretty quick. And now there's 2 survivors on the complete opposite side of the map of where we currently are. And there's also a gen over there. So they're going to be slamming that final gen. Doesn't land that shockwave either. The survivor's doing a really good job of not eating these and staying up. Again, there's not even that. There's like no pallets here. There's just like a couple windows, so they don't have a lot to work with, but they're making really good value out of what they do. Out of what they do have. Final gen pops. No Way Out is active with 2 stacks. So that's going to block the exit gates for 36 seconds whenever they tap it. Good, dude. They're doing such a good job of avoiding these shockwaves. They're doing so good. I probably just jinxed them, and they're probably going to die now. But Ryomu has been doing such a good job. Is going to die now, just basically for being zoned out. Did they activate No Way Out? I don't think they did they? No, they did. They did activate it. So No Way Out's activated. 36-second timer counting down. That's hook stage number 6. And again, remember, 7 hook stages was the result of the last killer. So basically, for Notice, if he just kills either Trepidation or Jet Ski Jimmy, and then like confirms, you know, the extra hook stage of them, it's a win. If he finds Ryomu, it would be a tie, assuming the other 2 get out. He does find Ryomu, and Ryomu is making it a point to be found. Notice knows that someone else is here. He's gonna try to sniff them out instead. And yeah, here they are. It's Jet Ski Jimmy. No, it's not Jet Ski Jimmy. It's Trepidation. Okay, this is really good because I think Jet Ski Jimmy can work the other gate, and basically Ryomu's putting them in a spot where they have to go for them, right? They're like, yeah, if you don't go for me, I'm just gonna open this gate in your face. This is interesting. Now, what's Pyramid Head do? Does he greed? And I also like this as well because right now Trepidation's staying middle map and being like, okay, if you try to slug and greed to go for the other gate, I'll go pick up Ryomu. But if you don't greed and you hook Ryomu, then we just open the gate and leave, and then it's a tie. But notice actually coming back. Trepidation got on the gate temporarily, but it's gonna back away. Actually, he's gonna go for the pick. Are they just gonna leave then? Jet Ski Jimmy is like, yeah, I think Trepidation's just gonna go and leave and take the tie. I think they're just gonna take the tie. Is what's gonna happen. Because this should be the exact same result. 1K 7 hook stages. So yeah, this should be the exact same result, and this should be a tie. Yeah, actually, very solid for Mats of RPD. Very, very solid. Especially considering how rough it was looking early game. Like, I feel like Notice had a really, really, really good start. Like, he got that down quick. He got that tunnel out on the Indigo really, really fast and efficiently. There was still like 3 gens left whenever Indigo died. And these guys did a really good job. Trepidation and Ryomu both had really good chases where they were like avoiding a lot of shockwaves and just generally juicing. So, again, Notice played it really well as well. I think his game sense was really on point. It really just came down to those chases. I think those chases were just those shockwaves not landing and then doing a good job of juking them just bought them enough time to get exactly what they needed done. And they basically just split up perfectly and had like the perfect macro they needed to make sure they got the result. Yeah, ends up being a tie. That's kind of sick. So that guarantees that we're going to go to the 3rd set no matter what. So, yeah, overall points were 30-30. Yeah, so tie match. That's sick. That's so interesting. Well, hey, if you guys gambled on tie, you guys are going to have a fucking fat payout, dude. The people that gambled tie, huge payout coming your way. 1% of people apparently, or sorry, apparently 1% of all the tofu bucks were gambled on tie. So whoever the fuck did that, I mean, here you go. Here's your massive payout. You're gonna be fucking rich, dude. You just made like a gazillion, bajillion fucking dollars right there. My lord. Where's my music? Where's my music? All right, well played. Is Notice playing the next killer too? Yes, Notice is playing the next killer as well. So we're moving on to Mastermind now. So next up is Wesker. Wesker's played on Gas Heaven. Yes, Gas Heaven is what Wesker's played on, and he's going to be playing against Rat. So same lobby. We're not even leaving the lobby. Same exact lineup. It's going to be Notice on Killer, these survivors on Survivor. We're going to stay here. We're just going to switch up the maps and everything. It's going to be Gas Heaven. In terms of like the rule set and everything, I don't think there's even any specific rule sets for Wesker, right? I'm pretty sure everything's allowed, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything's allowed on Wesker, so shouldn't be an issue there. But let me go check just to be sure. Oh yeah, I mean the one thing you can't run is his ultra rare add-on. Yeah. I mean you can't run his ultra rare that exposes. That's it. But other than the iridescent add-on that causes expose, because that's kind of a global ban. Other than that one add-on, you can run anything you want. Other than that, it's all allowed. Other than that and the global bans essentially. So yeah, there's a lot allowed, but also Gas Heaven is a pretty tough map for him. It's definitely not a great map for Wesker. So I would say the expected result is probably not going to be super good. But I mean, we'll see. Anything could happen, you know? Anything could happen. So we will see. Pans, in case I missed your resub, thank you for 11 months. Killy the Bid. Nice. Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. This is the peak comedy I sub to Concerned Doge. Oh, did you say that after I made that horrible joke about the guy's name? Because, yeah, that was bad. And if anybody... Please, no. I said it, and, like, literally as it was leaving my mouth, I was like, dude, I sound like a fucking, like... 40-year-old dad trying to be funny around a bunch of kids or something. It was the worst joke ever. It was awful. I felt horrible the second it left my mouth. But yeah, please don't encourage that. Anyway, the win condition isn't determined until the first match is set, by the way, to whoever asked. I saw somebody ask. Oh, they're actually subbing someone out. Indigo Ninja's leaving and Mad Mini Monkey's coming in. I'm kind of curious. I almost want to ask Trepidation if they thought... I guess we can just wait. We can wait until the entire thing is over. Because I'm curious to know about the deadlock thing. But, you know, if it was, maybe it's better to just, you know, wait until the end. So that there's no tilt involved. You know, it's fine. It's fine. New Gamba? Oh, yeah, that's right. We need a new Gamba. Here. Wesker set. Only the 2 Wesker games. Gizm. Rats of RPD. Tie. There you go. Gamba it up. Gambit the fuck up. Can you force Wesker to run shoulder walkie? Wait, what's shoulder walkie do? I don't even recognize that add-on. I don't know what it does. I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to know which add-ons are the best for him besides Egg and the Eerie, which makes you start infected. I actually don't think Egg is even that good. I'm curious why everyone considers Egg. Am I crazy? Like, maybe I don't play enough Wesker, but I don't think Egg is like his best add-on at all. Like, I think the Eerie one that we have banned is definitely good, but I think other than that, I would say like Loose Crank is really solid. I would say Unicorn Medallion is really solid. I think Video Conference Call is really solid. What else? There might be one that I'm missing. I think Leather Gloves is solid. I would say like those 4 are probably like my vote for like second best. I don't know which one. I really have no idea. Like Video Conference Call is really good for like tunneling and basically building up the infection fast and like making sure that you don't have a long chase for whoever you're tunneling.
Loose crank is just good in general for, you know, getting good hits with your power in between. Leather gloves just give you your power more often. I mean, they're all pretty good. I think unicorn medallion's actually like low-key insane, to be honest. Like, I think it gives you so many options that you don't have without it. Like, again, I'm not like a huge Wesker main, so don't take my word as fact. Maybe someone that knows more about Wesker would give you a better opinion than me. But from what I've seen and from what I've gathered, and just from thinking about it logically, I think that unicorn medallion is legit one of his best add-ons. Like, I think it opens up so many. It's like one of those add-ons that just opens up options that you wouldn't have without it, you know? Like, there's so many tiles where, like, with unicorn medallion, you can get hits, and then without it, it's like a struggle. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, was the Gamba really short? There's a new Gamba. There's a new Gamba. I might have made the Gamba really short or something. That might have been my fault. I don't know. There's a new Gamba. Re-Gamba. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Wesker headset? Did I type that? Was that me that typed that? Or did you retype it and you type that? Yo, motherfucking Ifa. What's up, man? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you, buddy. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Shorter walkie, by the way, is opposite unicorn. Shorter first dash, longer second dash. It makes him unplayable. Oh, yeah. That sounds terrible. That sounds so fucking bad. That's got to be like the fucking speed limiter type add-on, right? Like, that sounds horrible. Like, I think they thought that Jewel Beetle was going to be the speed limiter type add-on, but I think the actual speed limiter type add-on is definitely that one. That sounds terrible. Fuck that shit. Uni medallion is best for chase for dash consistency if you're chase focused on Wesker. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. And again, it also just feels like it opens up a lot of options, right? Like, things like jungle gyms become a lot more dangerous because your dash is far enough that you can like easily clear the corner and then like set up a second like follow-up dash. Like, I feel like there's just so many situations where unicorn medallion will get you a hit where you otherwise wouldn't get it without it, you know? So I don't know. That, in my opinion, I think of an add-on. I think, like, to me, I think the two best chase add-ons have to be unicorn medallion and loose crank, right? So I think it's like those two are really good for chase, and then I think leather gloves and video conference call are both really good for, like, I don't know, macro / cooldown. So it's just really more like what you prefer, I guess. Confirm the points from set 1 was a tie. We go to set 3 no matter what here. Sick, dude. Sick. What's the third killer? Nurse. Okay, so we're guaranteed to see Huntress and Nurse. Oh, I forgot to even tell you guys what we're playing. Wait. No, that's... I'm looking at the wrong set. Sorry, I was looking at the final set of the second day. Sorry, not Nurse. Huntress. We're doing Wesker, and then we're going to see Huntress after this. Sorry, I got real confused there for a second. I'm dumb, and I got confused. Oops. Yeah, so this is the Wesker set, and then we're guaranteed to see the Huntress set no matter what. So... Yeah. That is exciting. Oh, the RPD badges, baby. Let's go. Sorry about the delay. Had to double check the scoring math due to one side thinking they won by 1 point. Just a small misunderstanding. Yeah, all good. That wasn't even that big of a delay, so no sweat. It is all Gucci. But that makes sense why people were coming in and confirming over and over again. Yeah. I didn't realize that someone thought they won. Yeah, that was a really close game. I mean, I don't know. It was super close. As far as I'm aware, though, as long as like the like people alive and the hook stages are the same, it should be like the same result, right? Like, I don't think that ever ends up being different unless there's like a kill that didn't happen. Unless I'm wrong about that, but I'm not sure. Ian the Fairy, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, let's go. Fuck it. We'll talk about it more later. Nowhere to hide. Pop Goes the Weasel. Pain Res. Corrupt Intervention. So lots of regression. I mean, Pain Res and Pop Goes the Weasel can give you a lot of potential regression, right? Like, obviously, Pop Goes the Weasel was the only potential. I mean, in a way, Pain Res is also only just potential. Trepidation with the toolbox definitely wants to be on objectives. Ryobi with a bit of an altruistic build. Mad Mini Monkey with the unbreakable deliverance, and then Jet Ski Jimmy with the chase me build, who was doing a generate away. So again, this is like we talked about this before. Oh shit, he has Jewel Beetle and fucking that's interesting. So video conference call plus Jewel Beetle. So Jewel Beetle is like the quote unquote like bad add-on for Wesker. It's like the one that like the devs have designed to be kind of bad. It makes it so that when you like hit somebody with your dash, you throw them less far. Or no, your dash is less far. Sorry, you throw them the same amount, but you dash like significantly less far. But what that does is it causes more throws, and throws are actually a lot better for doing damage. So if you're really disciplined at like Wesker, it's actually kind of a buff. So it's one of those like weird mix-ups where the devs, I think, thought they were making a bad add-on, but they actually made kind of a good add-on. And the video conference call makes it so that his infection builds up faster. So Jet Ski Jimmy will be building up his infection much quicker, and he'll get the maximum infection faster. So yeah, you can see it building up. Pretty good first hit on Shaq, by the way. Didn't really say it because I was too busy explaining. But very, very good first hit. Oh. Scoot slide. We doing fancy shit? Nope. Doesn't go down there, Jet Ski Jimmy. Good job. He's going to get the max infection soon, though. Yeah, he's very close to max infection. And this is why video conference call is so insane. Because even though he's doing a good job of chasing right now, watch this, dude. This fucking slowdown he gets, dude. He's going so slow now. He's still doing a good job. That was a good stun. But, like, it's going to be really hard to transition from here, right? Like, going anywhere from here is going to be... Look at how slow he's going, dude. Look at how brutally slow that is. Oh, it's fucking gross. He is going to make it to this pallet, though. Jet Ski Jimmy doing a really good job in this chase. Doing a really, really good job. Has a ton of vision. Has another pallet here that he'll probably just pre-throw. Yes. Try to make sure he gets distance. Wesker gonna break it real fast, and God, the slowdown is just brutal. He's trying his best to just like get distance and keep distance. But God, look at how slow he's going. Wait, he's actually... Wait, where'd Notice go? Notice just left... He left chase. That's huge. Oh, that's huge. Jet Ski Jimmy doesn't even go down. Notice trying to get a sneaky vault, but Mad Mini Monkey not falling for it. Uh-oh. Notice might be in a little bit of trouble now. I'm not sure. But no down. 2 gens done. Ooh, man. Dropping this chase, too. The problem here is that Jet Ski Jimmy needs to be really careful in terms of, like, where he, like, cleanses and where he heals. There is someone in Shack. Oh, the corner. They were in the corner. They were literally just in that corner. Where'd they go? Fucking Ryomu, dude. The sneaky corner tech gets away. So, touche. Good little hiding spot, I guess. Jet Ski, okay, there you go. Jet Ski Jimmy gets the heal and the cleanse, so back to full health. Notice they're kind of right back to where they started. Really, the only difference between when we loaded in and right now is that there's less pallets on the map and 2 less gens. There's 2 less gens and then like maybe like 3 or 4 less pallets near main. So this is a really good spot for survivors. This is really unfortunate for Notice. He kind of got full reset right back to like everyone being full health. No one has any hook stages. No one has any infection. Kind of just a full reset. All that survivors are missing is a few pallets in exchange for a bunch of gens. It's a really strong position for Rats right now. That was a good... There you go. See, there's Jewel Beetle getting value. See, that throw is so much better than a dash because she gets less distance. Although it looks like she had overcome, so she still got a lot of distance. But she still gets less distance because of the throw. So that's where Jewel Beetle ends up coming in handy, and this is going to be a pretty quick down. Yeah. There wasn't really a whole lot of pallets over here. There was 1 pallet that wasn't very strong, so Ryomu left it, and that's going to be the first down coming in finally. But 3 gens got done before this down came in, so again, very tough spot. This gen has a bunch of progress, but they have to leave it, I think. They're going to have to give up a lot of progress in that gen, yeah. That's pretty unfortunate. Mad Mini Monkey with a good stun there. Mad Mini Monkey would like to be the one unhooking because of their build, but I don't know if they'll be able to. We'll see how this plays out. Looks like most of the other gens are really far away from that hook, so that's still... It's not really a bad spot. Even though that gen is like regressing right beside the hook, and it's hard to defend it, it doesn't seem like it's going to matter too much, because, yeah... And I think Notice realizes he can't really, like... I think Notice realizes that he's in a spot right now where he can't really justify... Oh, that's unfortunate. He can't really justify, like, tunneling out a survivor at this point. Like, it's too late. You've already lost too many gens. At this point, he just needs to try to get, like, as much pain res value as possible. Get as many hooks. Get, like, basically just try to get some value out of these 2 perks, right? Like, pain res and No Way Out both require you to hook unique people. And I think he's just going to try to get as much value as he can of these perks. And try to just get the best result he can end game with all that being said. Because I don't think tunneling out a survivor is really viable at this stage. Looked like Ryomu was trying to finish that gen in the corner near where they were hooked. Jet Ski Jimmy. Playing this pallet well thus far. Notice might be able to get a hit here, but probably not. Yeah, it doesn't quite get that hit either. Good job from Jet Ski. The Jimmy of the Jet Ski is juicing right now. Jimmy Jet Ski the juicer. Has a pallet here. Gonna throw it. Good job. Again, just wasting a bunch of time. This gen's almost done. The other gen has a bunch of progress. Michaela's also hiding near that gen too. So if he leaves, I mean, Michaela's gonna hop on that gen now. He kind of has a 3 gen here, really. But with all 4 survivors being full health, it's not really a very effective 3 gen. Like Michaela's gonna already be back on this gen. Her and Adam are doubled up on it. So like, even though this is kind of a 3 gen, it's not kind of, it is. I mean, this is a pretty tight 3-gen. But even though it's a tight 3-gen, the fact that all 4 survivors are alive and full health, there's no real way to hold this. Like, I mean, you're not like Skull Merchant, right? Like, there's really no way to hold this. So even though like the gen setup looks nice, it's not actually going to do anything for him. He needs to get it down like ASAP. There's really nothing else that you can do other than try to get it down like ASAP. Doesn't manage to get anything going on Trepidation. I'm not sure. I think he might be like, I can't tell if he's like going for like hug tech type stuff or not. There's no way out. That's only 1 stack though, so it's only going to be 24 seconds. It's not going to be very long. But like he might be. Does get that throw onto Jet Ski Jimmy. He's going to throw him into the wall. He does have a pallet here he's going to use, so good stun. And the blind. Okay. Jet Ski Jimmy is worth 3 hook stages though, right? So I think it was Ryomu that got hooked. So he's going to go down. And now this is where it's interesting because like, do you even bother greeting? Like, do you greed and try to like help Jet Ski Jimmy and try to get like 2 hook stages, 3 hook stages, or do you just take your 4 hook stages and leave with it? I mean, 4 hook stages is a really good result for survivors. Like, I don't think I think it would be pretty. I think it's a pretty safe play to just leave with the 4 hook stages, right? Like, I think you just take the 4. I mean, realistically speaking, they're all full health, so you could. Like, this is definitely a save that's possible, but like I don't think the risk is worth it. Because if something goes wrong, it's possible that you like feed them more hook stages. Yeah, they're just leaving. Because yeah, like on the off chance that something goes wrong, you might end up fucking up and then feeding them like, you know, 5, 6, 7 hook stages, and then all of a sudden, you know, your good result ends up being a bad result. So yeah, I think that's just I think they're going to be really, really happy with that result. They're going to take the 4 hook stages, 3 out. So there you go, 1K, 4 hook stages. Probably not the result that Notice wanted. Probably not too happy about it. Again, this is a tough map for Wesker though. Like I wasn't joking when I said it was a tough map. I definitely think that Notice had some very unfortunate things happen. I was very surprised to see Notice leave the chase with Jet Ski Jimmy. I mean, I know that chase was lasting a while, but he was like full infection and he like had just run out of pallets. So that was a very interesting choice for him to leave the chase. I think that was kind of a mistake. Because then he was just kind of heading into the map where there was even more pallets and full health survivors. So I didn't really like that play. I feel like if he would have stayed on Jet Ski Jimmy, it would have been a little bit better of a better start. I mean, that being said, Jet Ski Jimmy does have a build based around being tunneled. So like, you know, who's to even say that that would have been better? It's hard to say. But I did find it like to be a really rough start. I mean, it just kind of, they got like a full reset at 3 gens left, which made it really hard. I think given the situation he was in at that middle reset, he did what he could, you know? But overall, very good result. And I think Rats of RBT are going to feel pretty good about that. Their killer basically just has to get 4 hook stages, either the same way as them or spread amongst different survivors. And it'll be either be a tie or a win. So yeah, very, very achievable win condition for them. But I gotta be honest and say that I don't think it's like a guarantee. I really, really don't. I mean, I do think Gas Heaven is a hard map for Wesker. It really, really is. So I don't think it's like impossible for Schism to still win this. To either win this or tie. Like, I still think it's absolutely viable for them to either win or tie here. Like, they're gonna have a really good game, and the Wesker from Rats of RBT is gonna have a kind of a rough game, but it's absolutely possible. It's definitely not a great map, and anything is possible. So we will see. Also, if the entire set ends up being, so because we started out with a tie, if the entire set ends up being like a full tie, like for instance, let's just say that Rats of RPD wins this set, right? Let's just say that they win this Wesker set, and then let's just also say that Schism wins the Hunter set. Basically, what decides the winner of the overall best of 3 is who wins by more, if that makes sense. So like, if this Wesker gets like a 4K at like 4 gens or something, which is probably, that wouldn't happen. But let's just say hypothetically that like Rats of RPD's Wesker is like a fucking hacker and just comes in 4Ks at 4 gens or some shit, right? Like, basically the other Hunter's game would have to win by more than that, which would be basically impossible. Like, if the Hunter's game is decided by like 2, 3, 4, 5 points in favor of Schism, and then the Wesker game is decided by like, I don't know, 20 points in favor of RPD, or Rats of RPD, then Rats of RPD wins the whole set because they won harder, if that makes sense. So this result actually does kind of matter overall. Because like, I think if Schism loses this by a large margin, then that means that their win condition for the overall best of 3 becomes a major, like for instance, if they lose this Wesker set by say like 12 points total, that means that they have to not only win their Hunter set, but they have to win their Hunter set by more than 12. So like, this actually matters a lot. Like, this result matters a lot no matter what. Like, even if like the win condition for the Wesker set is determined, like how much they lose by or how much they win by will still be really, really important. So I hope that I explained that correctly. I hope you guys understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, like basically this is going to matter a lot. What I'm trying to say is that this is going to matter a lot. Like, regardless of the outcome, the actual overall result of the outcome is going to be really important. Unless the Wesker just dominates. If the Wesker just like 4Ks, or sorry, not if the Wesker dominates. If the survivors dominate. If the survivors just like fucking get out with like 0 hook stages or something, you know, then it's not going to matter at all then. But actually, no, it still would matter. No, actually, no matter what, it matters. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It matters no matter what. Yeah, it just matters no matter what. Because either way, we're going to be going into a potential tiebreaker. So yeah. Don't put it past this team to be able to perform the same way here. Yeah, this team, again, like the way this team played against Pyramid Head was really, really impressive. Like, this team of survivors, I don't put it past them to play really well. They did really well against Pyramid Head. And Trepidation's a really good Pyramid Head too. Like, they did a really, really good job, all things considered. So I really don't put it past them. I think Wesker, I don't know, maybe people will get mad at me for saying this. I think Wesker is significantly weaker in chase than Pyramid Head. And they were doing so good against Pyramid Head that I feel like I would not put it past them to just be fucking god juicers here, you know? So we'll see. Like, it would not surprise me at all if Wesker was struggling to get hits. But we'll see, man. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how safe they can play it, how well they can position and everything. It's gonna matter a lot how it gets played out. So we will see. Wesker, Pyramid, and Blight is the best killer mix for scrims in my mind. Yeah, well, we have Huntress and Nurse in there too. That's currently our 5 killers for this week. We kind of made this week the like popular killer week, basically. We just kind of like threw in all the killers that are like really popular and exciting to watch. So it's been a good set of games. Anyway, here we go. Trepidation. Rocking the Noed. Pop goes the Weasel. Deadlock. Noed. Again, Noed makes a lot of sense considering like the win condition is a very set in stone. Toolbox Prove Thyself Survivor is Claudette. Meg's got the Deliverance Unbreakable. Ada chilling in basement. She's got a good mix of everything. And Get Loose has the DS Dead Hard fucking for the people build for the sake of getting tunneled. So we will see. You forgot Artist? Yeah. We were actually considering doing Artist instead of Pyramid Head. We had everybody down except for Pyramid Head, and I was like, like we were trying to decide. And it was between like I think I posted a list, and I posted everybody but Pyramid Head, and then for the final killer, I was like, okay, either Pyramid Head or Artist, or I think I named somebody else too, Oni maybe. Mine's noticed pretty quickly. And this is a Toolbox Survivor, the Toolbox Prove Thyself Survivor. So this is a good survivor to be chasing. Also, Trepidation's add-ons are Unicorn Medallion and Leather Gloves. I actually talked about these add-ons both already, but Leather Gloves gives you a better cooldown on your dashes coming back, and then Unicorn Medallion makes it so your first dash is longer and then your second dash is a little bit shorter, so it kind of like evens out your dashes. Also, this first down happened way faster, so this is already a really, really, really good start for Rats of RPD. Trepidation is off to a very, very good start. Schism gonna be feeling the pressure now. This is tough. Ada already has a ton of progress on the Shack Gen. It doesn't get pain resed. Get Loose has some progress over here as well. We'll see how Trepidation opts to play this. Does have Pop Goes the Weasel. Is correct about the gen that has progress. So Trepidation is going to come kick this gen. Very good game sense. Oh, gets Blast Mine though. This is actually big. This actually lets Notice get away. Okay, so you know what? I was kind of confused about seeing Blast Mine in everyone's builds, but you know what? This is the second time we've seen really good value out of it. So I take it back. You know what? Maybe Blast Mine's actually like fucking legit as fuck. Because this lets Claudette get a lot of distance away. Although I think Trepidation might have still saw the scratch marks. Maybe? It's right there. Yep, finds him. The heal does get off though, so like it does help a little, right? But Claudette still wasn't able to get away. Trepidation will still be there, still at 5 gen, so plenty of time to still get this kill. Gets that stun, also takes the window, so gonna get a good bit of distance. Is Claudette. Has a pretty strong pallet here as well. Hug Tech. They're going for it. Oh, they're going for it. Scooty's gonna be so proud. Nope, not going for it anymore. Oh, almost gets that one though. They were going for it. Okay, I wasn't sure if Notice was going for it, but Trepidation was definitely going for it. I can definitely confirm 100% that Trepidation was going for it. Wasn't quite able to get it though. Oh, doesn't quite get that dash either. Very, very close. Could maybe get a hit before she makes it anywhere here though. What is this? Like okay, it's actually a small wall jump. No, it gets faked. Oh, good play from Notice. Okay, Trepidation kind of juking here, kind of juicing. This is one of those tiles where I think Unicorn Medallion can actually get hits even with a pallet being thrown. But breaks the pallet, gets the hit anyway. Notice is going to get hit once. One gen gets done. Deadlock's going to come into play. But so far, Notice doing a really good job in this chase. Definitely buying a lot of time. Not making it easy on Trepidation for sure. Second gen gets done. Ada vaults out. Trepidation being a little unsure. Oh no! Oh no! Notice is going to be really upset about that one. And Basement's here too. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I know, dude, I know that Notice is probably pissed about that one, dude. I'd be raging. Because, like, Shack Pallet, like, obviously you just want to throw Shack Pallet and just be safe, right? Like, don't take any chances. So, yeah, he's probably kicking himself for that one. That's rough. He's going to get put in Basement. That's going to give Pop Goes the Weasel. Finds Meg. Gets a hit onto her. Has Pop. We'll probably just hit this gen with it, right? Probably doesn't want to venture too far away from Basement. With, like... It just keeps happening. All right, Pop Goes the Weasel again. After the fucking blast mine, bro. All right. Pop Goes the Weasel comes down on that gen again. They're going to finish the main building gen. And that's probably going to deadlock. Actually, it deadlocked a separate gen down on that side of the map. So, again, that's going to buy a good bit of time for Notice to die. No kinship on Notice. Who has reassurance? I mean, reassurance on the Basement Survivor is so hard to get. So I don't even think Bucketman will be able to do it. Again, Basement's so significant here, too. Because you can't even get, like, a reassurance off very easily, right? Like... Notice is just likely going to die when that timer hits 0, and I don't think there's anything that's able to really slow it down. So by the time Notice is dead, they won't be able to get any more gens or anything. Trepidation can make their way back into the map, and they're currently 2 hook stages away from... They're one hook stage away from winning, and then 2 hook stages away... Or sorry, 1 hook stage away from tying, and 2 hook stages away from winning. So pretty good spot to be in. Still has Pop Goes the Weasel. Still has this late game perk as well. So options are still there. Finds the Meg here. She has Sprint Burst, so she's going to get some distance away, run towards main. He's basically just trying to get away from... Only had one dash Andy, dude. Only 1 dash Andy here. Meg just trying to get away from where all the gens are. Looping around here, just trying to not get dashed. She's going to get M1'd. And yeah, she's just heading towards main because she doesn't want to be near the gens. Trepidation not going to fall for the fake and go through the window, but still doesn't get the hit anyway. Okay. Trepidation really wants to get hit on this pallet, but this pallet's pretty safe. The Meg's going to force that kick. How are the gens looking around the map? Ada's doing a gen. They're both on separate gens, and they're both progressing a lot. So again, this chase matters a lot. If this down happens fast, it's going to give Trepidation Pop Goes the Weasel. But the longer this Meg lasts, they're getting these gens done, man. This chase is so important. Oh, no, Meg. Couldn't quite keep track of where he was. That was a good little double back, like moonwalking the moonwalk there from Trepidation. And that's going to be the down on a Meg. It's going to give him Pop Goes the Weasel on this gen right here. They are going to finish another gen. I think Ada's gen is going to get done most likely. It's pretty far away. Actually, wait, they were on whole separate gens. Never mind. Like, actually, neither one of them were working a gen over there. So Trepidation's going to realize that this gen has a ton of progress now, and is going to be like, okay, this secures the tie though. FYI, this secures the tie, and from this point on, any hooks from here on out is going to confirm the win. And on top of confirming the win, it'll like be how much of a win. Because again, like the next set it's really important. Because like considering like if Rats of RBD win, which is looking like they are probably most. I mean, again, I don't want to call anything over yet, but I mean, you know, it's still in play and everything. But assuming Rats of RBD pulls off a win here, how much they win matters a lot. Like it really does. It matters a lot. So we'll see. Fines get loose. He does have this window though. Doesn't get hit there, and they're gonna finish that gen. Ada's already on it. That gen is gonna pop. Ooh, the double back from Trepidation. Could maybe eat a dash here, but no. Eats a hit on the other side of the window because of medium vault. Gen's gonna get done though. There it is. Get loose is worth 3 hook stages. So, ooh, did Trepidation leave that chase altogether? Trepidation's looking for Ada. They're looking for the survivor. This was really risky. I don't like this from Trepidation. This was really risky. Wait, really? I switched off the camera of Trepidation at the wrong time, but I'm confused why Trepidation left that chase. I feel like you just stay on Dude, it's going to be a tie. It's going to be a tie again. What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What? What the fuck? That was so strange to me. Cause like the person that they were already chasing was worth 3 hook stages too, right? Like I get that, okay. I get that the Ada was full health, so hypothetically if you down her, it makes it less likely for them to save or whatever, but like I feel like you just stay on the person you were chasing and then just, if anyone never tries the body block, you just fucking one-shot down him, right? Maybe, was Noed over there or something? I don't know. Maybe Noed was over there. Maybe that's why too. I don't know. I'm not really sure. There must have been something there I missed that caused that decision. Maybe like Noed was there and they wanted to like, maybe look for the survivor and defend Noed at the same time. But yeah, it ends up being a tie. I thought Trepidation was in a basically perfect spot to secure that win. I mean, they were in a perfect spot to secure that win. That was a very strange ending. But hey, Schism. I mean, I don't know what to say. Schism, kudos to them. I mean, I do think it was kind of a mistake from Trepidation, but Schism took advantage of it perfectly and played that really, really well. That Meg had a fantastic chase at the end game. Also happened to be the Deliverance Survivor, which worked in their favor. They did all the right gens at all the right times, and even though that first kill happened pretty quickly, they did a really, really fucking good job of recovering and managing to get out with the 4 hook stages and match the exact same result. So, wow. Another tie, and that means that whoever wins the Hunter set just wins the overall best of 3. Unless it's another tie. If they tie the Hunter set, then it's a full tie, because that's 3 ties in a row, which would be fucking insane. I doubt it, but at this point, maybe this is just perfect matchmaking. Maybe we have found the perfect 2 teams to go against each other, where they will just tie in every fucking round. I don't know, but here, I'll pay out the tie. There you go. The ELO's working? Yeah, the ELO's working on the team that is playing for the very first time. Whoever did the matchmaking's a genius. Fucking true, dude. True. Who wins if it's a triple tie? Nobody. It's just a tie. It's literally just a tie. That's the only way it's possible for the game to actually be a tie is a triple tie. Which is very, very unlikely. But this is close, I guess. We all lose? Yeah, everyone loses. All right, let me give you guys the last one. Last one's Huntress, right? Huntress set. Betting on only Huntress games. Or sorry, I was going to say only Huntress games matter. Okay. This is only the winner of the Huntress set, okay? That's all that matters here. Which I guess really isn't that much different, because I guess whoever wins this also wins the whole thing. So I guess I don't really need to clarify, but it's fine. Here you guys go. Here's another gamble. I'll make it more than 30 seconds this time, okay? There you go. It is Huntress, right? Yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay, cool. Huntress is on Orman. We've already seen Huntress a few times today. Fuck, I gotta play ads. Shit. Gotta take a couple mins. Sorry. I gotta play ads real quick. I'm gonna play ads real quick, but get your gambas in. You guys have already seen Huntress. She's played on Ormond. You can't run Eerie Head. I think that was really the only restrictions. No Eerie Head on Ormond. I don't think there's any other restrictions beyond that. So yeah. We can make Tofu Scrims history here, folks. That's right. This could be Tofu Scrims history. We could be looking back at this in months from now, being like, remember that one time that we had the perfect tie game? Remember that? And then you guys could all be like, oh, dude, I was there. I was there when there was the perfectly tied game. I remember I was there. Yeah, we got Trepidation. Is it the same killers each time? Trepidation and Notice? Yep. So Trepidation and Notice are playing killer for all 3 killers. So same rosters each time. I'll go pet my cat. That's kind of adorable. Yo, 404 Erico, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome in, failers. Welcome on in, failers. If tie happens, then give us a moment, you stingy fuck. Wait, what do you mean? You stingy fuck? What are you talking about? You mean with the payouts or what? I don't know what you mean. I mean, I am a stingy fuck, but I'm not sure what you mean by that. A slash moment. Oh, like a Twitch moment. Bro, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Like, I don't even know what it is. So if I just type like slash moment, does it like fucking take like what's the difference between that and clipping? Like, what's a moment? What's the difference between a moment and a clip? I don't even understand what that means. But sure, man, sure. What kind of build do you expect to see here? Corrupt Intervention, obviously. I would expect to not, again, I would, add-on wise, I would not expect to see Infantry Belt. I truly believe infantry belt is not super ideal in a scrim setting if you're going for safe hatchets. I would expect to see Oak Haft and then probably Babushka, but maybe Shiny Pin as well. It recognizes all the viewers who are there and they get a badge. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, that's actually super cool. Oh, never mind. I kind of like that a lot, actually. I thought it was a dumb thing, but it's actually kind of cool. Anyway, let me continue. As far as perks, I would expect probably Pain Res. Maybe like Corrupt, Pain Res, Pop, Deadlock. I would say like some combination of Pain Res, Deadlock, No Way Out, Pain Res, Deadlock, No Way Out. What am I missing? Pop Goes the Weasel. Maybe even Deadman Switch. I think Deadman Switch could actually be really strong on Huntress. Probably something along those lines. Probably a combination of those 4 perks. But I don't know exactly what, but some combination of those. Double hatchet cooldown add-ons are cracked for real. So you're saying Oak Haft and then like the weaker Oak Haft? That's actually true. I never really thought about that. I don't know why I'm on Plague, by the way. I'm probably misleading people. But yeah, like this does what, 20? And then what, you add this one that does 10? So like 30%? That actually sounds super gross. That sounds hella gross. Okay, the ads are pretty much done, so I'm ready. I think you gotta have agitation in there. It's ridiculously good on Norman. That's true too. That's true too. I feel like that might be it. It might be like Pain Res, like maybe Pain Res, Agi, Deadlock, Pain Res, Agi, Pop, maybe something like that. Yeah, that definitely seems possible. Yeah. Whoops. Why didn't I get ads? I don't know, man, but I wouldn't argue it. Yo, Novelty, what's up? How's it going? Hello. All right. Here we go. All right. Deadlock banned on Hunters. Wait, really? Deadlock's banned? Has Deadlock been banned this whole time? Motherfucker, I've been out here naming Deadlock the whole time, and Deadlock's not even allowed. Holy shit. In before Trepidation runs Deadlock because they heard me saying Deadlock. we'd fucking double bait Trepidation on both games. God damn it, dude. I thought I could have sworn it wasn't blocked. I could have sworn we just saw it earlier, but I guess I'm dumb. Okay, so no Deadlock. So yeah, it's probably gonna be like Agi. Like Agi Pain Res Pop seems like a pretty solid build. But you could also maybe replace like Pop with you could replace either Pop or Agi with maybe like No Way Out, and that would also make sense too. But I would guess that would be the build if I had to guess. With like Oak Haft and Babushka, maybe. But let's see. Let's see, man. Let's see. Yep. Oak Haft, Babushka, and yep, the exact build I was talking about, except it was No Way Out instead of Pop. That's pretty much what I'd expect. So objective player here with the toolbox and the Prove Thyself. Meg is the player to look out for in terms of Unbreakable Deliverance. Tools got a bit of a mixed build, and then Get Loose got the chase build. So pretty much same builds. Just I think pretty similar to Survivors too, right? Maybe the same Survivors if I'm not mistaken. Trepidation gonna be looking around. Looks like the unblocked gens are all along like the left side, kind of near Shack. So gonna be looking around to see if they can find anybody, but I think they're all still stealthing elsewhere. Yeah, Notice is deep on the opposite corner of the Huntress right now. Bucketman's making their way towards Shack. Cole's inside main building. Get Loose is also on the opposite side. So yeah, 2 survivors are. This dude, did they see him? Because Cole's up there. Did Trepidation see them? They must have, right? Maybe? They seem very suspicious of something. They must have saw them. I didn't see the point of view of Trepidation, so I don't know. But they looked like they were trying to get a hatchet onto Ada. But Ada like walked into one of those rooms. So now Trepidation's like, wait, what the fuck's happening? I'm confused. Still no gen progress yet. Corrupt Intervention is almost out. We'll see. We will see. Honestly, yeah, barbecue is actually unironically, I think not a terrible choice in this map because of how big it is. I think it's actually like I think barbecue definitely could have made its way into the build as well. I kind of forgot about that. Like I don't like I think normally like seeing barbecue in scrims, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But like unironically, if you do get info from it, sometimes the info is like insane. So yeah, I don't think it would have been crazy. Get Loose has balanced landing, I believe, so this will be a very safe vault for them to take. Trepidation is going to break out this window, but I think Get Loose is going to be out of here, and they're currently cranking gens. So yeah, just as the chase starts, this is pretty ideal for the survivors, because the survivor that's getting chased is the person that has the build that wants to get chased. And also, the other survivors are kind of just ready to do whatever they want, right? Like, the Prove Thyself survivor is doing a gen with someone else. That gen got done very, very fast. And it's just going to matter how long this chase goes. Oh, Get Loose doing such a good job here. Trepidation's just going to bail. Yeah, that chase was going very, very well for Get Loose. They were playing that very, very well. Find some gen progress. So far, not a great start for Trepidation. Very good start for Schism. They can't manage to find who was there. It was Ada. She was hiding behind this rock. Stealth Gamer's too strong. Okay. See some scratch marks over here. I think this might have been Get Loose again. I believe that was, right? Was that Grandma Nancy right there? Yeah, Grandma Nancy. Finds Get Loose again. Grancy? Grandma Nancy? Grancy? Good pile through from Get Loose. And again, they're just getting so much gen progress right now. Get Loose is doing such a good job in these chases, man. Like, giving very little openings to get hit. Does eat one there. OhTofu's gonna make this follow-up a lot easier. Good bait is gonna try to transition, is gonna be able to transition. Has a pretty decent tile here as well now. Get Loose doing so good in this chase. Doing so good. Trepidation really needs to try to find a way to get a hit here. Not gonna throw it there. This is gonna be kind of a 50-50 here on whether you pull a hatchet or not. Get Loose wins the 50-50. Oh, he's gonna go down there though. That chase was still played so well. That was a very, very good place from a good chase. And Trepidation's gonna lose a lot. Like, this mid gen is actually so important. This, I think this pain res matters a lot. I'm assuming this hook over here is pain res. This mid gen needs to be stopped. If this mid gen gets done right now, it's gonna be so massive. Okay, it did get stopped for now. But I don't know if it's even gonna be able to get stopped fully though, because Trepidation won't be able to make it in there. Unfortunately, that Scourge hook was deep in the corner. So like, Trepidation has to reload and then also head the whole way in there to stop that. Yeah, that mid gen is so important, and I think Trepidation is gonna lose it. Yeah, there you go. That mid gen's done. So good job on the survivors of getting that done. Even if they eat a hit here or two, that's still definitely worth it. That gen is so big in terms of macro, because it's so easy to get there from like anywhere on the map. So getting that done is huge. They now have a hook kind of deep in the corner. There's sort of a 3-gen over here, and Trepidation seems to be looking around and maybe recognizing that. The Trepidation might just be committing to this 3-gen here at this point with the person in the corner. He's a crow here, so kind of getting information on where the survivors are. Goes for a pretty good lob, but doesn't get it. The Trepidation's trying to put as much pressure as they can on this gen when they can, while also sort of protecting the hook at the same time. It's a tough balance, because like, you can't really fully commit to either one without like losing a lot, right? Gonna hit this M1 and then try to follow it up with a hatchet, I believe. Doesn't get it though. Oh man, tough spot for Trepidation. Tough spot for Trepidation. Gets a reload over there, and Schism's in a really good spot now. I think especially if they recognize the 3-gen that they're in. Those two were healing on the other side of the map of the 3-gen. But yeah, if they recognize the spot they're in, which I'm assuming they probably will. A little bit short of hitting Meg there. Gonna keep following it up. Gets the vault. Gets the hit after the vault. Bucket Man gonna be in trouble. Did Bucket Man get the save though? Bucket Man was the deliverance survivor. Yeah, Deli is up on Bucket Man, so not a bad chase in terms of the survivors. Doesn't get that hit either. These guys are doing so good. The chases are just going so much in their favor. Bucket Man does go down now. That's going to be another hook, possibly a pain res. But that's going to be Deli as well, though. So this is going to be mostly for the pain res. Is going to be the main value here. Yeah, there's the pain res. That regresses that a bit. Ada's already back on it with Deja Vu, though. And Trepidation's got to reload. Probably head back over to that gen. This is looking like it's going to be a really good result for survivors, but Huntress still can snowball really quickly. Like, anything can happen with Huntress, and things could get out of hand very, very fast. Like, this killer definitely has potential to snowball if things go badly at any point, especially with things like OhTofu being in play. But right now, it's kind of seeming like the survivors are in a really, really good spot for getting like an amazing result here. Only 2 hook stages right now, spread across 2 different survivors. They're currently sitting on a 3-gen, but the 3-gen isn't like a... How many times is this going to happen today, man? Blast mine is so god. I don't think we've seen a single blast mine until today, and we've seen like 6 of them today. Like holy shit. Anyway. Like there is a 3-gen here, but it's really not the best 3-gen. Like this gen over here has like very little vision, so it's very hard to like patrol it alongside the other gens. They honestly might wait for Meg's broken here. They really might. It wouldn't surprise me if the survivors just literally waited this out and waited for Meg's broken to go away before pressuring these gens. Because okay, they're not. Notice is currently hitting the gen that's in the maze tile, and Ada is stealthing near that gen. So basically, when Notice gets chased away here, Ada's just going to immediately hop on that gen. Notice does a really good job of sneaking away before the Huntress gets vision. See, this is where I think comms are so important, and this is something that I really want to stress for like the newer teams. Because I'm pretty sure that what happened here is they just called out that the Huntress was like heading towards this gen, and Notice got a massive head start. It's not like Notice like heard the tear radius. Notice probably just got told by his team, like, hey, the Huntress is heading towards, you know, this gen or whatever, and he immediately got off and started stealthing away, and that made it so, like, honestly, it would not have been crazy for Trepidation to not even find him. Like, it was honestly like kind of luck that Trepidation was even, I say luck, but luck mixed with game sense that Trepidation was even able to find him. But like that's so good. It's so important as well. And that's something that I think the teams really need to get good at and focus on if you're like still in like the learning stages. And again, tough spot now because everyone just keeps running away early, and it's so hard to actually defend these gens. Like they're able to get more progress than you're able to stop. These guys are resetting over here, and then they'll probably go in and try to tackle the gen again. And yeah, Ada just keeps sneaking around this gen on this side, and then Claudette and Meg were going to be probably stealthing along and trying to find the gen on that side. And Trepidation is basically just hoping to get... At this point, Trepidation is just hoping to find somebody and get a very quick hit that they can maybe follow up with another hit and like just try to get it fast down. But again, like right here, like they're gone, dude. Like out. It's completely out. And these guys are getting back on this gen. They also have Prove Thyself, so this gen's going to be getting cranked now. Trepidation's going to head back over, but when Trepidation heads back over here, you better believe that Ada and Nancy are going to get back on that gen on the other side as well. Oh, they went on the other side. Oh. Again, just going to be hoping for some quick hits. Doesn't find one at all. And these guys are doubling up, and those guys are now doubled up over there. No, these hatchets are so important. Oh, man. This is so unfortunate. These hatchets are so important. These survivors are doing a good job of not getting hit, and yeah, instantly taps the gate as well. 36-second timer on that gate. Trepidation basically needs to down a survivor that hasn't been hooked, essentially. Like, ideally, you want Claudette or Ada, but really, I mean, take whoever you can get. Here's Claudette. Only one hatchet, though. Very bad pallet, though. Lands the hatchet. Has a locker here, and there's an exit gate here. Basically, if Trepidation can get this down on the Claudette, they can probably just camp her out to death and then just secure 5 hook stages. And that's pretty much going to be best case scenario, I believe. Because unhooking against a Huntress, especially one with OhTofu, is like a nightmare. And yeah, that's most likely going to be the result. I don't think this is going to be anything other than 1k 5 hook stages. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the final result. Because there's no way they can try to unhook against Huntress. Actually, Trepidation carrying them to a faraway hook. Hypothetically, if they were to body block, they're not in place to do it. But if they were hypothetically in place to body block, that could have gotten dangerous right there. But yeah, there's no way they try for the save. There's no fucking way. Like not against Huntress. They're like, that's just like so much can go wrong. They're 100% just gonna leave and take the take the 1k5. There's no deliverance in play or anything, so 100% just gonna be a 1k5 stage. And there you go, another really good survivor outcome. Again though, keep in mind, this is very similar to the Wesker game that we just saw, where Rats of RPD came in and had a fucking amazing game. This is actually a worse result than the Wesker got. Or sorry, this is actually a better result on the killer side than what Wesker got, right? Because like on the Wesker game, like the fucking Rats they came in, they got out with literally 4 hook stages, and it was like, holy shit, that looks like basically game over. And then Schism managed to tie. So that was an insanely good result for survivors. They played that really well. Super disciplined, super tight. Made it really hard on Trepidation, and made it basically just come down to like the hatchets landing in certain situations, right? So again, they really made that hard on Trepidation. Trepidation got pretty much as good a result as they could have expected at the end game there, but fantastically played by the survivors. They played that so fucking well. That was like, I feel like that was like borderline perfect survivor play. Like I feel like I can't point out anything that they did wrong. Like it was just so good. Like the chases were played phenomenally. There was really good like communication, and there was really good macro in terms of like when of like what gens they did and when and how early they got off the gens. It was like literally borderline perfect play. Like I can't think of much that they could have that they could have done better. So super well played by Schism. Good try from Trepidation. Again, still like not a great result, but again, you never fucking know, dude. You never know. So not the best result from Trepidation. I'm sure they probably wanted more, but Rats of RPD could absolutely pull this off themselves. We've also seen them play absolutely phenomenally too. So if they come in and have a perfect game themselves, then maybe we'll have a triple tie. Who fucking knows? I really have no idea. I really, really don't know. But the win condition is just going to be like 6 hook stages, roughly. Either 5 hook stages with no kill or 6 hook stages with a kill is essentially going to be the win condition now. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. And this is also keep in mind this is the final match of the night. This is the final set. This is this is the final killer of the final set. So this is the final game of the night overall, no matter what, no matter how it goes. So, whew, it's all come down to this, dude. My lord, this has been okay. Regardless of whatever the fuck happens, this has been a fucking amazing set, dude. This has been such a good set. Like, holy shit. Like, what a close set overall. I mean, you literally can't get closer. Like, it's literally impossible to get closer than 2 ties, right? Like, 2 ties and then going into the 3rd game. There's literally no way to have a closer match than this. This is fucking wild, dude. This was such a good matchup. Indigo Ninja, thank you for the $1 that said, GG's Schism, always fun to play in the TBD stuff. Maybe next time I'll do better in Chase. See you next time. Yo, Indigo, thank you for the $1. Appreciate it. I'm assuming you had to go a little bit early tonight, but I appreciate the $1. And yeah, I mean, GG's Schism, I'm sure they probably heard or saw it. So I appreciate the $1. Thank you, thank you. And I'm just gonna call you Null. Yo, Null, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. That was like 10 minutes ago, but I do appreciate you, man. Thank you. A triple tie would be crazy. That would be wild. I feel like a triple tie seems so unlikely, but yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't understand why the other survivors take the hook survivor's chance to Kobe, because you're not allowed to Kobe. Oh, wait, someone already answered you. Never mind. Someone already answered you. Yeah, you can only Kobe if you have Deliverance. If you don't have Deliverance, then you can't Kobe, so. Yeah. So we'll see. I think a big part of what made that last result so good in favor of Schism, I think, was and this is something we talk about a lot too. This is one of those things where I know I'm like repeating myself all the time, and you're probably getting annoyed by me saying it so often. But the first chase matters so much, and they did such a good job last time. They all just did a really good job of stealthing. Their stealth play in general, like, that's also something I didn't really talk about. But like their ability to stealth was fucking wild. Like they were so stealthy. But anyway. Regardless of the stealth, on top of that, when people actually would get chased, like I think it was Get Loose that got chased in the beginning, and he just like played that chase fucking perfectly. Like it was such a well-played chase. Had bounce landing, was in the strong area of main building, played like the window and area that they had basically to perfection, and it just made it so tough to like get started. And that's also so important, man. I mean, there's such a huge difference between having a survivor go down at like 5 gens and having a survivor go down at like 3 gens, right? Like that is a huge difference. And that's gonna matter a lot too. Like I think if Ratchet RPD don't have a really disciplined early game, and if they do have someone go down early, it's gonna be really hard to meet that win condition, right? Like I think in order to meet this win condition, you're almost gonna, I mean, I say you almost have to have like a perfect early game. I say that, but then again, look at the Wesker game. But it's definitely gonna make it like infinitely harder. So I don't know. A tie is unlikely, but Jet Ski Jimmy is a juicer for real, dude. True. Jet Ski Jimmy the juicer. Juicer Jet Ski Jimmy. That's hard to say. I'm too stuttery. I can't say it. But you're not wrong. Jet Ski Jimmy has been juicing. Absolutely. If we get a triple tie, could I come in with a Nemesis set? Yeah, we'll just do a makeshift Nemesis set. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right. There's the 3 RPD offerings. Again, the result for Notice that he needs is not that harsh of a result. Like, he knows exactly what he needs. It's not that difficult of a win condition you would think. So he knows exactly what he's going for. And I feel like he should be pretty confident in getting it. But again, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like, I don't know. Like, what even is the expected result? I don't even know, dude. I literally don't even know anymore. Like, I would say the expected result should be a little bit better than what the win condition is. So I think it should be in his favor, I think, to win this. Okay. I mean, I really don't hate this because again, if you're just trying to secure, like if you're trying to secure like kills in the late game, again, if you carry a survivor to a no-ed totem hook, that's basically a guaranteed kill. So I actually don't hate that build. I mean, no-ed on Huntress is kind of like weird, right? Like you're like no-ed on Huntress, like she's a 4.4 killer that doesn't really M1 very often. Like, what the fuck? But really, I don't think it's that weird, right? If you're really just trying to secure a certain amount of hook stages, that's a really good way of doing it. This is also a really fast early hit. Finds Ryomu and gets a really quick early hit. Oh, man. And yeah, that's brutal. That's a brutal start. Yep. That patience on that hatchet was really, really good. Oh, deadlock. Oh, it's banned. -2 penalty. Oh, you're right. Deadlock's banned. Oh, no. Oh, noes. Well, somebody must have told him. Oh, well. Rats of RPD definitely got saved by that deadlock. Okay, so that's going to change up the win condition a little bit now, right? And now I don't even know what the fuck the math is, to be real with you. I don't even know what the math is behind the win conditions anymore, so I'm not even going to pretend like I know. Because taking away 2 points is weird, because, like, normally an extra hook is 2 points, but also that takes away 2 potential points from the survivors. So now I think maybe a tie isn't possible? Or maybe it is, if you get a kill. Or maybe not. No. Yes? No. I don't know. A tie might still be possible, but I'm not sure. The win condition is now all fucky wucky. I have no idea. I have no idea. Because normally what happens is, like, if you get a hook, right? You're getting 2 points for the hook, but you're also taking away you're actually taking away 1 point from the survivor. But I think if it's a kill, because kills are only worth 1 point. So if they win just based off of a kill, but can they even do that? No, yeah, they could. Yeah, I think a tie would be 6 hook stages with 2 kills. I think 2 kills, 6 hook stages would be a tie. 6 hook stages any other way is a win. And 5 hook stages is a loss, right? I'm pretty sure that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's correct if I'm not mistaken. Right? 2K6 tie. 1K6 is a win. Well, 6 hook stages anyway is a win. I think. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, but I think. Fuck, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I don't know anymore. Okay, build's changed. Pain res now in place. Has infantry belt and OhTofu. Survivors are going to get another chance to have a better early game. That was definitely... That's so unfortunate for Notice because he had such a good start there, too. Like, he got that down so fast. That's really unfortunate, man. Like, you hate to see it. But he does find Jet Ski Jimmy pretty early. Although Jet Ski Jimmy seems like more the person that wants to be chased rather than Ryomu last game. This might be a little bit more ideal for Rats, but we'll see. This should be a zoning hatchet. This should be a hit right here. Again, I'm very confused about... Like, I think if you turn that corner holding a hatchet, you can throw over the tractor tires. I feel like that's a good opportunity to zone and get a hatchet there, but I've not seen any hunters go for it yet. Misses that hatchet. Maybe was predicting a juke that didn't come in. Okay, Jet Ski Jimmy should be eating a hit here no matter what. Opts to M1 him, which is interesting. Doesn't actually go for a hatchet. Wants to get the more guaranteed hit. Can't quite follow it up. He's going to make it behind this tile. Has this window. Has his pallet as well. Goes behind that even. Jet Ski Jimmy doing a really good job playing this tile. Doing a really, really good job. 30 split on gens. He also tries to transition away, although he's kind of in danger. Good juke from him. Gonna try to make it inside. He doesn't have a lot to work with, though. Has firecrackers. Doesn't get the blind. He's gonna try to make it back. Again, pretty big open area. The hit snow! Gets stuck on the snow. Down he goes. So, down goes Jet Ski Jimmy. No gens done yet, so a down at 5 gens. A pretty good start. There's 2 gens that are like maybe about 50. One of them's probably about to get pain resed. Actually, that wasn't a pain res hook. So, one of them did not get pain resed. But one of them is right there, and it currently got kicked. So, not a very great start for Rats of RPD. To be honest with you, Notice could literally just sit here. Like, he could literally just sit here. And he honestly might. Because getting this unhook is going to be, like, near impossible with OhTofu. Doesn't quite get that hatchet onto Ryomu. Ryomu stopped that regression. I don't know if it's worth it to fuck with that gen. I don't know if this is worth it either. Yep, that's going to be borderline. That's game ending. That's game ending. He's just going to drop her. That's game ending. Yep. That's going to be game over. 100%. There's no way from here on out. They just guaranteed Schism takes this win now. I mean, maybe they didn't think OhTofu was there. I don't know. Mad Money Monkey probably had Unbreakable Deliverance, right? I mean, Unbreakable is here, but like, even best case scenario, Mad Money Monkey manages to crawl away and then Unbreakable. Reassurance from Ryomu. This is just so much pressure. Even if the best case scenario happens for these guys, having 2 people off of gens for this long is so big. Like, considering the result that they need, even with the -2, yeah, with the result that they need, this is so long of having multiple people off gens. She's gonna try to turn this corner on Unbreakable. I mean, okay, I won't call it over. You know, maybe I shouldn't say fully over. Maybe there's still hope, but Jesky Jimmy's gonna go struggle. And you know what? Ryomu actually finishes this gen nearby too. And Jesky Jimmy, I think, also had kinship, right? It actually didn't proc yet, but they can proc it through the wall of main if they want. So they can proc kinship through like from like that staircase. They actually haven't done it yet. Maybe they're waiting for the hook stage to go down a little bit more. There they go. Now they're activating it. So kinship's activated. That's gonna pause the hook timer for 34 seconds. So you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna say anything's over yet, but considering the fact that considering this killer's build, it's probably still over. Really, the only way that this doesn't end up being game over is if Notice just kind of fails to hit any hatchets for like the entire rest of the game, basically. I think that's basically the only way that this is over, because they're gonna get a lot of gens done. Are they thinking about going for the save? I feel like they need to let this guy die. I think they need to recognize that OhTofu is in play and maybe just let this guy die. Mad Money Monkey really seems to want to get the save, but I don't think it's worth it. I think with OhTofu Huntress, I don't think you get the save. I really don't. I think you just die. They're gonna go for it though. There's 2 people here, so they're gonna try. You can't do it though. You already tried that. No, you had to fake it. Yep. That's what I mean. OhTofu Huntress, dude. OhTofu Huntress. I just don't think you bother. I don't think you bother going for the save. You just can't do it. Like, the only way you do that is if you do that and then fake it to maybe get him to M1 you, and that's the only way. But even that's risky, because if he doesn't fall for the fake, then it's just not worth it. You're basically gambling your entire match on a coin flip, and now it's... Yeah, now you're fucked. Because Mad Money Monkey doesn't have Deliverance, so there's not going to be any Deliverance in play. So from here on out, Notice can do anything. Like, this is probably going to be a Scourge Hook, most likely. And now, like, you basically just chase people around and then make sure in late game that you have a down that you can camp near Noed, and then it's basically game over. So yeah, that's rough. That's very, very rough. They really, really want to get that save. I mean, hypothetically, if they would have got the save, just gonna throw this out there. If they hypothetically got the save, it could have been big, right? It could have been massive. Because Jetski Jimmy did have DS and Dead Hard, I think. And Jetski Jimmy also was clearly a Jetski Jimmy juicer. So the motherfucker was very good in chase. So hypothetically, had they got the save, he could have bought a lot more time, and maybe like they maybe could have got like literally the win. Like I think that was them kind of going for the win right there, right? Like instead of like maybe not saving him and just trying to do gens and maybe trying to get like something like near a tie, I think that was them being like, fuck it, we want to get the win. Cause yeah, like that was again, had they got that save, they maybe could have won this. They really could have. Like Jetski Jimmy could have had a good chase. Only 2 gens left, and also it's a good gen split. They really are in a decent position to possibly win from that save. So I can't really give them shit for going for it, right? They might have also recognized that if they let him die, they're not even in a really good position to win or tie from there, right? Because again, he only needs 5 hook stages. They probably also have a pretty, or sorry, he needs 6 hook stages. He only needs 6 hook stages. I think they have a pretty good idea that he has Noed because of the restart that happened. So yeah, like they're probably just aware of the situation. Really, again, while I was kind of giving them shit for the play and being like, yeah, that wasn't a smart play, but really the more I think about it, based on the win condition, I feel like it was probably necessary. Like it probably was. It was probably necessary. As much as it sucks, I think they kind of had to go for that. Like I really do. I don't think it was a bad decision on their part. I think if there wasn't a set win condition and they were just going for the best result possible, then I think it would have been dumb. Like, for instance, I think if this was the first game and there wasn't like a set win condition and they were kind of setting the win condition themselves, then I think that would have been a dumb play and they shouldn't have did it. But the fact that the win condition is already set and they know what it is, I think that kind of makes that play a little bit more reasonable. It's like a hyper risky play. You know what I mean? Like, the risk way outweighs the reward. but you still have to do it because what the fuck else can you do, right? And now they're gonna like try to their best to maybe make something happen. Michaela's getting chased down towards Shaq. She's actually gonna make it into Shaq. Next hook stage wins. So if Ryomu goes struggle, that's game over. If anybody goes, I mean, it's game over right here. Because if anybody goes to save, they go down. Ryomu going to struggle, that secures it right there. That's 100% it. That definitely secures it. That should secure the win by 1 point, right? And the mods can maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm almost positive that should secure the win by 1 point exactly, I believe. So anything from here on out is just extra. And man, oh man. Interesting match. Very, very interesting match. These guys are both gonna, so these guys are just gonna both split. I think they're just gonna accept that Ryomu's dead. There's really no chance of them unhooking with them both being injured, so they're just gonna split and try to get as much gen progress as they can. I'm sure they know that the match is over from here on out, so maybe just for the sake of seeing what they can do, just try to get some gen progress. Notice looking around. They are on that gen in the corner. I don't think you realize, but they are on this gen. Wow, she looks really dumb. She looks really dumb over there, doesn't she? Why is she holding the hatchet like that? Why are you doing that, Huntress? Gonna find Michaela. Zarina will likely be able to get this gen done in the opposite corner. But yeah, it's not really gonna matter too much because again, we know the result. Tries to get that little hitbox hit there, but doesn't quite get it. Mammoth Monkey gonna be playing it. Get the Ralph hatchet. Get the Ralph hatchet. Get the Ralph hatchet. Oh, that was a little bit too low. You can throw over these tractor tires for sure. Good shot there. There we go. Finally, I talked about that shot like 4 times. Thank you. Gets that shot. Down goes Mad Mini Monkey. This also might be pain res, so this might actually stop this gen. So maybe this is not going to get done. Nope, no pain res. So this gen actually probably will get done, and then that's going to secure the four gens for active RBD, and I believe that's all they'll get. And yeah, interesting set. Very, very interesting set. I mean, well, I know that this last game was kind of like, you know, I know that from a lot of people's point of view, they should be like, oh, all they did was face camp or whatever. But the point is that like, Notice's survivor play along with his teammates, like Notice as well as his teammates, like their survivor play was so strong that they put themselves in a position where they were able to win just by doing this, right? Like this was the safest, easiest play to win. So I think it's great to see. I think you love to see it. I mean, like their survivor play is what put them in a position to actually make it work like this, right? Like had their survivor play not been as strong, he wouldn't have been able to get away with this, right? Because again, had they just punished that face camp by doing gens, they would have like almost got I wouldn't say guaranteed, but they would have been very likely to get like, you know, 2 survivors out at least, probably with like some decent with some decent stages. But because their survivor result was so good, it makes it so that Notice is just like, okay, I know the result, and I know that like because I got it down so early, I know that I can get that result by just standing here. And yeah, I mean, it was just very well played, very, very well played. They like got the result they needed, and they secured the win. And there you go, very, very solid played from both sides. Probably one of the closest sets that we've had overall. Well, I don't know. We've had some really close sets on Sunday too, but this was, as an overall set, this was extremely close. But yeah, Schism takes it. Schism takes it. Even with the penalty, they still take it. And there you go, man. It was 1-0-2. The overall score of the best of 3 is 1-0-2. That's wild, man. I wonder how long it's going to be until we run into a match that has double ties again. I feel like that's probably not going to happen for a long time. I was hoping for the triple tie. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was definitely a small part of me that was hoping for the triple tie. But hey, well played. Schism played that extremely well. I mean, again, it's hard to really comment much on that last Huntress game because I feel like that Huntress just got the job done, right? As opposed to doing anything like super flashy. But I mean, they did get it down early, and then they did the smart play. But man, Schism survivors, dude. Schism survivors, quite frankly, looked miserable to go against. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. They played that so fucking well. Like, I don't even know how else to word it other than fucking miserable. Like, I feel like I was watching Trepidation and I was just like, oh god, this looks awful. This looks fucking awful, bro. Holy fuck. Like, they played that so well. So, well played by Schism. They take the set. That was a super good set, man. Both those teams played really, really fucking well. And, that was just great to watch, dude. That was super great to watch. So, hey, Schism, clearly going to be a very, very good team. We're going to have to keep an eye on them going forward. I think in terms of matchmaking going forward, I think we have a pretty good idea of their level because they played that very, very good. So we'll have to keep an eye on that in terms of who we match them with in the future. And yeah. Good games, man. Good games. That's it, though. That's it. That's all the sets we have for today. So that's it. All 3 are done. There's the final results. OhTofu's waifus took the 2-0. Effigy took the 2-0. And then Schism wins the 1-0-2 weird-ass set result that we never almost ever see. That's all we have for today. And so if you guys are new here and you don't know, this is an event we have every Friday and Sunday, right? So these were the Friday games. Tomorrow is my day off. Saturday is my 1 day off. So I'm taking my day off tomorrow. And then Sunday, we're going to come back and we're going to do the other 3 sets. It's going to be Frosty Eyes versus Absolute Chaos, Overcome versus Chads. Or sorry, Overheated versus Chads. And then Power Struggle Rangers versus DC on First Down. So a whole different 3 set of games that we're going to have on Sunday. And there's all the killer lineups that you guys can expect to see. So that's all going to be happening on Sunday. But these were all the games for Friday. That was the whole set for today. So ready for chat, dude. These look like some very good games, honestly. Frosty Eyes is like a relatively newer team, so I think them versus Absolute Chaos should be a good match. Overheated versus Chads, both those are very good teams, and even Power Struggle Rangers versus DC on First Down, they're also both like, it feels like those are all very even matches. That should be a really good day. I think that should be a really good day of matches. I think every match that day should be very, very close. So yeah, Sunday should be a really good day of games. Okay, here, let me give you guys the payout. Here you go. All right, that's it, though. That's it for the stream. Hey, big shout out, by the way, to the SCRIMS staff and everybody that runs all this behind the scenes. Again, Dynamelon has been working really hard on everything. All the staff. I know Shay, Kurt, Panda. There's been a lot of people working behind the scenes today to help with everything as well. So big shout out for them for doing all the work and helping us run this. Thank you guys for the teams that signed up. Thank you everybody for coming in, playing, being good sports. One thing I love to see, and this might be a weird shout out, but one thing I love to see is I just want to say thank you to the people that have comp experience in the community, but are good, chill, cool people. Is that weird to say? I don't know. There's so many people from the comp scene. I shouldn't say so many. There's enough people from the comp scene that it stands out, unfortunately. I don't think it's even actually the majority. I think it's probably a minority, but like it's just they're just easily noticeable because, you know, there's a lot of people in the comp scene that are kind of toxic, is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of people that are kind of dicks. And it's nice to see people from the comp scene that come in and are just really chill and polite and respectful and are here to help people learn and everything. So big, like, again, everyone that has come in and played in SCRIMS and has shown off what you guys can do and helped us learn while being good sports about it. Thank you guys for that. Like, actually means a lot. So thank you guys for that. Thank you. Hopefully we can keep highlighting good, chill people from the comp scene that deserve it while also keeping out the shitlords. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys. If you guys aren't already following, feel free to follow on the way out. I'm here I'm here Sunday to Friday. Yeah, Saturday's my only day off, so I'm here Sunday to Friday. So feel free to follow and pop back in if you guys aren't already following. Again, we do these events every Friday and Sunday, but the rest of the week we do other things where I play games. Sometimes I do scrims myself just for the sake of practice. I'm not like super cracked at like comp play, but I sometimes do scrims myself, or I'll just do like public games or whatever. So feel free to follow and pop back in if you guys want. Let me find somebody to raid. All right, I'm gonna raid. But I think I'm gonna raid Scooty Booty. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Scooty Booty. Scooty Booty's playing Wesker. He's a P100 Wesker. Very, very good. Wait, she? Yes. Let me make sure I get that right. They. I'm just gonna say they, just to be sure. They are a Prestige 100 Wesker player. Very, very fucking cracked. Does all kinds of wild shit with like text and stuff. Like Scooty Booty is disgustingly good at Wesker. Disgustingly good. And Scooty Booty is also just super chill. So go chill, go hang out, go hit them with a. Wait, what am I doing? What? I just tried to slash prediction Scooty Booty. What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? She, they. Okay. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Go hit her with a get rated nerd debated. Did I spell that wrong? Get rated nerd debated, and then go chill with Scooty Booty. Again, I'm sure you guys will love Scooty if you don't know them already. Super good huntress. Super good Wesker. It's been a long day if you guys haven't noticed. Super good Wesker player. Also super chill. I'm sure you guys will love your time there. And I'm out. I'll be back on Sunday night. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Again, big shout out to the mods and all the teams participating. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are the best. And I'll catch you guys on Sunday. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.